nearly into overtime last time.
Bind was Talon's pick.
Yeah.
Last time they played, and now PRX picking it back into Talon. So I think that shows some learning, some progress there. Very surprising to see that map 3 will be Lotus. I mean, we speak about PRX Lotus all the time. That's a good map 3 for them, but it's also been strong for Talon.
Yeah, because Talon copied their comp. Yeah, it'll be a
Makes
mirror
for
potentially,
Talon.
unless Talon
Try
does
punish
change
the Haven.
up. You know, and they've had success running PRX's comp, as have a lot of teams.
Is this in Japan Arena? No, just the last two, just lower final and upper final. It's not for 2 weeks.
Here on Haven, though, this has been
Intelligent Dummy, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that.
I know it says
Thank you.
100% win rate, but first game was against T1. They almost lost that, and then the second game they were able to dismantle DFM relatively concisely. But I felt like that was an underwhelming
Talon
game for DFM.
40 is pretty fair with how they've been playing.
But Talon, they are playing the same comp that they've
maybe
played
a little bit
for
above.
ages now, that they've beaten a lot of the Korean teams in the
Talon
league
be looking nice.
Really
Yeah, these guys kind of reflect a similar finish. Robbie P, thank you so much as well, man. Appreciate the 16 months. Thank you for the prime.
Three of you just joined Pacific, so I don't know if you know this, but PRX usually wins.
Yeah.
Why did you guys go with Talon today?
Well, first of all, I find that condescending. Second of all,
in case you didn't know,
I think Talon has got way more motivation to win this game. I think they really want this dub. They need to get to champs. For PRX, I know that they want to go to champs and they've secured champs, and seeding does matter and all that, but the motivation factor for a team that wants to go to champs,
I mean, the storyline's pretty good.
That has already made it. That is two different trajectories for me, and I think
for Talon or DRX to go.
And like I said before, they should have won last time, and none of the opening duels went their way. Like, it was a very tight game. I think a couple different rounds they could win today.
Also, we've seen PRX let their guard down before. Look at that Zeta game. That's what happens when they come in and they're not fully motivated. They're not fully present with that win on the line. I think Talon are going to just be hungrier for this win.
They picked Bind as well.
Know what? The only thing that's more fun than winning is beating your friends. So I think PRX still definitely wants to win this, and I think this is going to be very exciting. We got PRX and
appreciate that he does not take timeouts because Cruz tells them they're fine. Okay, so anytime he thinks they're going to take a timeout, he just tells them they're fine. I think that makes sense. It does feel a little bit like a Boaster mini situation where, like, Cruz has got it down. And maybe the timeout would just help the other team more. Especially if he doesn't understand the comms also, that could be a little rough. It ends up just becoming a huge panic button when something's going like really wrong. Yao, good morning mate, how are you doing? Hello Prodigy as well, hello. Don't take the reins in the control. I mean he just has to because of the language barrier, right? Talon here, I don't know, it would make a pretty cool lower final if it has like a lot of meaning behind it. If Talon are there and it's like a must win, it'd be pretty fun. This would obviously be the easy route for them.
Welcome to the VCT Pacific Upper Finals of Playoff Stage 2. And we've got two Southeast Asian teams today. It's going to be Talon versus PRX. And Frost, their coach, just earlier was telling us how confident he is in these 5 players. These are 5 players he thinks should never change over even the next 5 years. That's how fully confident he is in these players.
Change over the next 5 years. It's a bit too much, 5 years. Like a lot changes in Valorant, but I get his point. It's a strong team.
Or in those lower finals to guarantee yourself a spot at champs. This is a team that's hungry, looking to go to their first international this year.
And they will be facing off against PRX. They have not been able to best this team most of the time. This is the second time they are facing off this year. It came really close 2 weeks ago when they played against each other. PRX, Alex has mentioned himself, he also has a lot of respect for Talon though.
Absolutely. Look, once upon a time, we'll kick it back more than 5 years ago. PaperX struggled to even beat European teams. They would never have a chance to play
Sandy
them.
Starlight with the 14 mums. Thank you for the prime.
By Thai teams, but nowadays they eat these regions for breakfast. They are so good, and it's time for them to qualify to the grand final over there in Tokyo, win as the top dog in Pacific after failing in kickoff and only being the 3rd seed from Pacific through from stage 1.
She put Frost in a little flex there to the rest of the team. They are so hyped up to beat PaperX today, and when they put their build diff roster together, 2 coaches on 1 team, was so interesting that Alex immediately put Primy on the duelist. So you can see where his line of thinking is here, but Frost...
That's mind games.
Yeah, it is definitely mind games here, but Frost has a different formula for Talon, and I think going into Haven as our very first map, he's surely got something cooked up.
Yeah, I mean, I think Talon always flexible in that veto. I feel like their plan
is there
from
any
the start
advantage
was
to champs
Haven
first
if it's in the
seed
pool, pick Corrode
or
if
first
it's
and
in the
champs
pool,
points?
whichever one,
they do it in
decide to ban, they're
placements.
gonna go straight to that
First
other one.
will be whoever comes
PRX
first
not
anyway.
fully confident on
I mean, you
Haven
just
this
get an
year,
easier
despite the
group.
wins. This is a very
It's 4
targeted
groups
pick.
of 4.
Talon love this map. They've been good
One
at
will
it all
have
year.
1 first
So
seed,
no
1
surprises
second
from them,
seed,
and they just
1
love
third, 1
to play
fourth.
to their opponents.
Just from different regions.
It's up to PaperX
So you
to
definitely get
really
an easier
shore up
run.
those weaknesses. They're going to be well aware that Corrode or Haven have been sore spots in the map pool. They haven't had as much time initially coming into this stage to be able to prep because they've been booked and busy winning bloody international tournaments. You know,
Genji out of
sucks to be
champs
so
for
good,
sure.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
So look,
100%.
I think they will have worked on Haven a little bit. We'll see if they come up with a different comp. It's a map where, like, you know,
not too bad, Prodigy. Not great. I took a while to get to sleep, but
they don't really have
not too
a
bad.
player
How about you?
that really likes to play Neon, so or ISO for that matter. So double duelists on that map, it is a weird kind of amalgamation of different duelist choices that kind of fit the personnel, and they try to make it work. We'll see if they're going to continue running with that same comp or whether they're going to come up with something that fits them a little bit better.
Well, speaking of the Neon and PaperX, the last time we saw that was Forsaken on the Neon on Sunset. That was a lot of fun, but you can see they immediately trashed it out.
Pretty early, Prodigy. That's not great.
On Fracture as well, but there will be no changes.
No, that's not the one, man. It's not the one. Nap underscore Senpai. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 2 months. Okay, still with the Waylay comp. So Talon, I mean, Talon have got 2 demos on this where Forsaken goes very, very aggro. Really early on.
Primy on the Yoru. He's not a duelist though, guys. He's not a duelist, but he is on the Yoru.
Yes, he is not a duelist, unlike their build div team.
A bit of a Jemkin cosplay, you know, throw the clone in and get the Omen to TP and oops, I was going to entry the side, but I accidentally gate crashed out.
So yeah, demo 1 from PaperX, they went super aggro
really
majority of the time over towards door with the Waylay. And then next demo they went aggro all the time, first 10 seconds over towards C-Long.
They just needed more
surely,
experience, and you can see how dangerous
surely they either go back to door or they'll start going to A.
And I think if they do make it to champs, I think a lot of teams should have a lot to watch out for from these 2 teams in particular. So we're going to start off with a bang on Haven between these 2 Southeast Asian squads, and to cast us through it is it's not Achilleos. That's a Quack. That's Quack and Komodo.
They look similar.
Oh yes, we do look rather similar, but of course I do have a different skin complexion.
To be fair, he was changing this test for 3 days in a row this week so far, but I now circumvent that and I'm here for the 4th.
Birthday, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling really excited for this one, and I hope everyone is at home as well. I hope you've got your popcorn ready, I hope you've got your snacks ready, because this is going to be a movie affair between these 2 teams. There is a lot on the line.
Ruben, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 3 mums.
Paris. Whether or not they can get there from winning this series or the lower final, they're guaranteed an occurrence in Tokyo anyways, but, you know, you win this one, you're in immediately, you get over towards
There's a
Tokyo,
chance APAC-wise, it's Talon or DRX. And Talon have 2 goes at making sure it's them. This is one of them.
Is going to be in this series for them. They got very close to beating PaperX last time. Can they do it here today?
It's the easiest way to sum it up.
That's what we're all wondering about. You know, the head-to-head between these 2
Talon
teams.
on
it's been 0-6
attack,
for Talon
PaperX
so
on
far
defense.
2023, but
Forsaken's got the Sheriff, you know he's sending it somewhere.
I'm feeling that could change today.
And they are in the green week.
Wait, they want a fast C, and there's 3 close with Fawns and a Flash. Oh boy. But look, they got a Fawns here, which makes me think that that's a reaction that would most likely happen, so they're pushing heavy.
It was 9-3
You can
on
tell
the
already
attack.
just from the setup.
Brilliant from Talon, but it's PRX we're talking about, and they've already spotted out what's happening at C.
You also already do have Forsaken.
Dude, look at that
his
damage.
Journey down to the back, setting up the flank. Still though, Talon have the sight now. You've got the thorns going off, just trying to stall.
Big Joe here.
Quick.
Broke the trip behind, so they kind of know about it. Camera through the smoke to take garage from Talon. Nice.
Just going to reveal himself in a
2 bullets.
Yeah, Refract has gone off. He's got to check for the corner. Killua actually managed to take him down, so now numbers advantage for Talon, and they're also holding down Garage still.
They know where something's coming from. He's got to probably gate crash into the back of side here. Has a blind side available, but 28 HP, getting in.
Oh, quick on the cam. Still so many targets to work around. He has no idea about the C long flank. Considers it. It's way too low. Still lands the first headshot, but onto the tap. A slight whiff.
It's unlucky. Imagine he got that one.
Oh, the grab net goes in. Dodged.
So close. And look at the reposition. Running out of time, though. Manages to land the shot. He's looking for the kills now at this point, which might be good, but still Cruz tucks away neatly. Both of them go off to the spike. And Talon
very nice in the end.
Oh, nearly got a consolation ace at the end there. Something. He is
it went a little differently to how PRX planned, for sure.
Heard from them before. The team is extremely excited to play against PRX. They always are, but they also recognize how much of a Titan force PRX are, that they have to be on their A game. They probably need to be on their S game right now, especially if something is coming out with this.
Talon have an insane pistol record. They really do.
If Cruz had died in that dark cover, potentially could have dropped the round.
And it keeps on going.
Nevertheless, to Talon. And PRX just taking the knee in this round in the anti-eco.
And keep something away from his dimensional drift. Still though, it's a 3-2 split right now for PRX. Talon reads it, and they're just gonna strafe or kind of strut themselves in the B site.
Easy does it. Got some Guardians that you can play long distance, got some Stingers that you could leave in the site.
Yeah, Primi's got the best gun for this.
Not gonna have access to a dimensional.
See if something can get another.
Still though, Killua will be able to stabilize.
Such a wide swing from him, and it's so nice to see. People are getting good with it, man. Second was doing it all yesterday. Something's always been good in it.
Maybe just don't want to give any more frags over towards Killua here either.
Wow. That's free hot, maybe. As the cage goes off, but Primi's beginning his hunt as well. Pat will land the right click onto Jit Boys.
I was gonna say, man, he's low HP. This is a 1v1. Holy, I mean, it's great. It's a great show of composure from Killua, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
That's expensive.
4 players dying over on Talon when they can really only afford 1 or 2 in that scenario. Single Guardian over means they have to be a little bit more respectful going in towards this bonus round. Now, I've been looking at kind of consistent performances throughout this stage, right?
Talon are bad at anti-ecos. It's funny. Talon are kind of bad at anti-ecos, and I think they give themselves the best go at it. Like, I like their buy every single time. I think their buy is good. They are. I feel like all of their anti-ecos are always insanely close. This one's interesting though. Buy up a little bit with the Stinger. Light armor is your bonus. I think this is a good idea. Maybe not from what I just saw with the Stingers, but
maybe not. Ooh, okay, well,
I mean, he delayed some time. He delayed a little bit of time. That's about it. Send it through in the trips there.
Divido on the site, trying to play around the corners, lands the flicks, something for support, and then Jit Boys to trade outright. Low
sneezing,
HP
early morning sneezing. Divide is insane here. Device to saving them. I thought this might be done.
Well, you got to contend with over at that C site. You got Divide fragging, you got something fragging. A little bit awkward on Forsaken for the waylay, but you were just kind of expecting that he needs to warm up a little bit, right? It's been a hot minute since we've seen him on the waylay.
The deadlock trip, yeah, and the deadlock trip was big.
Some good reps like yesterday in RRQ and the day before, for example. Just going to have to reel in where you want to be playing that one. Do like for Cruz, of course, getting that sensor for the expected window drop in the garage as well. So we're starting to formulate some good utility
for Talon,
good shots.
It was enough damage to make make sure that you can push him down to Nico. I like this drone over towards long as well, especially if a team, and PRX do like to do this. They try and punish the C orb, right? They like to wait for some kind of sound and then swing late. Like,
pause this time.
A 1-4 when you're just droning with the 1 definitely makes a lot of sense against those kind of teams.
Just holding down sewers at the moment too.
Been a lot of garage takes.
Very silent around the map. Incentivizes PaperX to get a little bit hungry. The dinosaurs are looking for their
managed
first
to send the
break.
wingman thing. I mean, hopefully champs. I said I'd just pick it up.
And he's dinked on down.
The problem is Iceland's a nightmare to send stuff.
There is a trip on the other end though, but it also means the seaside.
But if I'm not going champs, we'll work it out.
Silent approach from Talon too. I'd be very
But
excited
yeah,
to see
it's
them
my fault.
spawn a little bit. Devi has already relinquished control of the site. And he's looking the wrong way. He's thinking that the garage play might still be there. It's all down to
wait.
timing.
I'm trying to work out how enough Devi wouldn't have seen him.
Spots them all around B. Oh, the spams though.
Overcommitment. Pushing towards spawn as the plant goes down.
Thigh out from garage. Got the flashes in as well. PaperX needing to play safe.
Damn, it's pretty nice from Talon on this one.
Forsaken
I wonder how early they need to do a timeout. Did they get 2 kills? They were attempting to save, and then I instantly see for something to start looking back. Changes guns for this. They're really going in. That's actually kind of nice. Yeah, and Talon will definitely take this. He took the TP away as well. Didn't pick up the gun.
So Talon come away with a pretty decisively clean round.
Dude, the timing's kind of nuts here, and then at the same time, Devi swings like close over towards B without even checking here. That's insane.
And for Talon to just recognize their force of 4 through the garage into the site, I'm thinking to myself, right? You've got to kind of take the space at that spawn point. You can't just plant the spike at C, potentially get pincered from long. Even from garage, when you escape from there, Devi has been playing this seaside time and time again in the history of this map. Really, really well done decision-wise from Talon there.
Like we brought this up before as well, it does mean that 2 people can't buy into this one. Pretty much force them down to an eco. You got Omp, Hero Gun, Stinger, and they're going back to their old ways. Going back to the instant aggro over towards. That's nice though. Just Forsaken's essentially a drone.
But 2 teams who have really good 4 versus 5 conversions. Likewise of RRQ. I mean, 18 first kills against them.
Oh, let's get info though.
Still winning the map the other day.
Speaking of info, Prowler went over towards long, and that's so nice. He's absolutely everywhere. Where's he going back to now? B.
Something is finding these good tools
going back over towards B. Got a TP fast towards A. Swapping over towards C. He's been B. He's been B, A, and C within the first 40 seconds. On defense. That's wild behavior. It's so good though. He's trying to save him. Killer gets the plant, and that does mean that they got ult, but he's stuck over towards site. Dude, something.
Uses the clone and goes up close.
Look at how calm he is. 11-1. 11-1. Dude, every single time I watch something against Talon, he just starts farming him. He actually just starts farming him. It's such an incredibly nice round to watch like the potential of a Yoru though, especially on defense. Like this bait's insane. Look at him. He just got a pick in garage. 25 seconds later, well, not even 20 seconds later, he gets a pick over towards A. 10 seconds later, he's over towards C. Like he's everywhere, man.
And then something just getting up close and personal with the shorty. So we flip it on over.
It's so nice to watch PaperX. They got the understanding of the Yoru down within the space of about a month, because they used to be the worst with it. If I'm fully honest. On defense, if you look at how they played Pearl, they used to be the worst with it. Now they're pretty much the best with it.
The refract. Must have heard it. Instantly goes back, but Talon will rush.
Seaside is technically open. They know that something is here. An escape strategy. He might even need to go into the drift himself, but Gate crashes away. Site going to be completely cleared, and something noted towards spawn. Combo that with the Hunter's Fury.
If someone on EG could figure out, there's a lot of teams you could insert there, to be honest with you. Imagine MIBR if Aspas could actually be good on Yoru as well. Just like everyone that used to be a Jet main, it's possible. He's making it. He's showing you that it's possible.
And Ty has picked up a Vandal here.
Full HP?
Stuck on the side.
Yeah. Could definitely be doable.
The barrier mesh. Can you
Ah,
land
it's
the
unlucky,
shots?
man.
You get
5.
the first one, but there's still 2 more skulking around your back. Something with the shorty
13 to 1.
Unfortunate for Ty.
He's actually going for a kill record.
Angle against Jing. Just crosshair placed a little bit too high. He gets dinked in the battle as well. Game going to be tied up right now. An investment of a Hunter's Fury in the rounds too for Talon there and the drifts. I mean, they're trying to formulate some success. It just doesn't work out. It's a great idea to try and abuse Forsaken when he's been putting.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty nice game plan from Talon at the moment. Like they're just going fast garage all the time, right? Fast garage, fast C every single time. Like that's the 2 places where PRX have been going aggro with the Waylay. So if he does mess up his first duel or doesn't get a pick, you can just catch him off. Bruh, he's out here dodging flashes. He's going back for another one, guys. You can't be feeding this. You can't be feeding him. Oh no, this was a buy round. This was a buy round.
Flawless in HP for PRX at the moment. And it was just Cruz. Not even spotted in the server just yet this round.
He's making Yoru feel like old school chamber right now. Where he's just everywhere. You could just TP to the other side of the map. And it is literally the same thing.
They are not pulling their foot off the gas.
No way, look at that as well.
Very quick shot to the head of Cruz.
He's just tapping in case the swing comes out. Last bullet, swings into it.
I mean, how do you deal when PRX are just pushing out on so many different fronts? The problem is right now, something is just going absolutely ham with this operator. He is hitting his shots. We're seeing no scarcity in the server from PRX. They are getting very antsy for these duels at the very beginning. Okay, it wasn't a pre-fire from Patman. It was tap, tap, tappity, tap, and he's just had the bullet walked into. He's a tap dancer. I've seen him do it before. Well, unfortunately, Talon are looking like they have 2 left feet currently with the way that PRX are shooting here. 3 rounds in a row, aggressive towards the A site yet again, but once more something with the operator.
Boy, he hit that.
Still has to get crash out too.
Guys, you have to stop feeding him. I can't see a walk into an angle again, please.
Well, that goes a little bit awkward. Still, slight timing from Jit Boys, but Talon hover around the A site. And Devai is here. He's got his arcros on the wall, but they're
Devai's in so much trouble.
This is an open site
Okay,
now.
this is by far the best round for Talon because this op should be in the main word. Have a really rough time at retaking this. That's nice from him. Goes in, pings it for his teammates. Let's see if anyone's going to take the timing off of it. Wait for the smoke, try to get a pick again.
Yeah, Convergent Pass is actually going to be quite nice here.
Dude, he's really in the zone.
Something possibly looking for range with the shorty as well, but no more gate crashes.
Omen Flash goes in, the 1 dash.
Straight first into hell. Now Primi gets the other. Something has to save.
Baby KD. Oh, they're feeding you. At the TP, I think he's heaven.
From Primi there. You need to be holding your weapons for Talon. It's a nice idea from Forsaken.
I mean, he should be saving anyway. It's not a KD thing.
Unfortunately,
17 to 1.
Cruz is just gonna have that
made it expensive.
at the right spot.
At least got an extra kill at the end
of
there.
Shots in the post plant with some good crossfires. Just have a
RRQ qualified? Yeah, they qualified yesterday.
Backs out, but it's all good. 4-4. Wonder if we're going to get any timeouts come soon from these 2 teams. I think we need to see some adjustments.
It's as simple as that, man. Get rid of Chobra. Start making some lands.
Investments from somebody like Killua on the Sova. Get that drone, get that dart before you put your bodies on the line. When you don't have the drift or the clone going in first, for example, for Primi. It's kind of the only avenue that you've got. I mean, one would argue Jit Boys on the camera as well could do the same thing, sure.
Hey, over the top into the Ascent. This is kind of what we're saying, right? They've gone aggro here, they've gone aggro over towards here, and down they actually took him down, raid boss is down. Now they decide to go aggro A with the Waylay.
To quickly get that trade. Love the light speed over towards Long to come out from them to dispatch of Primi. Very unexpected. Forsaken got in there and then got out. And they want more. Convergent pattern. There was some paranoia invested as well. They are all completely hindered, but they've got distance. Yeah, you can't capitalize on that one there, unfortunately. In this sort of scenario,
at least thought they were close, surely they wanted to capitalize off that. I do like that they didn't absolutely send it, because I'm telling you, old school PRX, investing in ult, they're probably running into defense, or into attack spawn.
Now it's just double peaks. No chance for Talon in this round. They might have had the 4v5 from before, but unless Cruz finds
very
the frags,
nice.
it's not going to happen.
Well, they took down one raid boss and then just another appeared.
PRX again will reclaim the lead, surviving with 4 to back up the money.
Picked up the lucky op. It's been going well for him. Don't have to buy a new one.
Lots with backwards and forward affairs here. Saturate goes in first in combination with the flash, and Primi just
Is that flash even good? I don't think that flash is good.
In time, overlooking the corner. It's been a little bit since we've seen PRX on this map, right? It's not a map that they generally look to go towards, but they're kind of having fun in the server by the feelings that we're getting at the moment.
That's crazy from Achilles. Achilles, I can barely even read this one out, but I will just because it's Flaming Chobra. He said, that's a good point. We won as in Pacific, won back-to-back lands after firing Chobra as well. That's crazy behavior. That's crazy behavior. God, I hope he never sees that one.
One convincing, one not so much, but they got wins nonetheless. Just got to remember what is successful for them, what can be convincing.
That's a deep one, that one. Oh my goodness. Like to say if he ever does see this clip, that wasn't me, and type that.
Do get that timeout that I was
just read in chat
earlier on. How long will we wait for this one to come into play?
Jesus.
Big stakes for Talon.
Yeah.
So
you really
hope this timeout converts.
Got a bit angry during this week on how long some teams were taking to have.
But his team will be a fine in Ascension, right? Surely.
This is already deployed, and Frost is getting real active there. The game plan tracking a little bit now, faltering a bit. Right?
Ever since the money stabilized and they got the op out, it's been very nice. Yeah, a little punish over towards it. I mean, this one's really nice. This one's really nice just because it is actually safe. Like, it feels pretty risky. What he's doing is actually not even risky. Getting into this corner, you would have to wide swing out. You would always get a trade no matter what, you would imagine.
Expect PRX to try to throw a wrench into your plans. This op does spot him out, though.
And if he does gate crash back, you've still got that shear to slow anything down over at the long side of things, so it would have to be the short angle from Talon. You've got the drone already exercised for Killer in this round, so just the recon dart. Cruz still sitting on this annihilation as well. He's able to grab net in towards the front of Garage. They might be able to try and pick up a cheeky kill.
God, they want to go Garage again, right?
Onto the haunt, not revealing too many players in the position of mid.
Okay, just straight up B pop.
Going up the guts towards this B site. It is where Patman currently is with a Nightfall.
I mean, they have a good pop. Wall. Recon. Okay, the fake into the Garage. Just Forsaken Bite. Oh, he fell for it. He fell for it. They had no info over towards B. The smoke worked. Ooh. A great kill, man. Patman.
Disadvantage in the sound queue. The advantage of players.
Sick jump.
In towards the seaside.
That's a lot of damage, man. Patman did so much. This is insanely doable. He can pick up the rifle in Garage.
Thigh and Jip boys are low.
He has ult as well. Dude, with the HPs and the game he's having, I can understand the ult, I'll be honest with you.
The plant is not sensational for the long spot of Ty, but he will play.
Okay, too much time's gone. Can't understand the ult anymore.
Which would cover something's vision if he goes onto the tap, sends out the clone instead, and checks out Garage.
I mean, it's so doable if he thinks now that they're both playing it long, isn't it?
Oh, wait. No, the one-way doesn't cover it at all.
You can see the angle from long
half.
Has to get off the right time, though.
Half and still alive.
Low, but at least he has it half. If he baits out both peaks at the same time, still Thigh lands the shot.
Dude,
Talon will tie
he's
things
so
up.
nearly lined up.
That angle of the spike was a little bit too deep, but
he's so nearly lined up.
I'm just wrong. Talon come out with a good round of trades.
Okay, it's a nice round, but the money is really low.
Those duels that PRX are throwing their way. Now just able to answer back with a couple of better numbers.
Cruz and Jet Boys did good here though.
After the timeout
oh my goodness.
Talon.
There's a great swing from Jet Boys though. He actually went really wide. Like really wide on it.
Successful in getting rounds after timeouts. So
he jumps for the first duel back of sight. He went really wide on the last. That was nice.
As we know, PRX, they got money. They got another buy as the drift goes in towards Garage. They're going to remove the raid boss in something first. That is massive of a pickup of a kill for them to get into this site.
I mean, Killua would have to mess up. Okay. Killua would have to mess up.
Control over Garage. You
Big
set up
Jaws.
the cage. You set up on C site. Killua's blocking off C long as well.
Okay, very, very
Jing,
nice.
the
So
only
they're actually
one
going to get a
left,
pretty
trying
decent
to do it
score
all.
here.
Got to bring out that Joman right now. And he's just going to get tapped away by Primi.
By the fade over the Silver. It just combos a little better with their comp, for sure. The fade's pretty good on this map. I get that most people run the Silver because of like sight hits, default, and like on defense holding over towards A. But there's actually a lot of fade eyes that I would argue is better, just purely because teams aren't as used to it.
And it is no different towards what we're seeing here from something today.
But the just purely on paper, the fade combo's better. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do in this area that's strong. There's a lot of fade eyes that you can do. Like honestly, fade eyes from mid over towards C, like people, because it's so hard to hear it, it actually does scan a lot. It's pretty good. Fade's underrated on this map for sure.
They can find them pretty easily. I'm kind of wondering though, was there enough for a rifle on the floor that they can hot potato? There we go. Thank you, Mr. Observer.
PRX
That spot.
have shifted into a different stance though.
Okay, early drones, I think they go aggro towards A to try clear this one.
Not really going to be able to scope that
Cage
one
to
out
block
over
vision,
towards C,
just in case.
They can push up completely this time, so it's a
Double
little bit of a
judge.
waltzing over towards C, but it's down
The
in
double
sewers,
judge
the
is
murky
just
waters where
so
someone
sick,
lurks
man.
and lies.
I would.
Will be casualty number
We
one
did
in
it a
this
little bit
round.
in practice, like
Rifle picked up.
judge and try and
Still
work out how
Seaside
many
would
wins
be
you get on
open, and that's
defense.
the right
It's
spot
crazy.
Unless Forsaken somehow
Like,
plays into it.
This
The
is
amount
where
of
you get
times
the
where
drift
like a
in from
double
something
judge
and
is
the
better
steel
than
gun from
natural
Divido.
rifles.
You've got
Obviously
the
he has a
advantage of
backup gun,
players,
but
Primi
it's just so
He overlooks
nice.
the corner, no!
Like double
Forsaken
judge
comes in.
has
That's a
insane win
weapon
rate on
picked up
defense.
as well. The Bearman
It's
quickly
just the way that the
dealt
maps
with
are in
steel gun and
Valorant, man. You're
Rex.
always gonna have good
Something
success.
begins to
It's
flush
just better than the
Talon
rifles
into
in
C-long. Still, though,
on
trying to
defense in
hold
most
high, sends out the
situations.
flash. Hunter's Fury deployed,
Like it's
but
like a half and
everyone
half.
from
You just
PaperX
have to
has
position
set
yourself
foot onto
right.
site.
My flash
More
was good, hit
utility
too.
dumped in, and Thai desperately tries to hold on. Something goes for the pop flash, gets the shot.
Like,
he
he's
gets the
so
first one,
blind.
Cruz
They got
instantly
half on it.
trades, double kill quickly found, and they're continuing to spray onto the spike.
Nice shots.
Sticks it all the way through. You tie things up 6-6 at
I
the
think
end,
Talon,
and
I mean,
that's just how
they won't be
PaperX
happy with
plays.
how it started,
5
but it's
versus
actually
3
pretty
in the
good. Like,
post-plant. Early Hunter's
if
Fury,
you ignore the
great
beginning.
paranoia that actually comes through from
Like,
Jing.
if you're
As
looking at it
Killua
from
is trying
here,
to
you're
line
gonna
up
go,
a
yeah, I
shot
should have
start.
done
There's
better.
Talon
If you
try
actually
and
look at it
remove
overall,
just the
6-6 is
aggressive
great.
retake that comes through from PaperX. Love the elevation angle, by the way, from Jing, getting on the top of the site there to start to spray as well. But it is a bit of strength in numbers. Both remaining players in Cruz and Killua too, caught in reloads at the end. What a chaotic rounds to come through, but you would expect nothing less in Pacific. 6-6 at the half between these two teams.
Alex said it. You know, they were going to do their best.
Oh yeah, I'm just really, really glad we've got some exciting Valorant at the moment. All right, which
coach seems scary when they're angry.
I love how they gave Frost those eyes.
We have to get in the red
there's a bit of
eyes.
a different anger space behind the two coaches, though.
You've never seen Frost get angry in the coaching booth. Not too much. He gets
Yeah.
active.
Never seen him punch desk.
But you see Alex going, see ya? How many times I tell you? That was
Wait, that was
hilarious.
good.
I instantly thought that is some major Singaporean dad vibes.
I hope Vic is laughing at that one because she's been requesting a little bit more of the Singaporean from you lately.
I tell you already. How many times? But he just went for it. Oh, I love it so much.
Oh,
Nemesis, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the 4 months.
Too worried, I guess, for Alex.
I will do it. I will do it. Nemesis, I'll wait a little bit.
Already in.
I appreciate the reminder.
Yes.
They could
And thank you
take
for the
their
prime.
feet off the gas pedal a little bit. They're not seeing Ascent.
At the moment, 1-0 on the pistols, and
nuts.
dude,
currently.
this is an
Talon even made
insane
Ascent, but
win
it's
rate
fine.
with that many
They
games.
don't want to play it either.
That's
Talon
maps,
should be
right?
the
I
more
guess. Yeah, it has to be
motivated team
maps.
this time.
21
Way
kills
too
for the
many
first
games.
half is what something ends up on. Oh. Out of this world.
A near 70% win rate.
Switch it up. Talon on this defensive side, setting up those sensors
pretty
over
good.
at A for the traps of the Yoru. Wonder if something is going to be aware of that.
Gonna win so many
Mid-walk
games.
From Talon. Primi. Onto Divide.
Quick on the
Ow.
mark. Takes a bit of damage, but over onto the C site.
Yeah,
Barrier mesh has
dude,
been placed
no
down
joke
at
if
the
the
front
Vi
of
has
the lane
a
as well
sheriff
as
there.
The waylay from Forsaken slotting himself in the short cubby. Just been pinged too, so I think JitBoys' camera has
Malamon, thank you so much as well. Forsaken, I appreciate the prime. Thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate that so much. And Kaz is the name as well. Thank you so much, Kaz. A lot of prime usage. Thank you so much, guys.
Still, though, information plenty for Talon.
Yeah, second in the garage.
It was such a stronghold of garage. Okay, it still is. Doesn't actually need any help, just him on his own. Oh my goodness. That's nice, dude. Double pistol. How are they this good at it? The sheriffs definitely help. They're leaning so heavy into sheriffs.
And he put JitBoys in his build diff team as a little bit of a troll. There's 4 kills that are going over towards him. What a great garage hold in that one. No engines being
the trip as well. Trip gave him the warning.
Great hold of the pistols. That's both pistols. There you go. Got him in 4K.
Well, still going to keep going, though. Full pistols for PRX, something. No, Devi on the Sheriff.
Last round, I mean, Forsaken has kind of found out that the C side of the map currently doesn't really have too much protectorate of the...
Oh, that's a nice side hit. It's a shame that they team flashed themselves.
Straight through. Yeah, JitBoys can't get anything.
Do you think the whole waylay dashing like up and then having the flash behind is pretty good? Was it RRQ was doing a similar thing on Binds, was it? They would dash out at the same time as the Gecko flash.
Plant down for PRX so far is good. Pistols getting up close to the spawn side.
You leave Divide and watch for Garage with that Sheriff that has range. Still though, through the smokes, Jing, the rest of them, they continue to push. That's a weapon possibly picked up for Pat.
Cruz might just need to lob the grav net backside here, which he does.
Which does land onto Jing, but that's a ghost.
Oh my god, my god.
It's the land shots! And now it's a sudden 2v1 Cruz needing to do it all.
Mate, he's got a Guardian. Oh, the fade I didn't hit. No way, stuck. That's insane from Cruz. He got lucky that Patman missed his fade eye. That fade eye hits, it's just different, man. It was Guardian, he would insta-mount. Hit that fade eye, win that round.
The Haunt misses from Patman. A little bit shaky on the throw. The Prowler as well. Just removing everything from Cruz, just sticks it with no care in the world.
It's another expensive anti-eco though.
Unbelievable.
It's going to be another scenario though, that going into the bonus rounds, Talon are not going to be really too equipped, right? Lost a lot in the second anti-eco too. In the second round.
Timing on this is wild. Dude, he's here so fast. Will they even consider the right? I don't think so.
There's a big stacking down the sewers from Talon.
Oh my god, this is gonna get weird. Full person stack. Any kind of sloped bit of environment. Teams are doing this at the moment.
It's gonna be Talon. He can get the swing and PRX just hold down
unbelievable Omen flash.
Oh, no chance.
Dude, Jing got to the best position for this.
They're just all chained up at that spot right
Jing
there.
Crawls into the corner within the first 8 seconds, and then they late decide to go into it. That's so funny, man. It couldn't have been any worse for them.
Single kill in that spot. They had some investments of some higher weapons as well beyond that.
Look at them all looking to the left.
Speaking of Paris,
Oh, nice shot.
I only know English and I know it very poorly. I'm even awful at Australian slang. You can't ask me about other languages.
Victoria would know about it. Anyway, Talon buying up now.
Yeah, first gun round to come through from them.
Yeah, first gun rounds. We got the TP here. They go aggro. 2.
To pick his prey a little bit more perfect as it's just Primmy with the lighter shields. Got this B-side trapwire that comes in from JitBoys on the...
I was going to say, surely Yoru TPs at one point now.
Chance to be able to find a frag in this round now. Just removed immediately as we get into the C-side from PRX in a deficit position.
Here we go. This is the big one. 2-person push behind.
Over at the spawn side can buy some time too. Forsaken with the refract. Not active, not available. Getting a little bit forward.
Oh, it just holds the angle. A bit more support from Patman, and they've noted Primmy.
Oh my goodness. That's
a risky dive, and it doesn't quite pay off. The rest of PRX trying desperately to hold
sometimes
on
the old PRX comes back, huh?
Through. Just a buy left, and he swings for it. Double kill quickly found, but it's the clone as well.
Ooh, it's unlucky, man. It's unlucky. It's a nice try.
To perfection.
1 versus 4.
I mean, absolute madness. Let's be honest.
Would have been a difficult one to try and find, but he was hitting those shots. He even hit the clone of Primi, which is the right utility at the right time.
Insane tech. I mean, dude, if you got some guys that are pushing over towards garage as well, could be pretty cool.
Sensational one. Such a brilliant couple of early first taps in the round as well from both teams. Forsaken does get caught out, aggressive into the window, just crunched upon, but then it's a further crunch that comes upon from Talon too in the eventual retake that seals the deal on this round.
No Alex replay for that one.
I'm going to see PRX's words placed on this one. Well, that is rather.
Probably for the best.
Talon are holding a bit of a lead. It's definitely the avenue that they want to see here to try and get a close on this map pick of their own. Not able to best PRX just yet. What is it, like 5 or 6 in a row that PRX are winning? You look towards this tourney as well, and PRX are not ever seeing a third map. They've all been 2-0s.
Let me sort the chat. Give me
bar the 1-0-2.
0-2. That's right. That could all change today depending on how well Talon pilots this series.
Game plan tracking is going to be quite pivotal as well for Talon right now. Is your research and your game plan strategy at the moment still going the way that you're thinking it is on this defensive side? Are PRX playing this composition the way that you're expecting it in their movement around the map, in who they're putting in first for these duels?
Yeah,
something has been
the bunnies
really
do the bunnies going crazy. Everyone's just chasing him around.
So far, 21 kills now.
Fearing for his life.
In 4 rounds, only the single kill.
Still making it close though, a bit of economical damage. Cruz down to a stinger, but
yeah, but in this round you've got Drift, you've got Annihilation from Primi, from Cruz, might be removed.
Oh, the bait was kind of nice though.
Not expecting Cruz around the corner, but Jing finds the shot still, and they will.
And they're gonna be able to get this one out. It's a great round for Jing.
When the rest of the team is here.
Talon kind of went all in a little bit for that one. The Primi bait might work out well though. I think he's got to stick that though. I think he's just going to take another draw.
To a workable scenario, has the Drift, as we previously mentioned, has clone and blindsides as well. So he can be able to set himself
Maybe he's scared of a timing from short, didn't want to get pinched.
But he is just by himself on an island, and Forsaken goes. Now this is interesting. No! Primi! It's
Jesus, man.
He's not a duelist,
maybe he needs to take that TP out so he can do this.
To hold down these angles. PRX peeked into him. Divide tried to place apart from the team, but still
couldn't get the 1 versus 2 last time in that 1 versus 4.
Alex, no, Alex is going to be going
be able to pick it up this time because you would assume it's going to be the Drift angle. You want to maximize the chance here. Get your thorns ready. Pop it and plant.
30 seconds
Watch out for the Rose potentially too. A flash.
I got ult from it as well.
Dimensional Drift. Suddenly it's a little bit more chaotic, a little bit dirtier. Oh, the clone is
so nice, man. Oh boy, that's a 2v4 at its peak.
Got it off the defuse, if not for the kill. Talon going to achieve double digits here in a very proactive position when they're in that deficit as well. Primi just sneaking back in towards long, getting a great frag. I need to see the POV duel against Forsaken properly, because I think that one is an absolute pivotal one. Annihilation, you see there used, doesn't matter. Jing's effort for 3 as well, just removed. Shots out from Primi, really nicely done. Timeout from PRX utilized as well. Not converting into their favor after, but they'll have another crack at this next round.
It's an incredible round from Primi.
With the ultis that they throw into it, but an adjustment on this defensive side into the garage with the trap wire.
Look at all the money. At a scoreline at 10-7, this is everything. They can does manage to get out of there. Dude, again? Guys, please. Guys, please, it's the same trip. Oh god, man, Alex is just gonna go so crazy.
Thinking to go for the kill.
Spike planted.
What he doesn't know is that Forsaken's hiding underneath.
Camera got some information, doesn't matter anymore, and destroyed. Patman to Jip Boys.
4 pass and retake the garage. I mean, they get good timing on it. Surely Forsaken's dead. How is Forsaken alive?
Forsaken, who has 9 HP.
Steel Garden as well, and Talon have to respect the space, trying to spray blindly into garage.
Wait, that's a different guy to what they're thinking.
Captures on the Forsaken with the grab net too, but do have Defy. Watching his brother, 6. No! Primi comes out from back garage window.
Got to speed up now. Time's a ticking.
Oh, and PRX continues to try to delay it.
It's a lovely flash, man. Primi's got some good flashes on him. Big 1v1. Time's gone.
The footsteps have been heard. Something for the swing. And with a triple kill in the round, PRX managed to stave
I'm glad PRX won this round because I think Alex would have just been done.
Catching his teammate in Killua in the grav net. Not able to get in towards the garage, but it draws enough attention away from the window to start to get a couple of kills. Time ticking way too low in the end, and a lot of awkward bullets just spraying around throughout and in amongst the garage.
Fired one back.
Not able to get the round in the end. Is Talon something?
Vodprat, thanks so much with the tier 1, mate.
Able to deliver some damage.
Appreciate you.
Gets the decisive blow in the end. 46 HP. He's tagged through the box. Now we bring it into, again, another pacier one from PRX. Up garage, up long.
Oof.
Some tickling damage. Sprays through the wall.
Dude, free sight with these ords. I'm not sure you can retake that one. I think this round's done already, no?
And as the C site is found,
look at their ords.
We're not seeing anybody close from Talon just yet.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure Talon could play this round like this.
Do you still want to give this one a bit of a go in? You invest.
Wonder if they felt like they had a read on the ults, maybe? Like a wrong site? I don't know. They left garage and C.
Situation for Talon called. And the hunt can be on as well. Their economical standpoint is not the greatest. Finding this round here could be worth 2 for PRX to try and tie it up.
It is Forsaken closer to the A side too. PRX just knowing that Talon wasn't going to be playing their standard on the C site.
Yeah, they didn't have to use their ults as well.
Retained for PRX. This is an important one for Killua. Has to win this duel. All right, holds on to the Vandal. A heavy round now to come. The credits.
I was going to say, I'd be tempted to time out, but...
to be battered and broken for Talon if they lose this round.
Cruz says he got it under control.
From PRX to tie up the scoreline.
What happened to the slug? Ah, dude, I forgot it again.
Starting to get dirty. Starting to get...
It'll be here for Americas.
Scrappy and requiring the IGLs
maybe
to really
we load them up at one point.
Oh, the alts too. If you break Talon's economy now, PRX might be able to turn the tides.
Oh yeah, we got to share the blame, Prodigy. Come on.
Trap wires to the A side in this Cypher lock comp. Clear out what you can in the garage, but the barrier mesh gets full activation. Can buy a little bit of time. For
All I'm saying is I saw no reminders in chat. That's a we right there.
Gekar spotted from Ty and destroyed. I like this proactive space gathering from Cruz too, but you got to have a little bit more of a focal point onto this A site. Primi needs to find something here.
He crashes away.
It's too hot. It's a position that's too hot. When you've got this push up through long from Cruz, you know that it's going to be an A site angle. Just going to scope out the situation with the drift. And a Shadow's in to assist.
Come down to the kill trips too, Jit boys.
2 on site, kill trips and camera for spam. Wait, how's Patman done that?
Hunter's Fury as well to buy a bit more space. Jit boys pushes up, Forsaken to trade.
Ty, he's just getting tagged up by his teammates.
That's such an important shot. Look at the HPs though. Killua has to go wild on this one. They got Omen, Flash, and Recon.
Quite low. Forsaken should have that kill any day of the week, but he turns away. Cruz out for another. Now the hunt is on. Killua descending down into it, but
Jing, man. Jing's absolutely owned him. I like the retake from them. That's the thing as well. Omen, Flash, Recon, create the pressure like you're pushing out towards here so that the Can Short can take a timing. Like it was nice. They fake sight here.
Just gotta wait a split seconds to get Cruz
Jing's just a beast.
Well. Get that grav net going towards hell. He just can't get the right angle on it by the looks of it. Ricochets off the wall. And Jing is hitting some nasty shots to tie up the game. 10 apiece.
Really nice from him.
To the Sheriffs for Talon. Cover going out. And mid-yeehaw from them as well.
What a smoke, bro.
Progressive to block
what a smoke. It blocked the guy at the top and it showed the legs of the guy at the bottom.
Bit of special Omen tech deployed there.
All of a sudden, it's not high noon anymore.
The controller main, yeah.
He's
got it down.
With the team on the C site, then the entry goes through. Forsaken
Good combos with the Paranoia and the Light Speed to get on in, and it is just
surely Talon timeout after this one.
Cruising Killer, just go in and see what damage
Forsaken's just been sitting on his ult the whole time. They even haven't even had to use it. Like, they're just getting onto site so easy. Is that why? Is it just the pressure? I mean, this was an eco, but is it literally the pressure of the ult?
Not closer to anything else. It's more so just economical saving. Don't give an opportunity.
It is something we haven't spoken about for a while. Just like the pressure of the ult's gonna change the way that you play. And then if the ult never gets used, you're just fearing it.
Last player hiding side of garage does get spotted. Flawless for PRX up to 11.
That's 4 in a row now. You got to see a timeout from Talon here. They got to play their second one, you'd think, coming into this next gun round. Caught a glimpse of it. The timer has just stood still, so they will be coming in with a chit chat. And you can just see
look at how that looked from his POV. That's nuts.
Smoke too. Don't see it be too common anymore, actually, when I'm watching these games around the world, but you love to see it in that sort of situation from a player in the region that was kind of thrown into the Omen spot, right? Was a very slow start to kind of figure out between Jing and Forsaken when they're picking up that controller role.
And instead of doing this, maybe they just accept it and try play sites. But the most likely thing is that they're just going to go aggro somewhere.
The ability of these players, the caliber, I mean, we know they can hit shots. Just pick up that tech and still shoot at the end of the day. 11 to 10 now. This is a big timeout to come through from Talon. They could feel this map was going their way, right? At the 10 to 7 mark. Now it starts to slip a bit.
A lot of growth for both teams, but PRX beginning to walk away with this one just based on the pace at which they are operating on attack.
Well, now much prep PRX have gone into this one as well. When you recognize from an outside view that this Veto is the same one that Talon played against DRX, we just swap Haven and Bind for the first and second maps. It was Lotus as the third.
Primi gets the op out.
But here we go. On the back of that timeout. So we get an operator out for Primi. It was so pivotal for the successes of something on that defensive side, mind you.
So just the fade. Grabner hits the Prowler. Instant Omen. Dude, Instant Omen TP, and did he hear the...
Going for it because Jing, he repositioned, but he does get taken down.
Still though, sticking the spike all the way through. Annihilation doesn't land. Forsaken might be stuck in the corner, but still...
Primi with the op pushes spawn.
Watching the angles for him. Conversion paths into A-Link, and Killua is completely saturated. Might be able to stick himself in the corner, but
did he hunt him the whole time? I mean, Primi's dead.
In for the retake, but no angles found.
Yeah, this is a fast reaction from PRX, man. Real fast.
Another impressive play from PRX into that B site when you get a couple of shots not connecting.
Pretty cool as well. Go over towards here.
Doesn't pick you up on the spike plant either.
Pull them off.
A little bit rough.
Sights itself.
You twist your vision over towards the A-Link side of things as well, with the convergent paths just hindering you a bit there. Killua cannot escape and is hunted down by Forsaken. It's now map point over towards PRX.
You have the energy to stream every region? Ah, dude, it's just sitting down watching, man. It's not too much.
That's 5 in a row.
Don't overthink it.
To potentially turn into 6 to close this map, though. Primi, he's not going to bow down without a fight in this one. Taking out Jing, looking for more.
Good jab, if anything. The Prowler drawn out, not really seeing too much.
Impossible, though, to get a neural theft on towards that.
Okay, 2 goes at it. It's at least a nice start into this one for Talon. This is what I thought was going to start happening. I think they got to be more proactive. It would have been nicer in the round before because obviously they the way they all
give you any idea that they might look to push into the window
makes
a little
a lot more sense.
Crosshairs trained to that spot, but now we start to shift our attention towards this A side.
It's pretty cool. They got the wall here. They got the Omen as well. So if they do take over towards the site, they could TP over. Maybe no one would hear it. Or they could just go for it and they won't know if it's 2 or... Yeah, okay, TP over it. And it's very nice as well. They kind of use the Yoru ult to see if he could TP over and if they would hear him. I think he should have... It's a weird one. Sure, I mean, he's just hit a lot of shots. Not sure it was the smartest way to do it, but at least initial Yoru ult was very smart to then TP over. Love that they're going aggro on this one. This one needs to happen a bit more. PRX kind of get the warning though that they went aggro. They saw the Omen at the end.
For me, that dimensional drift as a security measure as well to get out from what could have been a sticky situation had he stayed to just get absolutely enraged upon by PRX, looking to close this map.
Batman's planting like so safe on the site. He doesn't even think they would run all the way up. He has just absolutely sent it, but the reason he's absolutely sent it like a madman is because he's trying to bait for the Omen that they don't know is there. So Primi's actually like playing to die. He's just hitting everyone.
Over towards this Bravo location, something dead to rights by Ty. Has to get out now.
Oh, and he could just TP out.
Want to see Jip Boys potentially use the theft
wow,
here.
Again, they had a clone lineup that went all the way out towards here and triggered the wall as well. Wait, this was smart. That's cool. It creates the pressure behind so they can fast retake this. Kind of nuts, to be honest with you.
Clone outside of A lobby as well, so PRX just watching out for A and C Link.
You could get the wall down currently
Ty,
if you are Cruz.
big smoke for you, Ty.
Used it for the corner, but still the shots going through. PRX is spamming into the one general direction for Sinkin.
Batman did so good over towards site. It's a shame, man. I think Talon did pretty good. They just, you know, the aggro stuff. I think that needed to come out a bit faster. Individuals from PRX really helped them here. I think holding Forsaken's ult for so long as well was just a nightmare. Like the pressure of the ult was just too much, man. Talon just gave him free sights. I wonder if PRX planned that. Have the ult and then just walk over towards sights. It was nice.
We turn our attention to a slight reprieve for the players and the coaches here to have a chat.
We've seen teams do it before with like a breach short. It would make sense. The Omenot? No, the Waylay. Sorry, did I say Omenot?
Do not play.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on both sides. But that's why it's got to be targeted picks as well. You look at the performance on this map from both teams.
Yeah, Waylay.
Fragging out, but it becomes really laborious as well for Talon.
In that first half, something so crucial to PRX's success. It just felt like it was the something show. He was getting away with just a mockery in the server.
I mean, something was insane on defense, 17 to 1 at one point.
It's more an effort by committee as well. All of PRX very aligned in this map. All of Talon also kind of aligned as well. Don't get me wrong, but just a sliver better in the end from the PRX squad. And as I said, Bind is going to be on the horizon as well. But for me, I'm excited to see what our desk is going to be able to say about this one, because it could have gone either which way in so many different cases. What if a player didn't clutch?
Yeah, people used to do it to take free sights on A all the time on Haven.
I mean, all these things are always chaotic in a game of
You can just walk in and save your breach short. You know that they're going to play off the site.
You know, Pilsky was mentioning it. 5v4s, 4v5s.
Makes a lot of sense with the Waylay.
To break it down.
It's a bit of a banger map, to be honest.
You know, teams keep picking Haven, thinking this is PRX's weakest map, and yet PRX keep winning Haven every time they get picked into it. That said, Talon came
we've got to
really
start accepting that they're just good
and we
at
were
the
just
map.
remarking how we would have liked to see this go to overtime, because Talon looks so good, especially near
I'll be back in a bit.
100%, they just can't beat these
You've also got to remember, on top of this,
okay, go look at their
2-0 pistol.
for the longest time. How many bloody games
I think we got to accept PRX are good at this map.
12,
it's only Corrode now.
12 in OT. They just scrape these games across the line. Their players come alive in these pressure mid-rounds, in these chaotic situations.
Well, the coaches themselves said earlier on this couch, the only difference between these two teams is experience, and I think that's what really showed. PRX had the ability to close this map out when it matters most. Talent, just not enough experience across the board
not on the same
to
level
really
as the others. I'll say that as well.
With their
That's
backs
fair.
against the wall
That is very fair.
this. We take a look at the scoreboard though. The two Yorus going head to head, going absolutely insane this game.
You've got to get really sick of this as Talon. This is the third map in a row that they've lost by 1 or 2 rounds against PRX now. That was the story of the last series. 12-14, 11-13. Again, 11-13 on Haven. Let's try a different map. Oh god, unlucky guys. Lost by 1 round again.
And over again. And you were talking about the main difference being experience there, and we did see a particular round by Cruz, right? Where the way he ended up diffusing that spike, that calm steadiness.
I don't know, he
and
walks
big
around
balls.
Look, honestly, I've heard he's got a back injury. I think something might be weighing him down, to be honest. I've got to be real. He's got some serious strain pulling off diffusers like that.
I'm sorry we're talking about that, Cruz. Your precious parts, but they are big, and you ended up nailing that round, and I think that was a very important round there. But that said, Patman ended up getting revenge on that at the very end there, just busting through the smoke and getting those 3 kills. And now we have to talk about something, because the first half was absolutely insane.
This guy is unbelievable. He took over this game, ended this first half with 21 kills, I think it was. He was 17-1 at some point. No thanks, well, sorry, every thanks to this operator. He's so good with this weapon.
Yeah, you heard it from Frost on the desk. He said, oh, maybe there's a chance that something just drops 30 on us and runs around with the operator like he did on Icebox. Unfortunately, that would come to pass in the very first half that Talon had to play against PRX. It only went 6-6 overall, and something will be the MVP, but PRX don't get this game across the line if something doesn't go this huge in the first half. It was an incredibly tight first half thanks to something's heroics, and in an 11-13 game where PRX picked up the pieces a little bit more in the second half, and Talon was able to pick up both pistols. I think without something's performance, this map definitely would have gone the way of Talon.
Yeah, he saved them. He hard saved them. He won multiple rounds entirely on his own, and without him doing that, this is a very different map one. Such a well-deserved MVP. 27-12. I mean, this guy is an absolute monster.
Frost has been complaining about this since forever, about PRX just having really good shooters and managing getting themselves out of the most sticky situations. They just shoot themselves out of it. And that's what keeps happening over and over again.
It's borderline unfair.
It is, but it is getting closer now. And now Frost has his own super team that just needs to get more experience. And Bind is going to be our next map. And it was very interesting. You guys pointed out earlier why, because last time it was the other team picking Bind.
Yeah, it was, and also something does play the Yoru on Bind, so there's going to be more of that. He's already feeling comfortable with this agent. It is a very core part of how PRX approach this map. The amount of tricks and misinformation that you can sow, particularly on that defensive side with the Yoru. You can throw your gate crash to the other side of the map and be fast flooding, stacking a site instead of, you know, them hitting the small side over at B. You have the Yoru flooding in, you gate crash over, and then you're throwing a blind side straight through a smoke, and you're trying to flood and defend the side there. So it's a very strong way to play the map, and you can use the TPs very well as well.
Yeah, so Bind is going to be our second map here, unless you guys had another highlight. There were so many cool rounds.
Talon pistols.
Yeah, I mean,
they're pistols.
This has been a massive trend from Talon that I think, you know, they want to carry on into map 2, is the fact that they've been so good in these pistol rounds. Winning both here, they're the #1 ranked team in the league in pistols. Jitboys comes up with a massive 4K in this one, but this has been a huge advantage of theirs in every single series, and I think it really sucks to win both pistols and then lose in such a tight game like this.
Yeah, I totally agree, and I think just to shout out Jitboys for a moment, he was one of their better performers in that very last map. I think, honestly, in this iteration, this full iteration of full tie iteration of Talon, he has kind of been underperforming. He hasn't really been very impactful in terms of the game. He's just kind of been doing his role. But in that last series, that's the Jitboys that I want to see. That's the Jitboys that I think early on coming into Talon when he's going for those aggressive lurks. You saw that very sharp first bullet accuracy. This is the guy that would be lurking on the attacking side and try to walk into the small site and just shoot your anchor in the head.
Yeah, and this is really important for Talon because you need all 5 cylinders like going to, if you want to beat a team like PRX who keep getting out of these super sticky situations.
They're so lucky. Why is this team so lucky?
They're lucky, I know.
Like, I can't believe they just like, both Pacific teams fluking a Masters win this series. Like, I cannot believe that.
But both of these teams, like Bind, lucky or not, honestly, I mean, we used to joke about all these teams being really lucky here, but PRX has been consistent all year round, and Talon, I'm starting to see that consistency appear as well. But both of them still want to play Bind.
Yeah, PRX have been very good on this map this year. They do pick it this series, but as we were saying, last time these two teams faced, this was Talon's pick. This is a map Talon also enjoy playing with their quite unique comp there with that Gecko and the Deadlock. Over on the side of PRX, we are expecting double duelist. Jing back on the Raze.
Yeah, Jing on the Raze. Something is such a terror on this map, on the Yoru in particular, and Devi's been actually pretty good on the Viper, one of the only maps where he plays something different. He'll play the Sage on Sunset but we won't see that. For the most part, he's been sticking to Vice lately. I think for Talon, this is a comp that they've been running right since the start of the year, going all the way back to kickoff, and they barely didn't win over PRX last time as well. So I think it will be very, very disappointing if once again they lose a very tight game here.
Yeah, I'm just remembering what we ended up clipping the last time they played Bind.
What did we clip?
In slow-mo with the Raze.
Oh.
When Governor was still on the roster.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they've learned a bit since last time. They surely will need to, because right now PRX is in the lead, and even if you come really close, it's not a win.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I do think this is still a good map for Talon. They still have a good chance to manage to turn this series around.
And Talon have had an alright bind.
On the side of PRX,
they just,
no changes there. They're running with this double duelist. Something was a terror
1-3-1 all the time.
on Yoru on that last map. He's going to continue that going forward.
He has a lot of
but again, I think
they
can get antied.
Talon have to be ready for, but they have chosen to start attack. For
PRX played the map 3 times, won 3 times.
They play Bind, they love to start on attack. They love to do these quick executes with a ton of utility. It is that classic Gecko fade, throw utility.
See if PRX can win a pistol. It's the main thing at the moment.
Yeah, they definitely love it. And that's exactly what we were critiquing and highlighting last time. Let's see if they managed to finesse it a little bit further here. As we go into Bind, we're going to send it back to our casters. It's not Achilles. We got someone better. We got Quack.
No pistol. I mean, they're still winning maps without pistol, which is insane.
The jury's still out on that one, but we will see what Bind looks like between PRX and Talon.
Dude, they start getting pistols down, man. PRX would be scary.
To see a map 3.
Yeah, I mean, let's hope for Talon that they don't.
Their actual win percentage, 38. It's pretty rough, man. Side by side, it's really rough. The frenzies, we have seen frenzies skyrocket this week. Non-stop frenzies.
Map in that
making a comeback.
11-13 was the scoreline back then too. So you're expecting just another
for sure the most popular map for frenzies at the moment though, this one.
They will start once more on the expectation actually with the Astra Star already in the teleporter that there was going to be something
fake clone. And to PRX use Talon's 1-3-1 against them. That's pretty. That's, dude, he's done that literally on purpose. That's so funny.
Crash there. Tried to go for it, but still, this will now be a possible.
That's literally just for when they watch it back on the minimap. And they're just like, let's VOD review. And then they see the 3 sitting at spawn.
Grab that towards the back as well, though it does kind of stall PRX, but Jing and Forsaken have already made it past. Forsaken with the classic kills, and now the entire site engulfed in Jit Boys' smokes.
There's no way they went for that. That's actually incredible. He's here pretty fast. I will say that. Jit Boys is here pretty fast.
The autonomy lurk to come on through from maybe the actual spawn map from A, but the flames fade away.
Jit Boys will need to take Forsaken down.
It is the frenzy too, mind you. Where on Ascent the other day, he got a couple of kills, but when he switched the guns over to that Ghost, remember, he faltered. It was a crucial round when that one was played
30
there.
seconds left.
But now creeping on up. Time, an issue. Will he get the spike or the frags first? It's going to be hard no matter what.
Time passed, he's not too sure where his opponents
can't get much worse timing than that. Okay, PRX are on the board with a pistol. For people wondering why this pistol was so funny, for the first 2 games that Talon ever played on Bind with this team, they literally did what PRX just did every single round. So I wonder if PRX looked at the demos and was like, dude, this pistol would work well against them. They just fast sight hit, and we can just rotate all the time. And at the same time, when Talon go and watch the demo and they're doing a 1-3-1, I know the other coach is going to message Alex. Like both of them probably.
Guys, always expect the unexpected.
That's so funny, man.
How do you do that though?
Just have a big brain, forehead.
Forehead, 5-head.
Frost going back to watch it. Yeah, he's instantly messaging Alex.
Blocked off by Snakebite.
This utility could absolutely
yeah, it was good util on that. I mean, look at the util. If anyone's out as well and they're getting naded, the Viper Molly was perfect.
Checks into bats as well.
Looking like Talon are a little bit in trouble. I will say that makes the lower games, the Tokyo, insanely fun.
Another kill though, so bit of damage, not too bad. PRX still.
Like if it's a must-win for them, that's so fun.
For them now in that round. Good pass mark. We're surviving with 3 players alive and 3 Bulldogs, in fact. This is where we got to start to see the rifle rounds really come up for Talon, because when you look at that last map pack and you see both pistol rounds, both second rounds going the way of Talon, and then they still end up losing in the end, the rifle rounds are a bit of a pain point. Aggression from PRX already established up the front here.
Bonus rounds, they want to go aggro. There's kind of 5 people here.
To the smokes though, that's the play from PRX. Talon just spammed through.
I did good. It makes sense for PRX. They can do the smoke all the time, right? You wanna get them to use util to clear all these areas, right? Either flashing, like all the bits of util can be shot. So if you're doing this smoke early, you can shoot it from far back, and you get them scared of these corners. It's gonna work out well. Especially if they start using the gecko stuff that they can't get back.
Difficult scenario with the angle that Cruz is holding.
Just a tight angle.
Yeah, he's going to look to get it potentially at the end when the spike looks to explode. Take a kill.
Oh,
doesn't even matter.
okay. Chip Boys is all over it.
Through the wall there. Chip Boys.
Seen this one before.
Literally just taken like 10 bullets through the wall.
Stupendous.
Probably have a bit of a chuckle at the end of that one if you are on
worked out pretty well. Ty getting all these kills,
really
one away from his ult.
To come on out with the gun barrels revealing and something. I mean, that is a little bit hard done by. Let's be real. You've been accidental in that one, and here we go. Yep, shots through. Laugh, get the fist bumps out. Wrap around, first round, bonus round for Talon.
Yeah, so a lot of talk about orbs at the moment.
What I cast my eyes
yeah,
on
you can see from PRX, you got 2 to defend this, 2 to defend this.
For the defensive side, it's something.
And Talon, using the pressure of being 1 away from the orb, it's going to pop straight up short. Should be weak. Like we said though, smoke deep means they have to use their util a little bit earlier, so means that they won't have the flash to take back a site. Devi is playing a little crazy. Actually did pretty good.
Something trying to get vision out from heaven, but his teammate has just fallen by the wayside.
Oh, you can settle down here as Talon as well.
I'm a big fan of this call from Talon. It's something that we speak about quite a lot, and teams never really do it. It feels hard to do as a caller, right? When you're 1 away from the orb, and then most people would want to get the orb to get the ult. Just send it up short when you know it's going to be weak. Like it is something teams can lean into.
Does at least confirm that there is one hiding.
Especially if you like watch the demos and you know when like a team is 1 away, they like to heavy hold them.
Really good timing from Killua actually on the thrash as well, just pushing him out, and the gate crash had
it's a lovely call, man, especially when it works.
A little bit closer to have a go at that retake. But you still
and he's in the bin for PRX. Where are they at? 2-4. 2-4 loss bonus on top of this. Everyone sits around 2-7-ish. 2-8.
Cemented in stone is going to be Talon, tying it up, 2-2. First rifle round, good for them. In that bonus, second one, looking good as well. It was a bit ambitious as well, by the way, from Devi with the judge in the smoke. He's getting tickled by the flames of his teammate. And when I think about this map as well, I always think about when we're having an A play, Jit Boys lurking around outside of baths, outside the teleporter. Already starting to see the PRX know about that as well.
And now they...
So I'll be interested to see what sort of adjustments Jit Boys does come out with because of that.
That's great from them. Find out where the op is. Problem is it's a Yoru, right? So it could have taken a TP over towards B instantly. So they still got to be careful.
Across B and the teleporter for PRX. See Giant X, for example, running the Viper on this Talon comp as opposed to the Fade, which now Cruz might have to send in some extra utility. See if they want to start to scale on up as well. Ooh, but some chipper damage. Gonna have to fall on back. Remember, this is the pistols from PRX behind the operator and behind Jing's Bulldog that has been purchased up here in a stacking attempt at the B side.
Yeah, it's a big stack. And Talon, with the map control they have, they're just gonna cut sound, hit B again. Prowler goes out. Dude, Prowler, they cut sound. Prowler went out to clear Hooker and it kept the 4 here. Like, obviously they gotta use it, but it's ended up being pretty rough timing. If they had waited like 10 extra seconds, I think this might have worked, but
Divine now holding out from elbow. And more support as all the PaperX players hide inside of smoke.
It's very nice from PaperX.
But PaperX will still stand tall.
Kind of call that one a thrifty. Even
it was a strong call from something, or a strong call from whoever called it on PaperX. Just to hold strong with the 4.
The paint shells, the mosh going all in, even a dizzy. But at the end of the day, you overlook Jing
you prefer Astra or Brim for binds? I prefer the Brim, but I mean the Astra's good, dude. That's just like if someone wanted, if I was on a team and someone wanted to play Astra over Brim, like I'm fine with that.
Unhappy with, gonna opt for the timeout.
Like it's not a bad map. The Astra suck in the hookah's like really good.
This time it was just a utility, not quite
where you can't jump out.
So definitely some interventions needed.
Yeah, it was always going to be something, you know, risky here, getting in a bind against Talon. PaperX, I mean, opting for the pick, of course, too, right? Bit cheeky from them with how it's looked. But so far, not too bad in the early start here. Got that clean one against T1, of course, but already against Talon with the comp for that 13-11 scoreline last time, and on the back of a Haven 13-11 too. We are just seeing PaperX be awake in the server.
Still got that off. Still got that up. Still got those ults.
Number 5.
I mean, it's a crazy round for ults. It really is. PaperX go for the pistol that they did last time they played bind. Flash through the TP, goes behind the wall. I will say, no one was close enough to hear this, so they actually have a great timing with the 3-person push as well.
Nightfall prepped and ready at short, as well as
Fade goes over towards short. It hits no one. They can speed up. They know that no one's there and something's absolutely owned them. Dude, they did not expect 3 here.
Forsaken for the trade and Cruz off the Primi off the annihilation. Orbital strike just denies the
on top of the box, behind the box. It's a strong pause. Strong pause and he got it instantly. Does Primi consider it?
As the divide falls, Primi.
Yeah? It's unlucky. He was actually on top of it.
Nicely done, but something again, this operator is
dude, something did great here. But I love the in the timeout here. Like I love PaperX what they did here. First of all, I think this flash play over towards hookah through the TP is insane anyway. I think it's so good. I think you can rely on it quite a few rounds.
I mean, some gorgeous shots, don't get me wrong. But too many targets to allocate.
It's weird because you want to play anti-flash on the left instead of the right on defense, and no one really does that. Like here, also play it here.
That's why you died in the gate crash.
And then they push behind them all the time. You want to go aggro when they have lots of ults so they can pop.
Every single one on Talon.
Still only 2 shots, but we'll see. Talon.
Had you enough Yoru? I think you gotta lower the TP timings a bit. Maybe one extra thing for his ult. People got too good with him. Teams got too good.
Incendiary as well inside of 2. Talon will have to respect it. Trying to play around the angles though. Potential showstopper, but not quite connecting. PaperX a little bit trigger happy now, but still those triggers
one
will
TP?
ring true.
Yeah, I would kill the agent.
Talon completely stuck around the site, just Jit Boys left. Happy with the plant, but not too happy with the way the winds are going. PaperX just collecting on it all.
Looking pretty consistent.
Is this going to be a scenario where PaperX just have another really good defensive start and some sloppiness is seen from Talon? Or are they going to start to awaken here as well? Cruz got to start to get online, as I'm saying. Didn't have the greatest opportunities over on Haven. Coming out with some good calls for sure. We could see that in the way that they were navigating around the map, but just at the end of the day, in this game of guns, you also got to contribute to the team when you've got so many sharp players over on PaperX's side.
Just all of it going across.
Another big buy rounds. Money's getting a little out of control for PaperX.
But you consider something's off coming back in.
Something pops. A clone through TP. This is twice they've done this now.
No shots and baits, but something. The operator line, it's poised.
Prowler to get him up to the angle. That's strong. A great Prowler back.
What?
Oh my god.
Concealed with the Prowler and still landing the shot straight
No
through.
way, man. No way.
Entry. Premier at least managed to take one down inside of Hookah.
I mean, if ever there was a headache, that's certainly one.
That was
Cruz
unbelievable.
Just been done dirty.
Oh my god.
That was
0 for 7
unbelievable.
now as Talon do get in towards this B side, an updated angle from a tie, but just expected and removed again. Everything going
He's way too good right now.
PRX,
He's
just
way too
cannot
good,
come
dude.
out
I gotta
with
see it
anything
again.
as Talon bar the kill
As
onto
if
the
it
Vi.
hit.
Inconsequential in that round as PRX get another clean one on the board.
For Talon, you kind of feel
Dude, I feel like I want to see the shot in normal speed, slow mode. Give me the coach reactions. Give me the play that died reaction. Oh my goodness.
For me, it's the fact that you're spraying through the wall as Cruz, and something still just hits the spot
It's
that
fast,
you're shooting
though.
through.
It's fast that he does it.
Pinpoint accuracy.
Insane.
Next round comes up now. It's just all the half shields.
Gotta be pacey up. Showstopper
Yeah,
goes
keeping
in.
it simple.
The rest of the utility. But again, it's the trades that just come through from PRX, and they're gorgeous once again.
I mean, it was nice from PRX here. They were so ready for this. On top of the truck as well. Top of the truck, jumped down to try bait Razor. We'll say Ty did pretty good to not shoot the ult at the truck, but he might have also been blind. Jinx movement, that's good as well.
Well, PRX are certainly not
Oh, they look great.
a lazy go at this one for sure. Talon are getting the full brutality thrown their way. They are standing on the tracks against the train. And, well, we all know what wins in that situation.
One person close to take the hit. You had the decoy on top of the truck, and the other person pushes through the smoke. It was so ready for this.
Stinger by now.
Want to go back in time if you're Talon's trying to figure out how to get back in towards this map, you'd assume, and what's been just ripping you asunder. You're not even having vision on towards Forsaken as you lose Killua.
Good nades.
That's dirty. Now you got the util coming in, no plant secure.
Dude, if they had insta, I was gonna say, if they had insta ulted like in front of that nade there, my goodness.
You know what else? Well, something with
It
the
would have been
operator. You don't even
devastating.
need to use the orbital. You'll use the drift instead.
1, 2,
Two players in formation
try and body block.
and block them.
Trying to body block into a prim ult. My goodness, nice turn from his teammate's flash as well. It was great shots. Callan, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate the 2 years. Thank you, thank you.
Uncharacteristic, but still
Man, when PRX are like this, it's just, it's so sick to watch. Look at some of the stuff they're going for as well.
In this map.
I mean, if your thigh just
It's a cool play. It works really well on this map here. Like, you can actually fully block them into lamps. Like, we've seen that one before. It's a classic.
I mean, there's not too many positions that he needs to start to shoot in that sky smoke, really, is there? Just so destructive at the moment. Everybody on PRX.
Everyone looks unbelievable.
Playing some of the best Valorant, really, on this map. 8-4 chance for Talon. See if they can keep this one competitive. It's a good start, and it's a better follow-up.
Sure.
And they've got a B site empty now.
PRX hunting and
God, I was going to say, imagine gets
another.
another.
It's another TP.
Yeah, everyone's going. Whose turn is it next?
Look for the potential wallbang kills, but Talon not giving it up
Nice
to
shot.
them until Patman arrives on the site.
And you just respect that. You take the spike over towards A, where Jitboys is going to push in the vents. But Patman going to get shut down as well. So it will be finally
how many can they end with? 4?
Talon
4 or
after
3?
6 rounds in a row for PRX. Ooh.
Catch a bit of a breather. Finally being able to find the opening.
Still a nice idea on this one. The divine moves maybe a bit too much.
We keep on going as
But
well.
the prowler to try and make sure you know where to pre-aim for the swing, so you can get the perfect swing for the op.
Now chasing that 9-3.
It's just the fact it locked onto the other guy.
Thrash, Nightfall. But on the flip side, Nightfall showstopper. Remove the audio and the HP and you rip out a showstopper. If you're very narrow focal pointed up the short angle, for example, that Talon are looking to go towards, well, that could absolutely have a party for PRX.
Still, though, with all the smokes and such, I gather Talon still respectful, thinking there might be an op-in.
Premier's one away from the annihilation as well. So you might be able to get that out, and yeah, I mean, an operator
Double
at this
Prowler
position,
to
you
get
wouldn't put
info
it
over
past PaperX,
towards
still
here.
swimming in cash.
Prowler hasn't
Then
hit
the
onto
crash.
anyone. They fall
First
past
point
and
of contact
stack.
in towards this site that can get immediately removed, and it's going to be something.
I feel like they got
Yes, again, he's
feel like
had a
PaperX
couple
have
of
got
times
pretty
since he
good
fell in
reads
that.
on the ults at the moment. I felt like they were ready for the Razor up short. It felt like they were ready for the fish short here as well.
Pushes up front. Forsaken in an unexpected angle.
Nice shot, man.
Kills.
Great shot.
Now just Divide left. Cosmic divided up as well.
Yeah, they
He
got
does
four
an
though.
extra thigh around the corner. Talon will manage to bring out a fourth.
Oh, could have been a little bit awkward there. A position unchecked that some shots start to come your way. Denial of the spike. If you did take too long, round could have been taken away from you, but good in the end for Talon. Behind all the utility, getting in towards the site as well. Something, you remove him and you win a round. It is almost like that is just a
They had a great setup for this.
As Forsaken trying to do his damnedest to
2 on the high ground. Satchel's
push
for
you
each.
6 feet under again and again.
Razor was ready as well.
8-4 discussions at the half for them. And this is where we need to see Talon now going on that defensive
How
side.
did Forsaken get up there?
Really
It's just race
strong
satchels.
defenses against PaperX. Last time, a couple of good retakes, but just not enough.
You're not
gas
allowed
on the
to
defensive side
not
get
allowed
the
to
job
self
done.
boost
It was
in VCT,
PaperX's
so
aggression and splits on
well,
that
you're not allowed
attacking
to
side
boost.
that propelled them for success.
Only satchels.
I don't see why that will change.
Certainly doesn't look like it with the way that things are going. That said, you consider maybe the composition on Talon's side on the defense.
When Alex get angry, this one's cooler than the Raze and the Yoru, I think. When Alex gets angry, he slams the desk or he calls a timeout.
This picture's funny, man. I'm looking at.
No, I mean,
Banter just looking
always
over at
slams
Alex
the
is
desk,
cracking me
and
up.
sometimes he calls the timeout.
That's
So
true, 'cause
you're kind of playing on the back of one is expected and one is like, maybe.
There was a time.
Do you think the no boosting rule is good for the game? Yeah, I think so.
I
think
a couple of years ago.
Agents that have
But
the
enough of that.
verticality
Out
should
of
probably
the
be able to be the
halftime,
only
we'll
ones
go
that can get up
straight
there.
into it. PaperX once again on the attack.
Gotta get a good defensive pistol here as Talon to start things up. Dropping the first pistol in this map. Want to add to their tally count with all their success, but this is again rapid from PaperX.
Cruz though, alongside some other Talon members outside of Garden. Get some information and Cruz with a double
It's a
flip.
great second kill, man.
Gotta look for more though. Talon, they got an advantage in players, but the Hunter's still starting to come on tie.
What a
Holding
stun.
True. Firing more shots into the smoke. Jit Boys with support on that frenzy.
Okay.
And
They're
Talon will
always
take
good for a
this time.
pistol in a map,
there
at
we go.
least.
Frenzy
At the
for
very
Jit Boys,
least
some
one.
Good utility coming out with the train of
3-1
smokes
on the
that
pistols.
PaperX put on the site.
No,
Cruz getting a double.
no plants, so
Huge
they won't be able to
increases on the kill
force.
department.
Not that they
Up
would
to
want to
three,
force.
it's 300% up from one. Gotta see this be the start of something new though for Talon on this map of Bind. Gotta propel, gotta start just chaining rounds together.
They're all in this together.
And not drop the pistol. Not drop two PaperX's lesser by. Some
It's a lot of
and
sheriffs, man. I
Ghosts.
was going to say, they had 3 sheriffs coming into this with no plant. Is that
Wanna
not
make sure
crazy?
that you aren't haunted by the last time that this one come through.
Wait, did they get the plant down? I
Last time.
feel like they have more money. Got a couple of kills, I guess.
Still with all the exchanges, kind of forcing out the TPs.
They get a couple of ulti points in this round as well.
They didn't? Okay.
You'll just take that to get closer towards.
Then there might be a lot of light armors here.
Removing
We'll
Divide
see.
from the equation. Again, you're playing long lines if at all possible here as Talon.
PaperX just spreading themselves thin across the map too.
Repositions from Talon here. Still access to a lot of good utility. Grabbing that to come online as it is just Premi on this A site.
Perfect angle. Maybe a couple more, but with the information, looking for potential GravNet angle as well.
Like that sonic sensor, the trigger for the nebula.
Okay, paint shells.
Timing of that is wild.
You hear the footsteps.
3 HP for Patman. Can't get it done. Premi with the 3K in the end. Second round, clean.
Goodbye round.
Slow, but clean from Talon. And this is going to be the first hurdle. Can you shut down the first buy round of PRX in this bonus scenario?
Enemy spotted A.
So you really haven't seen too much out of PRX's attack just yet, barring the pistol where they went in the full rush into B. That's where you look to the defensive utility that Talon will look to employ. Stars up towards B long.
PRX nearing 90% with the double duelist comps. In the win rate.
bonus, they want to push through.
Long.
Damn, Jitboys didn't
Position a lot, by the way, on Bayern.
didn't even
a player
shoot.
getting close to the smoke. Wasn't even revealed there, expecting more players, but it's a bit of a showers play here. And that's just going to rinse you, maybe
No
not.
way.
Primi, getting too hungry.
The stim pack down, so they shot faster.
TP.
Got grav netted. They
possible for the
stim pack
incendiaries
down,
too.
so they're just the
PRX
fastest
looking for
shooting
an entry
turrets
into
you've
the
ever
site.
seen.
You're just stuck. You know that PRX can hang around a little bit towards that teleporter. You need to see Talon dig deep to get out of that spot. And Jitboys, I mean, you say his name, but he's not really going to become active here at all. He's hoping the PRX come back towards his spot. Now we've flipped the map, essentially, and Talon have to attack into this A side.
How is Forsaken coming out on
A
top
lot
during
more
that?
nerves on the side for Talon. PRX are sitting comfortable. As Patman, you still have the utility as well, but you just look for the angles. Devi unexpected. Now just Cruz left. A simple
I'm
sidestep.
gonna be, at least the coaches gonna be a little bit annoyed at this one. It's such a big play over towards B to then
not really
get wrecked on showers.
in that round. Not off put whatsoever, even by the double TP play. For me, you had a great start, right? You remove something, but you just get ahead of the sensor. You get trapped in the grav net. That is actually immediately quick, by the way, from Forsaken to get the stim pack down. Even grav netted down, you just get them shots out real rapid. And that can be very cheeky. Do love that. An opportunity now for PRX for double digits.
Big buy
to
rounds.
save it for Talon. A necessary step
Only
here.
Patman can't buy next, so
To get
PRX
another
would try and
rifle
force
round on
into
the
this
board.
one. Something jumps out to try and get information.
baited
TP's
out.
over towards B. Speaking of B, Jitboys, they did
nothing
the
is too
same
far
strat without the shower stuff. And
Talon
Jitboys
hoping
just
to
pushes
shut
through
down
all the
possible
way
off
through.
small.
And they
A
didn't
little bit
even use
deeper
any
in that
util. He just
situation.
took the
I'm
gamble
expecting
once they
Jing
heard
double satchel in
aggro
or
over
single
towards
satchel in
short.
eventually
Jitboys
for a
is
bit
here
more of an
so
explosive play
fast.
into this A site, but Jitboys is starting to really rotate around. He's already in the caves.
So full info for Talon. Just timing the utility, possibly.
You know, you got to see some good util. You got to see the grab net. You got to see the mosh. You got to be seeing some stalling action from Talon. They've got all 5 members here.
Yeah,
They know what's happening.
they got the best flank
Still
ever
the
coming
dive
in.
from something
He's
as
gonna
well as
get the
Jing.
spike.
Oh,
Spike
Ping
goes
actually
down.
Gets in towards Lamps. Still though, the trade's coming through, and Killua will be able to find a bit more space, but Jing still firing. Killua into the smokes, and he's been snuffed out. PRX
Okay, if they can't win that, they can't win anything.
5v5 around the site with a flank coming, but it's just
They-
too slow.
if they
from
can't
Talon.
win that,
didn't
they
know when
can't
the go
win-
time
they
was
can't
gonna be
win
from
anything,
PRX.
man.
They
How?
don't Proactively throw out a little bit of
How's
that utility
Jing
early
won this
to
round?
the choke point of short,
4
to the choke point
pass
of
and stack,
showers.
1 pass and long
You've got
flank
access
round,
to
gets the
a lot of
spike down.
mollies to the grav net as well that you can chuck
Okay,
earlier
that's a
on.
that's a huge
So
kill.
there's some information on the hit when you have such a massive flank.
No
You know
way.
they're in showers or short, but you don't budge proactively to go and get some earlier
Wow.
duels. Very problematic spot now that Talon are in, back to the
Why
drawing
they-
board with the pistols here.
They're reacting wrong to the spike being down. Oh god, okay, it's done. Okay.
Calling a collateral like that operator.
I know it's an eco,
And
but
even
man, look at
going
what's
ham
going
for
on
more.
here. They got so many ults with a plant. They can, surely Forsaken should be getting
Divine
plant
marking
here.
those
Oh, he got the
positions.
orb, okay. Forsaken gets orb before they put the plant down as well. Padman, 3 away.
Has his ult, so Devi's just sitting pretty. Maybe not quite
8
getting second.
HP.
He even got
Almost.
him down to 8 HP, man.
Uh-oh.
Hello? Oh, come on now. Oh god.
Hey, why are we playing silly buggers in the server, hey? 11 for PRX. If you want Talon to have this one in regulation, they need to be having a flawless run now. For the remainder of this defensive side, they knew that this was going to be a tough
A double there
series.
is
They've
insanity,
been
isn't it?
closer in the last engagement on this map of binds, but it feels like right now today, PRX have learnt their weaknesses, and they are ever so pressing forward with their strengths.
Just have no idea where they're about to go. Talon trying to get
Hello?
proactive this time. Triple peeked into
Okay,
something.
that's nice though. Didn't pop the ult, so
And with that opening kill, trying to set up.
not that bad, but it's great info.
What do you do there on the back of this? Forsaken is still hanging around, and now you're noted. You get him with the dizzy.
Guys, you don't have to keep going.
They continue to chase as well.
You don't have to
Jing
keep
pushing up,
going.
Trying to get some more space
God.
around Hookah, but shut down.
Oh, we're still very hungry on this 2 versus 4. We're taking the space. We're putting in a
Oh,
thrash
the
that goes straight
nade.
into
The nade
utility.
hit him.
pulled out from the seas. This is what I'm talking about, a 2 versus 4. If Patman wins this 1 versus 1, that Primi may give him.
Jeez,
Ooh,
it's so
he could have been starting
scary.
to cook with gas, but I won't count Patman out. Now you do, with Primi for the closer. A lifeline to Talon, but they still need to be
Almost
just
every ult
ever
is up.
so aware for this half.
What is it? 7 ults up, 3 people, 1 away.
I certainly like it when Talon begins to get proactive. The opening shots, getting PRX into going for these duels.
The wall bait, yeah. It's nice. The wall bait was pretty good. I think he actually fell for it as well. I think he had it.
You'll still have a lot of confidence here as Talon to make sure that you don't get scared. It's not like you're out of
Gonna be
contention
mayhem.
for champs with a loss here, but you definitely want to be trying to track a win into the A site on the back of
Oh yeah, only the Gecko was far away.
He's got a lot to do here.
4
finding
pass
one,
and
finding
push
two.
down,
Flag
and
does get two,
Devi
indeed. Rock
gets
scenes,
2.
Cruz, Jip
Does
boys
damage
down.
on the others and spots the
Still
other
a couple
2
of
as well.
impactful ultimates possibly, but you gotta watch out for
How you meant to
Forsaken.
retake this one? They put the smoke down and somehow they're lurking on the
Keep it
lurkers.
telling, but it will
Ult
be
for
the
ult.
showstopper from
Jing
Zing
comes
that
out on
completely
top
stopped them
and
in their tracks.
Forsaken's
Another
ulted on
kill.
his head.
And it's just Primi left on
It's
the
a good
site.
understanding of the round. You win this, it's pretty
Precarious
much done
position,
because
but he
there's
still
3
tries
people
to
that
make
can't
it work.
buy, and
Annihilation, plus
Primi.
another rifle kill. The incendiary
Whoa.
lobs across, and Forsaken peeks off a
It's
bit.
good. It's
Oh,
a,
it was 11-8
it's
to
a
the
nice
end there for
try,
Primi.
man.
He could not touch the flames there, but even Forsaken will make sure that he cannot carry on.
They're
That
so
is now
done
series
money-wise.
point
3
to
people are
PRX,
wrecked.
12 to
Stinger,
7. There's 5 of them to
Guardian.
play for, to book
Stinger.
their ticket to the grand
Yeah.
finals of Pacific, to set their sights on yet another trophy in 2025. And for Talon, it's 5 rounds
Dude,
that
the
they have to
Satchel's
try and
directly
navigate
up,
through now
man.
to even have a chance
Yeah, she got raised diffed.
to get to champs themselves, to get to that final. They'd have to do it in Lotus. But it just feels like it's going to be such a struggle every single round that will potentially remain in this map.
Had it within your grasp, but now
And the PRX players are so talented.
trying to
It's
stay
they're
focused.
so good at
The gun's not
they're
quite
so
supporting
good at
them.
chaos.
Meanwhile, PRX
They're so good at team
set their
fighting in
sights on
chaos.
Nightfall either way. Counter by Cruz.
and survive. You get in sight. You got Pit possibly up as well. Patman just holding on to the other side. Devi finding the trades
Dude,
necessary.
Cruz did great to get a kill there,
Oh,
but
you got the blast back in as
Jinx
well. Cruz,
just
no chance. Just
satcheled
poison.
on
He's
him.
through the TP. Devi is on the
Okay,
other
Devi did
end.
great as well here.
And with that hat trick,
2-0. Okay,
PRX
chat, this builds it up,
managed to
though.
secure
This
their
really
spot
builds
into
it
the
up
grand final
because
in Tokyo.
there's going to be a lower final in Tokyo, and Talon have to win it to go through.
Fashion.
It'll be really fun.
PRX, they are looking to take down
PRX in the final,
Pacific
and
at
double
the
map
moment,
ban.
booking their ticket. Of
Looking good
course,
for them.
already
Their map
to
was
Japan,
great. It
already
really is.
to Champions Paris, but they are looking to have another checkbox here in Pacific. The grand finals is what they set their sights on.
Jerry, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate the 10 months, mate. Thank you for doing that.
They are still alive as Talon have one more opportunity to try and get into Champions Paris for themselves as well. They will have to sit pretty now for quite some time.
Double
before
map
they
ban.
get into that lower
Yeah, I
game
mean,
over in
depending on
Japan,
who they
because
play,
there
but you would
is, of
imagine
course,
it's
one more series
Kuro
today to see
Ascent out of
who
there.
They will be meeting as the challenger.
Maybe a Haven, depending on who
It's
they
gonna be
play.
either T1 or RRQ. The RXs kind of helping each other out. That's it, though. Completely not out of it yet, but PRX carrying their championship form all the way through, every step of the way in Pacific.
Just unrelenting, really.
Who apart from Talon
So
can make it.
aggressive, so
If
aggressive in
Talon
the server
lose
across both
the
maps here. They come
lower
out with a very
game,
clean buying
DRX
for
will go
13-7.
through.
We've even got Bok on the stage. As PRX will take the victory.
Concealing some maps, too.
Concealing Ascent, concealing Corrode. But what we know that they're not concealing is their voice. As we're going to have a chat with them now.
There literally is
A clean 2-0
Dami against Frost. All comes down to this game. The RX with points would go through if they lose. And we'll see who they play. Whoever wins this next game.
Over here. 네, 페이퍼렉스의 썸띵 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
Liquid Academy. I see. I might be
이렇게
sleeping,
오늘
man.
승리로 스테이지 2 결승 진출에
Best of fives. Best of fives in the middle of this sleep schedule is just crazy.
그리고 결승에
I don't think it's
진출하게 된
doable.
소감부터 여쭤보도록 할게요. Congratulations, something PaperX will be in the grand finals in Tokyo. Now, when you look back at how stage 2 went, can you evaluate stage 2 for us, and also how does it feel to make it to grand finals?
Of course, it feels great to make in grand finals in Japan, where I basically came from as an esports player. Of course, I feel great. And also about stage 2 overall, I mean, it's not finished yet, but I feel like we only dropped 2 maps to Zeta so far. So it's pretty good, you know?
먼저 이렇게 결승에 진출하게 되면서 또 썸띵 선수의 커리어가 시작됐던 일본으로 돌아가서 결승을 치르게 될 수 있어서 너무너무 기쁘다고 얘기를 하고요. 그리고 스테이지 2를 돌아보면 아직 다 끝난 건 아니지만 그래도 제타에게 2세트 내준 것만 빼면 꽤나 순항했다고 생각하기 때문에 전반적으로 굉장히 뿌듯하고 좋은 시간이었다고 얘기를 합니다. 그래도 최근에 탈론이 흐름을 타면서 굉장히 공격적인 모습도 보여주고 있었고 또 경기력이 점점 고점을 찍는 모습을 보여줬었는데 이번이 두 번째 만남이었거든요. 직접 상대해보니까 어땠는지도 한번 들어보고 싶네요. Now, Talon on the other side, they had this crazy momentum going on, especially in the playoffs as well.
Dude, that'll be so fun, man.
What was it like facing them this time around? Because this was only your second time playing them, right? Did they feel different in the server today?
I mean, it was fun to play versus them. Basically, we was playing a lot of scrims versus them recently because the both teams, I guess, don't really expect we're gonna play versus each other right now. And overall, it was fun to play versus them because we all understand they're gonna play like aggressively 5-0 like us. So we just kind of play around that, and they also play around that. So yeah.
일단은 워낙 탈론이랑 스크림을 많이 했었기 때문에 좀 오늘 경기 재밌기도 했었는데 또 익숙하기도 했다고 얘기를 하는데요. 서로 스크림을 많이 했었던 이유가 여기서 이렇게 서로를 만날지는 정말 아무도 상상을 못했기 때문에 같이 연습도 많이 하고 스크림도 많이 했었고 했다고 합니다. 그리고 뭐 경기 자체는 굉장히 탈론이 공격적으로 나올 걸 알고 있었고
Talon can do it. Yeah, I think they would for sure prefer to play T1 than RRQ though.
비슷한 스타일의 그리고 성향의 플레이를 많이 보여주겠다라는 예상은 했었다고 얘기를 합니다. 그래서 오늘 매우 재미있는 경기였다고 얘기를 하는데요. 오늘 썸띵 선수 그리고 개인적으로 굉장히 큰 임팩트를 남겼던 경기력을 많이 보여줬습니다. 그렇기 때문에 또 챔피언스에서는 어떤 모습을 보여줄지 많이 기대가 되는데요. 챔피언스에서 또 개인적으로 기대하고 있는 부분이 있는지도 물어보고 싶네요.
Yeah.
You were playing lights out today. Would you agree? Yeah? Yep. Okay. Yeah. Hats off to you. Which is why we just cannot wait to see you perform in Paris as well. Is there anything you're looking forward to once you're in France, or any team or any player that you're looking to play against?
I mean, I don't mind to play versus G2 again. I really want to see what they prepare for us, something new, I guess. And overall, I want to play versus American teams more in general. Yeah.
What about anything in France? Like,
anything
croissant?
in France. Croissant, of course. Yeah. Every morning, croissant with coffee. Okay. I hope I'm not going to be fat after this trip. So.
Okay. I don't think you have to worry about that, but okay. 먼저 챔피언스에 진출한 후에는 좀 G2를 다시 만나보고 싶고 그리고 G2가 좀 페이퍼렉스 상대로 새로워진 모습을 보여주지 않을까.
Do PaperX have to be the favorites for champs? Who can you even put above them? Map was so good.
개인적으로는 이제 프랑스에 가면 매일 아침 크로와상을 먹으면서 여유를 즐기고
Don't say that. Yeah, but who else realistically would be above them?
걱정하는 부분이 그렇게 크로와상을 너무 많이 먹어서 뚱뚱해지면 어떡하냐라는 걱정도 든다고 해서 그런 부분은 좀 걱정 안 해도 될 것 같다고 얘기를 해줬는데요. 마지막으로
you guys have to accept reality. They're definitely the favorites.
결승 상대는 누가 될지 예측 한번 부탁드리도록 할게요. As you said, we still got one more Pacific match to play, the grand finals. So who do you think you'll face in the grand finals? Who's going to make it up there?
I mean, I'm looking forward to play versus T1. Again, why not, right? So yeah.
Okay. Anything you'd like to say to T1?
Nothing to say.
Okay. T1에게 딱히 할 말은 없는데 T1을 결승전에서 만났으면 좋겠다고 얘기했습니다. 이렇게 해서 Something 선수 만나봤습니다.
They gotta show more, man. They gotta show more. I think it's good for them to be underdogs. Heretics, G2, Sen. I would say they're like the three closest behind, yeah.
Their absolute
From what we've seen so far.
Here in stage 2, being completely undefeated on all maps, except for the one game against Zeta where they dropped both maps. But they continue on, and you know what? Talon is looking really good here. And before anything else, we do have Pilsky. We also have Rossi here
right back.
at the desk.
I will spam some ads. We
We
got a big game coming up. We get to see who Talon are going to play in the lower. And I will say that both of these teams are qualified 2 champs.
Talon and PaperX now in top
pressure's
4.
off for these
It's great to be back and watching the games. I always watch the games even at home. But
wait,
for
Rossi's
specific
here?
teams, I mean, Talon obviously has been in really good form. You know, all
Wait,
of
why
those
is
really
Rossi
good.
there?
So I thought it was actually a much better match.
I'm so confused.
Because of that, and Talon, they played okay. You know, the first game they've actually played pretty well, but the second game I think they kind of just got too caught up in the moment, and that kind of the experience gap showed. And honestly, something was just hard carrying this game. Everyone was doing their job, but something was just on another level.
The second as well. I mean, to see him get the knife kill there, but him on the Brimstone this map was a little bit of a diff. I think for PaperX, there's a reason why they picked Bind here. They had a good game plan. They've only just played against Talon's Bind not long ago, so I think they definitely benefited from
Hey-Watch in T1, he loves Carpe too much to Hey-Watch.
Run back the same
Always
Veto
support
again,
any
similarly,
team that he's
like
in.
I expected. Talon, having taken the loss last time, were the ones that tried to change things up, and it almost worked for them. They almost did win that first map of Haven, but in terms of repeating the same map pool, it's only getting more dominant for PaperX, not less, and it definitely helps that PaperX was finally able to win at least one pistol.
Yeah, good change there. PaperX.
Excited to see Abyss. Yeah, I'm excited for Icebox to go
overall
out.
is probably
Looks
what
like
they were
the easiest way
really
to put
aiming
it.
for here. Forsaken at the top of the board
okay,
here.
chat.
I was
We'll be
expecting
back in a little
a
bit.
Jing actually to be the most explosive one here. And Thai, this is not surprising as well on the side of Talon.
I mean, that guy's just a beast on a duelist. His mechanics are crazy. They do a great job of setting him up with like the deadlock utility and all the utility as well, just to help him throughout the whole time. But it just wasn't enough. I think just PaperX was just all of them were clicking together, especially this map. Compared to the last map, it was kind of like something show, but this one they just all were like, all right, like we're PaperX, we're back on track. You know, the choo-choo train is never stopping, and they're gonna keep going, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and it's so poetic that Something is our match MVP for today, because last time he said it too. He said it to Frost's face. You know, before they faced off, Talon PaperX, he said.
In the groups, right?
Yeah, he said it to Frost. He was like, "How are you gonna beat us? No, seriously. How are you gonna beat us, bro?" To his face. So Frost has never been able to live that down yet, but he takes it in stride.
Yeah.
He understands.
You love the smack talk before the game and then
Yeah.
actually backing it up in the server. That is the best combo. We don't like the smack talk after the game only.
Yeah,
so
that's kind of lame, right?
You love that. You love that from Ilya. He's gone absolutely mental, and now he's going to be running it back to Tokyo in a grand final, where I know he's got a lot of fans over there that are going to be excited to see him play. The fans are going to go mental for Something in that final, honestly.
Oh,
That's his second home. You know, that's basically his second home. So they all love him. I mean, he's gonna have home field advantage. PaperX, obviously, everyone loves them, right? Like even from the Western world, Japan, everywhere, right? So they're gonna have. I feel like they're gonna be the team that everyone's gonna be rooting for always. So I think it's gonna be good to see him there. He's gonna be shining. I mean, I feel like he performs well under the pressure, especially after they won Toronto. I feel like they've kind of got that swagger back, his mojo back, you know. So.
Oh, definitely. Actually, and what do you make of Talon? Because you were here with us in Pacific last year. Was it last year? Yes, 2024.
Yes.
Anyway, you were with us for a good amount of time when you were on T1. What do you think of the changes that Talon and PaperX has made since then? Has it been kind of surprising? Like, are you really impressed?
I think PaperX, they were always good. You know what I mean? They're always good. They're always a top team. I just think sometimes things run its course, and you just kind of need that, rejuvenation. I think that's just really all what they needed. For Talon, they just got all the best Thai talent. I'm just going to be honest. These guys, Killua, Thai, straight shooters. You know, obviously people know Primi.
Yeah.
And I think the most important thing besides just having all this great talent is Cruz has really improved as an IGL. I can see that as a leader, and just overall his in-game tactics have improved a lot. His read of the game has gotten much better. So, I mean, they just leveled up the calling, and they just got straight shooters. So, I mean, that's really the biggest differences, I feel like.
Well, will be facing against either T1 or RRQ, which
so
is gonna,
tough.
Because
that's unfortunately one chance of going to champs slipping through Talon's fingers there against PaperX, which was a much more winnable game. I would say the last matchup, in fact, 3 of these maps have been very winnable against PaperX. That last map of Bind was the least close, unfortunately, so not the greatest note to end on, but 100% they're going to have to either beat T1 or RRQ to be able to secure themselves a spot in champs, and I believe that lower final game is going to happen over here in Tokyo, right?
Yeah, it will be happening over in Tokyo, so that's going to be really exciting over there too. And Rossi, now I kind of want to set up a little bit for the next match that's happening with T1 and RRQ. You've obviously been on T1 before. You've played against a lot of these players before. Were you teammates with any of them? Izu, maybe?
I was Stax and Izu. I was, yeah.
Yeah. And of course, you played against some of these players from RRQ as well.
Yeah.
Both of them have made roster shuffles, obviously. So I kind of want to know your overall assessment of where T1 is at now.
Well, I think T1 honestly has kind of, with DH in the squad, I think it kind of had the same PaperX vibe, where they're just slowly kind of getting back to what we know them as. I feel like every match they've been improving and improving. Last time, though, with this matchup these guys did play recently, right? I felt like RRQ was not at the top of their game, and T1 was just playing all right.
Yeah.
But I think both teams are kind of getting back to their peak.
Yeah.
So I think this game is going to be an actual banger, at least should be. But both teams at the top is going to be who is better at their peak. I'm obviously biased towards my guys on T1, right? But, you know, we'll see. RRQ is no joke of a team, obviously. They have that experience, and I think both teams having no pressure, we're going to see really high Valorant with the no pressure online because champs is already secured for these guys. Yeah. So that's going to be very fun and interesting to see.
I guess there's no pressure for there's no pressure for champs, but there's still for Tokyo.
For Tokyo, for seeding as well, but I don't think it's even necessarily biased. I mean, we already saw T1 knock RRQ into the lower bracket early on. They've already had this head-to-head matchup very recently. Although RRQ, you have to say, they definitely have some momentum coming through this lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, but RRQ then, when they got knocked down, is looking a little bit different than the RRQ now. So this is going to be a really tough one to call. Yeah, so actually, let's look a little bit at what T1 has been up to as they come into the stadium here. Now, again, you've been really familiar with this roster. You've played on this team before. You played with this coach, actually. Can you give me some insights into what you think of his coaching style now that you've experienced quite a number of teams?
Autumn is a very good coach. I know that's not what people want to hear, but he's a very good coach. He's very good at giving the game plan. Like he's not gonna be like, hey, do this micro. He's gonna be like, here, this is everything that you need to know. I trust you. I mean, look at their players. Look at the roster. Like, look at the names. You have Stax, Buzz, Meteor. Even these are world-class players. They know what to do. They're not stupid, right? Yeah. They have the macro. They know exactly. He'll give them the macro. He'll give them the game plan. Hey, call it when you think it's best. Trust in yourself, and that's his biggest thing. He's gonna get the most out of you.
Oh, I see. Yeah, and I feel like he has been doing that. I mean, they did end up getting that trophy at the beginning of the year, and they end up. I don't want to call it an upgrade, but DH is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, he's an upgrade. I'll say he's an upgrade for sure. He's been insane. This dude is insane. Like,
Sylvan, don't listen.
And like, no disrespect. Like, it's not like a huge upgrade or anything, but it's like an incremental upgrade. He's just very, very consistent. They've been kind of playing musical chairs with that controller position. I think for DH, I've been super impressed. In fact, at times, up until the last couple of games, where I feel like actually Izu, Buzz, and Meteor in particular have stepped up in like the last 3 or 4 games. I think for the most part, with this current roster, DH has been the most consistent and maybe the best player on T1 for me. He's consistently been putting up the numbers regardless of what the stakes of the game are or whatever else is happening in the server. And I agree. I feel like Autumn, like the public sentiment, I've already said it like 3 or 4 times on the desk. I'm watching T1 come into this game with very good, come into these series with very good game plans. They've had one of the better win rates post timeout conversion. I know that is maybe a little bit of a fake stat because there's so many different factors around that, right?
I think it's very high. I think you have like 64%. 64% is not a coincidence.
No, for sure. Especially because you usually don't have above a 50% win rate post timeout. Like most of the teams sit below 50% win rate, and I know that like there's a lot of factors that go into that. Like a lot of teams will even intentionally take timeouts going into half buys so that they have multiple rounds to kind of cook the game plan a little bit more, or maybe they kind of want to be thinking about how they want to be approaching multiple rounds in a row, or like, oh, we want to try to build some ults here or something like that, or farm some orbs. You know, there's a lot that goes into that.
Yeah, and they will be facing against RRQ, and they have survived the lower bracket run. This is not the team we thought would have, not all of us anyway, I think very few of us thought they were going to survive it because they looked really shaky coming back into stage 2. They did not have a great performance over in Toronto, but Ewok has said it himself. He's super disappointed with what happened in Toronto, and he totally wants to go back to Champions doing a much better performance. So they want to improve now at this point. We saw Monyet even crying on stage yesterday. It's been a long time since he's qualified to Champs.
This is why you can't not be a fan of RRQ. Like, they have humility. These are just guys that grind, they work really hard, they try to practice well, they try to play the game in the way that you'd want to see, and try to enable their players for optimum level of comfort. The coaching staff really cares about these players on more than just a surface level of performance in the server, but actually building bonds with these players over multiple years. And you even heard it from Crazy Guy on the desk himself. He's like, I didn't think we would win that game against Gen G, and since that they put that comeback together, I mean, I also predicted against them when they played DRX, and they dismantled them. That was not a particularly close series, so I think they're on a little bit of a heater through this lower bracket now.
Yeah, back to what you were saying about like the lower bracket, I think honestly they're thriving now. It looks like they are better than what they were in their stage 1 performance prior to the Toronto. I can see a lot of upgrades in players. For example, Crazy Guy, he's improved, not even just as a caller, but at an individual level, he's been playing pretty well. I mean, Jemkin's always been that guy, to be honest. And Monyet has been, I feel like we see a lot of up and down from him, but now he's been consistently a monster, especially with the double duelist comps they're running with when he's on Neon and stuff like that. And they're just being I feel like every single player, Cushy, even Asphero, they've been their level, their consistent floor has been higher and higher, and they've just been getting better and better. And it looks like when the pressure's on after Toronto, when it gets hard like that, players either rise to the occasion or crumble. It looks like they were going to crumble, right? But they've actually risen and they've got to the hard part. And now I think with that no pressure and just honestly more confidence now, they're going to be even better and better. They just need to be able to keep this for the remainder of the year.
Were you really surprised with them beating the 2 Korean teams?
Honestly, for DRX, I was not really sold on it because I think just for them, they have a lot of roster changes. They can't really have a stable roster just due to many factors, whatever that is. But I think in the fashion that it was done, it was not expected.
It's really interesting because Ewok was saying they just needed a little bit of time. A lot of people had question marks about Cushy, playing the Sentinel role sometimes. You could see his stats like drastically drop there, but now you could see why they were doing the moves that they were doing.
I mean, I actually think it has nothing to do with the role, to be honest. I think Cushy, my thing is he's very inconsistent even when he is playing Initiator sometimes. Like, maybe putting him on multiple roles has kind of reduced his consistency overall, but I don't think it really has much to do with the role, even though that is like a big narrative, a big point of discussion, and even I think Ewok did address that. And we did have him on the couch, so look, I think he is a player that can kind of step up for them and do some incredible things for them. But this is exactly what we were talking about in terms of the resilience you're seeing from RRQ. This massive comeback against Gen G was really the fire that ignited RRQ, and exactly what you're seeing there on your screen. You see these guys when they win a big round, you can tell that the fire's there. They're getting out of their chairs, they're hyping each other up. Crazy Guy is the loudest guy in the venue every time they're playing. You could hear him, calling the game plan, adjusting things in the mid-round, telling people, oh, chill in the post plan, or you need to take this macro try, I want you to drone Gary and then come back here. He is very much this very strong voice of leadership in the team, and there you go, he said it himself before this stage even started.
It's hard, just like something, right? He's backing up what you were saying.
I love it.
Can they make it 3 in a row? We'll see.
Oh, I love this graphic. So yes, Crazy Guy has been quoted to say that he is the Korean Slayer.
I cannot believe they put is it DH?
It's DH here.
You can't get the youngest guy. What is this?
But DH, like you said, has been so consistent and such a fantastic pickup here. And you can imagine Crazy Guy opening that door and DH kind of stopping this Korean Slayer.
He's just going to get his head popped off straight up if you peek at the DH's angle, I'm not going to lie.
Honestly, I think even with DH has really good mechanics, but the most impressive thing for me about DH, his discipline is really crazy for a rookie player. Like, how many times in a 2v1, 3v1, he's gonna TP out, or he's just gonna play his life. That's honestly the most impressive thing. Honestly, very opposite when I talk to him. This guy thinks he says, if I see a raise rocket, I'm gonna one-tap in midair. Like, I'm like, bro, you're not doing that, bro. Play smart, bro. I see how you play. Don't worry.
Well, that's actually really insightful there. Now, you've mentioned Meteor. You were asking us about our build diff. They were like, any of you guys put Meteor? Because it was someone that we should obviously put on our build diff teams here. So, of course, we have to highlight him, our double trophy winning guy here in Pacific.
He's all right.
He's all right. He's okay.
Yeah. He's all right. He gets the job done.
Yeah.
And head-to-head with Xphero here, who has also stepped up.
I agree. He's no joke of a player either. I think he's a very underrated player actually in Pacific. He doesn't get his flowers enough.
Yeah.
He kind of reminds me of like, I mean, everyone kind of knows Envy now, but before Envy wasn't a very popular player. I think Svero's right, just like that on the Sentinel role. He gets it done, and he actually wins them games sometimes single-handedly. His impact is very high.
100%. We keep calling him like a big game player. I think both him and Meteor are both big game players that could define this series. You know, you're going to have actually the op and the double duelist being a big factor in this game for both of these teams. You got Buzz on the op versus Jemkin on the op, and then some more aggressive duelists with Izu kind of running that Neon a lot of the time.
Yeah.
But the big closers here are definitely Xfero and Meteor for these teams.
Ascent pick again.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, T1, they're going to back themselves on that. I feel like the main reasoning behind that is that RRQ haven't really landed on a comp. They've been constantly comp swapping on a lot of maps, Corrode in particular, and maybe T1's potentially sensing some weakness there.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I mean, Ascent is obviously, they just beat Nungshim, and Nungshim's very good on that map as well. But honestly, for me as a player, I never really believe in the Ascent pick just because this is a map, everyone knows how to play it, right? So, but they did win yesterday, so I don't mind it. I mean, the overall Veto to me is super T1 favorite. I think Sunset and Haven being 3, I think this is all comfort for them.
Yeah.
I mean, both teams is overall comfort, but 2 out of 3 for RRQ, and it's 3 out of 3 for T1. So I think I'd be very confident with the Veto if I'm T1 right now.
It's very interesting. Do you agree with that assessment, Pilski?
But I mean, Ascent,
as a non-T1 pilled guy here at the desk?
Look, I was T1 pilled initially, and I think I'm starting to come around a little bit more. I think Ascent, you know, it's an interesting one. T1 is kind of playing this like EUS comp nowadays, where they're playing things that you would see like from Fnatic or BBL. And RRQ, you can see they just change all the time. They're not comfortable, and they've landed on Waylay Neon. I don't know if you've seen them playing this on this map, and this is where like I think it comes down to a lot more to stylistic matchup at this point, where T1, they're going to play this slower style. I feel like their style on Ascent was a very, very good play into what Nongshim wants to bring. They love to do a lot of crunches in the mid round. If you pick Ascent, you're often going to be starting on attack. So if you're going to play a slower style, I think it's really going to be down to whether they can punish like Monyet going for these set plays where he's sliding in on the Neon, or maybe Jem can get him off some of these info lines with the op, really, on defense on the Waylay.
And for you, Rossi, we have the predictions up here. I'm with you for T1 for today. But can you tell me why you think T1 will win today, other than, you know, that they're...
I mean, those are my guys, right?
Yeah.
But I've seen just overall, for example, just like a map like Ascent, they didn't just copy-paste the Fnatic, everything like that. For example, one thing they did really well, that Fnatic actually doesn't do very well, is actually be main default against the Killjoy and take the turret away. They have added layers, they have made things, they've taken things and made it their own and even better sometimes. And they've only improved. Both teams have only improved. I do have that bias, but this is not going to be, this is
out
not
chilling.
Gonna be,
normally camera shy
by any means.
Not
This
today.
is going to be a 2-1, and I'm expecting 13-11, maybe overtimes. I think it's going to be very close. It's going to be a crazy game.
Yeah, I think it's going to be absolutely crazy. Do you have any quick words about RRQ, Pilski?
I think RRQ's got full momentum, and they really believe in themselves. They believe they can win every round, and they've got that resilience, and that's going to be very important against a team of T1's caliber here, because they are going to push them.
Yeah. Well, I think one thing we're all in agreement with is this is going to go to through the full series. Both teams are going to play really well today. Let's welcome RRQ and T1.
There he is. Chilling. Wait, if I now do this, does it mess up my whole camera? A little bit. The zoom on's pretty good though. It's way too early to be zooming into my head, my goodness. Where was it, like this? Why not? Oops. Zoom in more, you monitor shine? That's too late, man. You guys are just gonna have to accept it.
This is VCT Pacific. It's the last day of playoffs here in Seoul, South Korea, and we have T1, the Masters Bangkok winners. And people said, they were lucky. But they're back in for champions this year and also the top 4 here in Pacific.
Yeah, they're silencing the Doubters, the last remaining Korean team here in the playoffs. They've got the better of RRQ once already to send them down to the lower bracket, but now they find themselves down here.
Last remaining Korean team. That's kind of crazy to think about, considering the beginning of this year
really incredible.
and the expectations we had.
Win the Masters Trophy. They didn't get very far later after stage 1, and something else they don't have is a Pacific Trophy, which this team, Pacific Stage 1 trophy, was awarded to RRQ against all odds, and again against all odds they survived the lower bracket run, and now they're here also in the top 4.
Yeah, a lot of people say Pacific is a mini international event.
I do rate Autumn. He definitely has some good game plan sometimes, for sure. Their game plan against Nongshim was very good.
Against Genji on an absolute heater through the lower bracket, and now it's time to get revenge.
Yeah, it's absolutely revenge time. These teams have faced off against each other many times through many iterations and many rosters, but right now we are so happy to see both of these teams back in very excellent form.
Yeah, I mean, I think for RRQ, they've got to stop feeling like they're blessed, like it was meant to be, like they were meant to run this lower bracket gauntlet. Everything's kind of gone their way after that little bit of adversity, but they find themselves against a very, very tough opponent in T1 today. And as I've already said,
Ascent, Sunset Haven.
Last time they faced, so we're looking
new
to
maps.
see improvement from the side of RRQ. We're taking a look at the Veto again here, and it is
until we
that
get to
little bit
Haven,
different
if
from
we get
last time.
there.
No bind coming out this time, so I'm very curious, especially in this map 1, but I have to give my edge to T1 for this Ascent.
Yeah, T1 changing it up. I mean, they won the series
Ascent.
last time around.
I mean, both these
so
teams like Ascent, though.
Despite picking up the win on bind in the previous series to change up the Veto to do something a little bit different, whereas RRQ, they're quite happy to go straight back to Sunset, which would have been the 3rd decider, and Haven is this time the 3rd decider, so that we know that that's a middle ground. That's a comfort zone for both of these teams, and we might see a mirror on that once again.
Yeah, now Rossi was here with us just earlier, and he was saying that this map Veto does seem to be a little bit in T1's favor, and I completely agree with you guys, especially for Ascent. But Big Time, who was your prediction for today?
My prediction was for RRQ. I'm just believing in the run, I'm believing in the hype. Look, I doubted them against Genji, and then they proved me wrong. And then I thought, no, they're going to be tired, they're going to be burnt out, they're going to lose to the RX, and they looked better than ever. So I had to give my props to them. I think they have everything they need to make this run work. But whoa, we're throwing it back.
Okay.
Teo.
Maybe we are Teo merchants, and maybe there's nothing wrong with that.
Look at Frank guy. He knows.
You're going back to
He knows
Teo.
what we're saying right now.
Oh my god. Let's see how it works for them.
Ovi, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate the 2 years.
Yeah.
They've changed their Ascent
Thank you
comp
so much,
almost
man.
every single time they've played it lately. They're going to know what T1's going to be bringing on the offense.
Good morning
Let's
as well.
see if they can deal with it.
Yeah,
The
T1
Teo
no changes. They're
merchants.
sticking with that chamber, starting off on that attack. As Rossi mentioned, this comp often struggles towards B main, so watch for them trying to
Could work
establish
out
a
pretty
default
well.
there to
It's gonna
upset
break
RRQ, but I
all of
also
the
think that's why Teo's so
gonna be able
good.
to break
Lots
all of the
ways
vice
to
and the
throw off
chamber
this
util
chamber.
pretty
This
easy.
screams of a counter pick to me.
It's good against the chamber. It is good against the chamber.
Like the Teo?
It
Do
might
we
be
like the
just.
return of Teo?
It might literally just be the coaches just like, dude, we got an idea. You guys in for it? We're just gonna ante the hell out of this.
That's what I think, and I think, you know, you need to just take that A or B main space.
It's pretty cool.
Op info line. He's such a terror on this map. It's good to see him back on the
RRQ historically this year probably in the top 3 of best anti-strat coaches, I would say, consistently this year. Been very strong from them. They've had some great stuff.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird to see the Teo. Might be a counter pick for sure. Might be able to throw off Buzz on this chamber, but that said, it will still be a matchup where there is less pressure on both teams, but it is also RRQ on this heater of a
Who's the other two? Liquid.
I say take it back.
Then I don't know who the third is yet.
You look at my
I should have said top 2.
playing Teo in this stage?
Redo! Let's go back in time.
Look,
Jumper,
there
thanks
is
so
an
much
angle
for
that you
the
could
gifted,
say
bro. I
is
appreciate
to
that.
try and counter the chamber that Buzz
There'll be
comes
another-
out with.
there'll be
If you
another
can
team that I
figure out
slept
where he's
on.
going to be. If he's over at the A side of the map in Wine, for example.
Dude, I'm excited, man. Let's see what they got. Surely T1
changed
changed their stuff up so they don't get wrecked by the Teo, right?
There are very commonalities that Chamber with Buzz, he puts these rendezvous.
We got T1 on attack. We got RRQ on defense. I got mad respect for a team bringing out something like this, where they feel like they can just anti everything, and it will work. They had some nice fast strats on this as well when we think back, right? Their fast A with the tail was good. Their A with the tail ult was good. Like, they used to have a strong tail on this map, no doubt about it. It's just the fact that they don't have as many salvos.
I'm going to start off with
bringing back one of the old defaults as well.
Trying to pop shot through. It's going to get met with a lot of players, though.
They did not have numbers to hold that. She goes down early.
Oh, you got the pop flash from Jemkin. No.
It's really nice. Deeper smoke to make sure they can get through the one way, but that means they don't have a smoke on spawn.
They got Buzz. Oh. Kind of nah, it's still tagged up.
Dude, this ghost skin is so nice. The new animations just make it so much sicker. It's so cool. Okay, lovely little pop from T1. Meteors on form. It might be a scary game for RRQ.
I mean, it kind of reminds me at the minute when we, throw a map like Split, for example, where we still have some teams throw out a Sky here and there, or a map like Bind where we have teams throw out a Sky here.
Talking about skins, it's just nice that it's a different animation. It's so rare in this game.
Here and there picked, right? Something that screams to my mind in this stage already is Crystal when he brought out the tail over on Lotus against Team Secret. I mean, yeah, he topped, yeah, they won, but it's like, it's still not confidence whatsoever in this
extremely low buy.
Tail Merchant's a real thing.
They got 3 people in Fury that can go down. Don't mind it because I guess the Marshal's here. It should be pretty good, but definitely a little scary.
This sort of round for RRQ, where it's just going to be the pistols to be
trip over towards shore. Guess he did it while jumping because it's not the best.
At least for T1 to just play true to their style. Double kill instantly rendezvoused out, and you got the rest of the team here to support as well.
Yeah, it makes me feel a little bit better when you see that Marshall. It's just so good against Ecos.
2 deaths here over on T1 with the 2 players on the Ghosts and Stacks and Meteor, but at this point in time, it's already on the site, and the distance game is just going to be won by DH. Now just Monyet.
Nice as Staxa and Buzz to help PRX, that's true. But at the same time, I think Talon would rather play T1.
Tagged.
Yeah, D stands for disciplined.
And if you're, in my mind, going over towards DH,
he's playing against RRQ when they got like 13 days or something before the game itself is
we have such a battle,
especially with the way the Talon play, I don't think it would end well for them.
Sensational to witness.
So
and now we start to see actually how you're
I'm pretty sure Talon want T1 to win this.
Defensive side and what the game plan does look like for RRQ on this map here. Banning out, of course, Lotus for themselves and Icebox from T1. As soon as they see that and know that, they probably are expecting a weak map of their own to be picked and a stronger
keep the Marshal. Keep the Marshal by an op. The plan on this.
For now, though, it's going to be A main holds. Wow. Salvos into the peak from Jemkin. There is a reveal, though. Of course, get crashed out over onto the B site.
The advantage of seeding in champs, I mean, you get an easier group the higher up you are.
No smokes anymore on T1, so they're just going to hit some sharp shots on this bonus round for them with a couple of their rifles. Clear some corners as Meteor, see if you can draw any attention over towards your way.
You say prep for champs, but sometimes the officials on maps is going to be good enough. Like that's sometimes it's some of the best practice you can get, and it's not like all they got to do is prep one other map.
He's going to link up with Stacks now, and Monyet, well, nearly just has his head removed.
Nearly. Still a tough shot to land nonetheless.
Line Fury against T1. It held strong last time we saw, right?
Still has kind of an understanding of how he wants to play this Teo with the calling as well.
Who's the team that default would be?
We
watched recently.
Yeah, stall and delay.
Is it T1 or is it someone else?
Delay only works out for that long. Monyet needing to find the anchor shots. Jemkin arriving as well, though. Some additional support.
It was Furia.
So
it was Furia. You're right. It was Furia. Furia had to be default, but only after the timeout, to be fair to them. It was on the fly.
His opponents are circling around him. There go the peaks.
Yeah, that's true. Let's put line theory into play.
Surviving with 3, not too bad, not too shabby for RRQ.
People that don't know about line theory with this comp, cross this line over towards B main, basically means you're hitting over towards B.
In that upper final, that grand final,
if you don't even cross past the line, then you're not hitting the site.
Absolutely delivering.
Considering their comp, they could literally just have a camera watching it.
For this team in this lower
Why is there a Teo? They're trying to anti. They're just trying to straight anti. You can attack if you know where the TP is, or you know where the trip is, or you know where the fawns are. You're going to have a much better time hitting over towards the sites. Could even trap the chamber in a couple of positions if need be.
That'd be pretty cool for them as well. So this first real rifle rounds now.
Which line? Just like one of these. Whichever one you want. Top one, bottom one.
It's going to be unexpected positions.
They're already mine.
Coming through Buzz. Oh, not quite.
It's a nice little push over towards middle. They take A main default in reaction. They go duel over towards middle. Kind of everyone.
Out from Meteor is just going to have to gamble that one. Nicely done so far from RRQ in this round. Decisive in mid, switching in towards A, and now they know where DH is. Drones after drones.
You already know where DH is. Whoa, still able to find a tap.
The DH has been great to watch, man. I've enjoyed watching DH recently. It's been awesome. It's a lovely run from RRQ. 2 in a row, force them down to an eco. It's a couple of people that can't buy. 2-4 loss bonus. We got 2-8. Got 3.
Isn't delirious in how to play against this composition, because they of course wouldn't be expecting it, but we know such tenured players, you know, such as Stax is going to have some awareness and trying to figure things out in the middle of this map.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, bro. I'm blocked. I'm done.
Vibes are good over there.
T1 now. You do have that steel garden available as well if you want to all stack up together.
It's just Monyet, man. Monyet's just always laughing, I saw.
The map from RRQ. We're just going to put majority of their forces over to this B side and mid in a 4-1
Okay, hold up though. This is a B default, chat. This right here, this is a B default. And I will say, they have pressure and people over towards A. Line Fury might be out of the window. They might have learned.
Doesn't matter.
They might have learned.
Finds him.
Pretty sure it's all out the window after this one. Actually had a B default with the option of hitting A. Good.
Yeah, you can't really go mid if
Teams
you
are learning.
T1. But you do just have to link up together, really. Try and see if you can put off a couple of the angles. The Thorns aren't really going to do anything here towards RRQ. Meteor just getting removed convincingly, and Stax and DH position is eventually just going to be noted. This is very methodical from RRQ.
As they hunt for the final kill as well. Flawless picked up in round number 5.
Only applies to buy rounds.
Not too bad. They are starting to build up some economy, starting to kind of renegotiate.
The fact is that they actually have it so they could do it on a buy round so easy.
Dotting I's, crossing T's. But now we need to ask the question from T1, where's the spark that you've shown so far as well in your journey through that Omega bracket? You're losing to PRX, maybe one would argue expected. The 2-0 loss to Talon, maybe one would argue a little bit expected with how they're playing lately, but questionable.
Still though, taking the win over Nongshim, and now
Oops.
trying to find it back on Ascent. Buzz
And
goes
they
for
keep
the
trying to
entry.
fight over towards B main, and it is not going well for them every single time. T1 just falls back over towards B.
Removing Jemkin.
Good YouTube numbers today? Damn. Hope you guys, YouTube members, subscribe. Get me up there.
They need to start to spot out some information.
Get the channel numbers up.
Into this creep up approach through A, and the Steel Garden's just going to reveal all the information. Xfero just getting caught in the garden as the gun's moved.
Free sight.
Still, with that information retrieved, they just spam through and getting information.
That's not a free sight, man. That's a costly sight.
Kills collected upon.
It's insanely costly.
Mighty flank at the moment as Meteor is just going to put himself into a sneaky spot. He's got some timing here.
Oh, manages to push out for it. Stax then holding up from stairs. You kind of expect where RRQ are coming from, seeing those salvos, but still the peaks successful. Just Meteor left, and he's blocked off by the smokes. Armageddon deployed in, flushes him out of position.
Dude,
No chance for Meteor
that was looking insanely good for T1, and then they got double kills
pretty
through smokes on the spam, right?
Back on the Teo right now, but we are
Or did
seeing
they?
RRQ
I guess because they smoke over towards B main to take it, they had one less smoke, so was it just no smoke over towards spawn again?
They are the team that are phased by this currently.
Let's have a look.
Not able to get Izu in a spot for success.
This is the B one. You can see the smoke there. You got killer middle.
Team tactic plays, getting the flashes out for
Okay,
the
but
squad
so they
to
have
get
no
into some
smoke over
spots,
towards
but these are
market,
the
and
sort
they're
of
trying to
positions
lark
where you're getting the
market.
opening kill. You're getting in towards the B site and you're getting a plant down. You can't hold it in the post. Some overzealous play from Meteor, it would appear in the grand scheme of things there. Crazy guy picking up
Vayela
again
as
on the
well.
back of
Damn,
the kills,
YouTube
and
membership.
yeah, it's just going to eventuate
Wasn't
into a
expecting
timeout
that.
from T1
Thank
here.
you so much.
Have the coaching
I was just
staff
asking you guys to
actually figured
follow,
out what
but
they need
thank
to
you
do
so
on the
much,
attack
Vayela. I
against
appreciate
what
that.
should arguably be an old forgotten comp.
Technically, right? That's
You'd be
what it
mad
is
about that
right
ult
now,
as
with the
a
way that
coach. The Teo
RRQ
ult
have
here?
been
No,
able
the Teo
to
ult's kind of
flush them
fine.
across the map.
It's such a big
4
buy
losses in a
rounds
row cannot feel too good,
that
but
I'm
just
alright with it.
Before we went into this timeout, you took a look and Buzz had his tour de force. Jemkin brought out his operator.
Yep.
Next round could get spicy.
Well, I know who I'm favoring in that duel.
Do tell.
Would you like to take a guess?
Jemkin.
Yes, absolutely. He's the kill leader with the operators. I mean, it's hard not to. It's hard to argue. Buzz is good. Don't get me wrong. He's great. It's better than most.
Buy rounds have been incredible at the
But right
moment.
now,
Even when T1
well,
get the
technically
first
he's tied with
pick,
Jemkin 4-4.
In the
money's
server.
insanely good.
But overall,
Probably good for the
RRQ,
rest of the half,
they
you'd
are leading
imagine,
with
unless
that
T1
form.
get like 3 in a row.
Force is out, but is it going to be
They
a full
shock.
start on the back
They
of the
recon
clone?
the clone. That's pretty cool.
And they
Recon
got
the
a little
clone
bit
on
of
this
progression
one.
space in towards
Hop him over
main.
towards B main. You got to shoot it.
And that Shear is just going to keep
It's
you
gonna
in check
flash if you
wanna
shoot
go
it.
Skulking around the map, like we've seen from
Their
Monya,
clone
or
lineup can be a
for example.
little better. I will
Majority
say
of
that
the
they do a
RRQ
clone
is a little
lineup
bit
that's
more
like
shifted.
it doesn't look that
Mid to
realistic.
be cleaned.
You can like hug the walls
All
proper,
the
and it will
reconnaissance
get over
util
towards
now
slugs.
essentially gone for T1. They're going to have to put their bodies on the line. And
But I like the
RRQ,
idea.
well, they're just going to spot out that T1 have found the space in mid. Doesn't matter. It's pistols at the end of the day. It's a Bulldog. As long as they're not walking into these long lines, they won't get picked up by that tour de force. So RRQ is going to be happy enough to sit pretty.
Ooh.
And DH, well, he's just going to get shoulder checked and his shoulder shot.
Completely knocked off balance.
No smokes.
No more smokes on
No
this
smokes is an
attacking
absolute
side.
nightmare.
It's going to come down to the kills. We'll see if Meteor
And Cushy,
able to-
he just
We'll
picked up
say
the
though,
two,
at
so
the
he can
moment,
throw
no
that
one
out
over
now
towards
for
spawn,
the
so that makes it a little easier. Dude, that one-way cage is unreal. Double one-way cage at the moment. Moment all gets taken back a site. 30 seconds left. It's gonna try and force their way into a B site with 3 people.
No shot, no chance. Spike dropped. Now everything's just smoked off too. You've got stairs under lock and key because got Monyet still around the site too. And at this point, it's just Buzz left. Every one of them dropping down one by one.
That was nice, man.
Pretty damn clean from RRQ there. Not a lot of damage.
T1 probably needs to take a little bit more mid, it feels like.
Still weathers through.
This one though.
Hard though,
Good shots.
default against the op gets a little scary. Reaper, thank you so much for the Prime, man. I appreciate that. This came over from YouTube to Prime sub. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you for doing that.
But that timeout that was utilized a little bit early on from T1, you would expect that it's got to be more fashion towards this round. Operator in a proper variety out for Buzz now.
Attack op for Buzz.
DH, don't tell me that he's
I was
going
gonna say, is he gonna give him a little shoulder?
in this shoulder peeking towards an operator.
You can't.
Uh-oh. Okay. That's nice info though, they actually know where the op
Very
is.
close towards this B main side of things again with the standard utility set going around from T1. Copy paste for the last round. But they're hoping that they don't control V on the result.
That's going to be the mid-rounding.
Yeah, the pizza spot from
In reaction to losing middle as well, just a drone over towards A.
around the map.
Drone goes out over towards A. I like this from T1. Default, they actually, for sure, by the way, they spoke about what was going wrong on this map a little bit on attack. They actually have like 2 B defaults right now. The B default with the Vice Wall is like really strong. Try and make a trap play over towards there.
T1 still looking to break through, but inside of the
Dude, imagine he gets another one here. He's done good.
But he is stuck. Another player in main too.
No other util, so he gets taken down. But take a look at who's already on the A side. It's Jemkin. Has
Big
to
ult.
be walked
Big
off
ult to
because of the
retake.
recon.
30 seconds left.
Conventional drifts could be an angle here for Jemkin to start to go in. And that is indeed what is going to happen.
Buzz, though, still watching out for Tree.
Damn, Buzz, mate. Come on.
Tunnel vision, Cushy.
The tunnel vision is so heavy.
Knows that there's one inside hell.
Damn,
Jemkin gets the
RRQ are
trade.
handling
And
these
Sparrow
rounds
to deal the
really
finishing blow.
nicely.
That can be a
The
bit of a
Teo
crushing
drone
round to come
was kind
through
of
as
good
far
as
T1
well.
is
They
concerned
had
because
info over
they
towards here. They lost middle.
getting a
Teo
couple
drone
of
spotted
shots
one over
missed, a
towards
couple
here.
of
Could
shots
lean the
collected,
player
but
over.
Night and day difference with a clean retake from RRQ essentially.
What did they do as well?
Access
Shot
to that
door have
dimensional
trips. They
drift,
had
pivotal
full info
for
here.
information
Yeah, and I
spotting.
finally see
Shots
T1
and
talking
trades
about
collected
deep middle.
again.
They got to go deep middle here.
Yes, Meteor gets a bit of a lurk activated, but by then the damage was
Mateo
already kind of done
merchants
by
the
Crazy
bank.
Guy a little bit
Looking
here.
nice as well, and
With
I
the rest of
imagine
the
they have
squad
good
as
theory.
well. He's just caught out in a
Their,
reload. Imagine if
their
he still had
attack
bullets
rounds.
available. I feel like Crazy Guy is just been ever so omnipotent throughout this stage. And now that is 6 in a row for RRQ. Back to the drawing board for
Force them
T1.
back to Sheriffs.
Talk in amongst themselves. I'm going to highlight it here. It's still donut territory too for Izu. He needs to awaken for T1. He's your solo duelist here. And if he's not firing, you
Cushy
put
went
more
for the
pressure on Buzz with this
the
chamber,
EG
on
com
Meteor on the lurks.
ult.
And it's just really
Recon
rough.
out here. Gets into a position to ult down the line if anyone got scanned.
Now you're back into
No one
B,
got scanned from the recon.
and RRQ are just lying in wait again.
Buzz the priority for the orb instead
T1,
of
another
Izu,
default
who
over
would get
towards
the
B. This time the
drift.
trip goes over towards here.
Bit of an interesting
Might be
pickup.
saving the
I mean,
wall for
Meteor with
the
steel
after
garden
plans.
too. You would remove the guns and give your team options in this round. Bit of a head spinner on that one.
Okay, at least looking for other avenues of entry off the smokes, but Monyet just still spots them by the headshot
No way,
angle.
and
Jemkin getting
he
one.
went for the
Hunter
ult
Spear
bottom and
getting
middle and
another.
actually discovered the
Izu
guy
just no
close top
choice
mid.
but to break past market. Off with the clone, Xferro to hold. He hears them inside of the cage! And that stacks down in the ground. It was a pistol round, sure, but still.
Dude, all of these
RRQ
buy
make
rounds
this
are
look
so
clean.
convincing.
Yeah. Izu gets a kill, so he's on the board. But a 4-alive situation for RRQ.
Score
They are building up
564
cash,
in
and
the
they can
in the
just throw it all
YouTube
in a
chat. Thank
pool
you for
and
the
swim
membership,
around
bro.
in it at the
Appreciate
moment.
that.
It'll keep you afloat for a while.
I like Scrooge
Thank you
for
for the support, mate.
Is that what it's from?
Yeah. DuckTales.
There you go. I just like
Good
money.
news for RRQ here as well is
because they are not
they
phased
didn't
by it
discover the trip
whatsoever.
deep, so they can
Gonna be
keep doing
sent
this.
into
They can
oblivion
keep
at
closing the
moment in this
door.
half T1 if they're not able to pick up a couple more rounds.
TP for the Omen's pretty nice there.
DH, well, he
Yeah, he
That's
just
a
gave up a
freebie
little
for
too
Jemkin.
early,
No
maybe.
trades. DH does technically have access to Shroud and step away from there. Risky
All gets
business
used.
doing that
Monyet's in
one.
trouble.
Thought
Wow.
to play another angle, but still this time it's going to be Monyet to the B main.
He did
Tosses out
great
the
though.
flash, but
Considering
Izu
what was going on, he
drift
did
into
good.
sight. Cushy out from the back though.
Catches
Push
Buzz on
all the way
rendezvous,
through,
escape
man.
position,
RRQ
and
look
he's
kind of
holding
nuts on
good
this map
advantages
right
as
now.
RRQ, the
Dude,
team
and I
angle,
think their
you're
attack's going to
lucky
be good.
alive
I'm
here,
excited
Stack.
to see what theory they've got.
What can Izu do?
Now what's the angle going to be? Hunter Sphere shock darts. I don't think that's going to
Ooh,
help you out too
Izu
much
just
unless
got
Izu
here
finds
before the
more
reveal.
frags, gets one. TP's back into safety, but you know he's up from heaven.
It's good
A lot
recon.
of entry possibility for
Good
RRQ.
shot.
Off the clone, off the flashes even, but they just continue
Ah,
fed
what
one.
a round from Izu,
gets
man.
the burst out
What
outside
a
the
round.
door. It's a
Okay,
triple kill
first
and
buy
two
round for
ace,
T1 and
and
it's just a
put one round
complete
back up on the
hero
board.
round. There's some nice
T1
util
are
here.
gonna get
The
sent into
stacks, but
oblivion
my
if they lose that
goodness.
round, but you know what is going to happen? Izu is just going to put on the horns and go devil mode. That is pretty insane to come out from him there, and a requirement for T1 to
Yeah,
keep
just before the
a sliver
Cypher
of a
comes in,
chance
gets
on
that
this
one.
side, you would think comes out with an
Oi,
ace, just
oi,
hitting
oi,
the
that
shot.
shock did so much damage on
You
the
know he's
first
gonna be
guy.
happy with that one.
The fourth kill was like really easy.
T1 here to try and keep this one in play. 7-5 on the cards, an option.
Okay, straight
They
up
can
B
put
here.
themselves in towards if so. And it's going to be back to the C or
Into
the
the
B side
Vice.
of things.
But it looks like they're ready, right? I'm looking at the Yoru. He's going to wait for the ult. He's going to TP back his sight. So he now has the gun back his sight. They got a recon for the gun that is now back his sight.
As long as possible, but
Yeah, forces this guy down into the gun. Dude, they are looking great. We got a kill trip over towards here as well. Dude, they have been antied like
and
mad.
then another trade. Buzz trying to do it all, has to play ring around the rosy. Backed himself
Really,
into
really
a
nice.
corner,
What a
and
lovely
Monyet
setup from
just
RRQ. They're
decapitates
so
him.
on top of this ult going in.
Jemkin
They got the Yoru over towards here, spawning anything over towards middle, sees nothing, TP's out, kill trip as the gun. But still got the recon as well.
Of course. DH dead first yet again.
It's legit an anti-vice ult setup.
He was the one that actually was backed up. Pardon me. But it doesn't really
they have the EG cage as well. That's nice, man.
RRQ. What matters here is that RRQ
yeah, they
is
look good, Bacon.
In the promise to be Korean Slayers.
They watch a lot, Bacon.
And now it's the last round of this half. You got some pistols on the side of T1.
They're out here just noting everything.
Cheeky round. Buzz is one away from the tour de
Dude,
force.
is it really going to be 1 buy rounds? What do they got? 3 guns?
Away from the drift again after just
Ult's pretty strong on attack.
The operator is just a blessed weapon for him.
Especially considering his performance all throughout the past 3 days. You consider this one. One way smoked off again.
Sending out the stealth drone.
They got Ewok and Warbirds, yeah. It's like two proven, so funny. It's like 2 proven good coaches, especially from like an anti-POV. Then both on the same team. Like, you gotta change your stuff up against this team.
But can he get out? Gatecrash still online. Happy enough to play with the team.
Don't give him a VOD. Yeah.
Could expire soon.
Could have come in prepped.
Oh, pre-fired shot.
Dude, with the Sova ult as well, it's looking good for T1.
Have been set up. He goes in for the flash, tries to go up front, but still get taken out. Crazy guy. Possibly able to spam all throughout across. Izu TP's
damn, bro, really?
Crazy guy!
Really? It's a solid reposition for him. Shot gets missed back of sight.
Just a ghosted hand.
They managed to get 9 after losing a pistol.
Gets the first shot, but still 2 opponents on site. Closes out the door and looks for the plant. It's 3 seconds to go.
Yeah, no matter what, time's done. What a great play from him as well. Dude, to ignore the Yoru TP and get another kill fast was big as well. He did not panic here. Jackson in the YouTube chat as well. Thank you for the membership, bro. I appreciate that.
3 versus 5 conversion from the leader of RRQ. That is absolutely
thank you so much, man.
Ridiculous from him. And a 9-3 scoreline that RRQ can
That's a big miss from Micho.
This abysmal map that we've seen from them, never looking good.
The dumb Smeagol as well. Thank you so much for the prime.
For the 9-3.
Dude, 1 buy round, the T1, and it was the ace.
Still good. I mean, the recon gathering is working out.
Am I an EG believer? I'm the furthest away from an EG believer you can get.
Getting messed up because you got players like Xpero with the trips.
It feels like RRQ weren't really moving their
not an EG
too much
believer.
On that defensive side, to be fair. Who would you want to sit next to on the plains of Tokyo, Stax or Meteor? Who would?
I'd like some stuff from them. I think Derek's looked consistently good. That's like the only thing there. That's like my only real positive EG. Like I think Derek's looked good.
So he would probably be the one I would pick because that's similar.
He does.
Everything else has been rough.
Like the more introverted, reserved.
I'm getting too nerdy about this. Well, we need to see some big brain nerd action gameplay from T1 on that defensive side. Otherwise, they're just going to
Chad, thank you with the tier 1, mate. Appreciate the 10 months. Hello.
Second half for sure, Komodo. 3-9 on your own map pick. On a map where RRQ was not meant to be this successful, but take a look at that. 7 rounds in a row in the first half.
1-0 on the pistols. T1 need to get double pistols here. I'm excited to see how the Teo is gonna play against the Vice chamber stuff. Lose B main, T1 push over towards middle. Pinch from short.
They possibly can first. See if the shear has been placed there, for example.
Oh, the baiting for Izu is incredible though. The def is wait.
Some extra damage delivered to Jemkin though.
Did the camera see him? I mean, the camera must have seen him, I guess. He TP'd away.
And now you got some adjustments to make in this round for RRQ as T1 pivot more to the A site.
I thought the camera only saw the guy top mid, but if he's taking the TP away there, he for sure knows that it saw him.
The intel gathering department, because Stax is all the way on B.
Xvero's just playing by himself in B main now as mid is explored by RRQ. They've got a gate crash for Jemkin and a salvo for Crazy Guy that you would expect to go into the site to start to clear some things.
Smoke isolates the one on site. 9 seconds until recon. Gets hit by the flash. Watching the smoke the whole time. And Monyet is insanely on it. Dude, they look great.
What a way to open the site as well. Quite patient. But it feels like T1 has just graciously welcomed them into the site. There's just been no defenses.
Camera and everything set up now as well. You've got flashes.
Not sure about the 4-person bunker back a site.
From RQ
Well,
stuck up
I guess we're
doing.
doing.
See that nothing's on site.
Guess we're doing something with the camera.
Just lob out.
Progression smoke now.
Oh no.
Oh, and it just baits Izu in. He gets the flicks though. 90 degrees. A flash outside. Looking for the third, but shut down by Xsparrow.
Oh, look at the
Now
HPs.
RQ looking to play it safe. Looking for
Jemkin.
more taps. TP'd across. DH still healthy. And he's
Oh, it's a
hunting
shocker,
for it.
man. The
double
fallback
kill.
site. I
T1
don't know
pick up
about the
the pistol
fallback
right back
site.
at them.
Oh, that's a 2 versus 4.
It's
Doesn't
a
matter
double
if the
pistol for
defenses
T1.
aren't there for T1.
It's
The retake is
probably something that the
successful.
coaches aren't going to be happy
All
with.
4 members of RRQ at the back of the site, and maybe a little bit of uncoordination from them in that dark cover. Crazy Guy gets polished off first, and the ghost shots connect.
Well, they did all the hard work.
Bit of a rough one for RRQ considering the start.
God, they had so
of
much
the
time. Why
things
did
there.
they settle for the fallback
Crazy Guy
site?
Monyet down
You can
to
play some
Izu,
crossfires.
DH finding the remaining 2. It is a lifeline for T1, but job's not done. It still gets damn close, and they've still got a marathon to start to run here for this halftime comeback.
And spying up in full, the Outlaw as well, doing some good damage. It's going to be Izu with the Bulldog. That ultimately seals the deal. RQ
It's
need to keep
YouTube
back
chat's
off.
fault. Wait, what have they done?
Putting this Vice Util over towards A now. T1 just in this anti-eco. Zizu's farming
It's
up a storm,
PRX's
spotting that
fault.
both remaining
I
players are at
feel
A.
like
Just gonna gate
I
crash
feel
on
like
over.
we lost a lot less pistols with Monyet.
RQ just kind of walking into their doom.
And then they
All
insta lose the
points all
pistol.
getting picked up in this round.
For me, if you want to play the numbers in that one, and you got,
Yeah.
you know, it's an anti-eco,
You know who to
for
blame.
example, I wouldn't have minded
Okay, double
Izu after the
pistol,
spot getting
and can they
staying
get a
in B lane to
bonus?
pick up the
Outlaws
ult, or
out.
Get one away from the drift, because it feels like that sort of situation you're not gonna be
RRQ's going
getting
to do
any
the
of
hard way,
kills
no
with Meteor
pistol.
already there. It would have been cheeky for him to be able to have access for the drift, you know, off a kill, off some space, off crunch play, for example. In this next
99
round,
Caleb
bonus,
with the prime.
but,
Thank
hey,
you for the 25 months as well.
they're just focused on getting these rounds at the moment, so
by one, he
you
said.
can't really fault them. They just need to get a couple of these rounds really on the board. Start to build up a little bit more confidence and momentum on this defensive side.
Because of the full save from RQ.
TP over towards middle for
Yep, it's gonna be
RQ. We
couple
got smoke
rifles
here.
all
Wait,
across
where's this
for them,
TP going?
And the full utility.
I didn't even know it was possible to
Salvos
get a
towards
TP
the
there,
short
to be
front, and It is
honest.
just going to force Izu to stick around
top
and catch
mid.
Crazy Guy off guard. It's cheeky. When Buzz rendezvous out, you think that that corner is safe.
Heating up off of the ace. Now Buzz holding the angle in towards ace short. Will RQ still begin to formulate a plan? They know that he's
Break
around the
the
corner,
trip.
but Trigger Discipline doesn't fire the
Yeah, how
clone.
do they break this trip?
Swaps over the Headhunter, and RQ still thinking to break past his obstacle.
Monyet does still have a paranoia, so he can try and set that up for the
Ah,
team.
dude.
Meanwhile, Jemkin
They've
with
done
10
a lot of
HP,
damage,
might just
man.
want to send in the blind
Buzz has
side
done
and
a
see
lot
what
of
else
damage.
he can kind of do. As you got 45 seconds to go for RRQ to
Ball gets
formulate
made
an
over
idea of
towards
how
B,
you're gonna get
rotates
back in
already
towards
coming
this
in.
round. Mid is
Low
being
HP going
thoroughly
through
looked
middle.
after and noted
Lots
with
one.
a jump spot from Izu.
Managing
Okay,
to take
that was
him
a
down,
great
but
shot.
Still, Meteor right
Do
around
they
the corner
flash
inside
this
of Market.
corner?
30 seconds left.
Only a couple more flashes to maybe break past of it, but they go in for the mid-round decision. Back
Dude,
in the
lay
end, that's where
back
Meteor
over towards
strikes.
short. I mean, Buzz
Going
is
in
just going to
towards the
clean this
chamber
up,
right now
right?
from Buzz. That's the outlaw. There's the first shot on towards Jemkin. Can't get anything more.
It's down to DH. He's been good on it so far.
mate.
Repositions to wait for the rest of the team to get in. 10 seconds now, and Cushy begins to stick onto the plant. T1 gives it over to them. That's when they do begin to peek out together as a full squad. Swapped over to the classic.
Okay, very
Meteor
nicely handled from T1.
deals the
Pistol
killing
into a
blow.
bonus. Gotta say,
T1
Buzz
find
did so
themselves
much
with the bonus
damage here.
picked up.
Nicely done from them at the end. They'll upgrade a couple of their guns as well and upgrade their confidence going in towards the next round. If you are RRQ, you probably take the next round for what it is, a lesser buy, then call a timeout.
Gotta
going
be,
into the rifle round. Because
Gotta be regretting that pistol. 4v2 for sure with that.
That's where your game plan on this attacking side starts to falter a little bit. And T1 will pick up some momentum of their own. A little bit of complacency with these corner clearances in the round from RRQ. Still, just leaving Xfero
double stinger. Buzz. Rebuys the Outlaw. Knows there'll be some light armors.
I don't like that special delivery. Didn't go to the opponents. It was returned to sender.
Not good at all. And now the parcel's just completely unwrapped. T1.
The thing that I don't get is they used to have a lineup for front A where they would bounce it off the roof.
Approach has been all but staggered. Still though, Jemkin firing some shots, but T1.
They used to legit have a
collecting on all.
an off the barrier one that gets here off the roof. So that worries me a little bit. Did he forget it?
Upgraded for Buzz as well. Remove that Outlaw. And now we start to look into things from RRQ, which, hey, look, time was paused, so they are going to do a timeout.
Needed it.
I've watched this game before. Little by little, T1 starting to do what they need to do on this defensive side as well. Lock down a lot of these lines that they can stick pretty in and then get out with the Chamber Yoru comp.
As RRQ, that's why they need the coaching staff
Yeah,
to
before the big buy rounds. Makes a lot of sense.
Knowing that that's what they're seeing inside of the maps, inside of the server.
And it's funny as well, right? Because when you throw it back to last stage, this is the composition that they were able to beat PRX on 13-6. Ascent is not a good map for PRX. Like, don't get me wrong, it used to be a map that they loved once upon a time, but just lately shying away from it. This stage as well, right?
I'm not sure. Keep it. I'm not sure. If I get a 2-0 here, I might be able to nap before your game.
Like a how?
The problem is I got like 4 hours sleep, maybe 4.5.
Yeah.
Here we go.
A best of 5 into Americas is kind of rough, man. I'll try my best, but
well, conversion rate
I doubt
after
it.
the timeout now needs to come into play for RRQ.
Yeah, the weekends are just stacked, man.
Operator for Buzz as mentioned. T1 do like to get out ops, don't get me wrong.
Position over onto A main. Some slight adjustments while RRQ trying to paint a picture across B as well as mid.
Shock to break the...
Getting rid of a couple of thorns.
Yeah, shock to break the thorns.
Set of them over to A.
Trying to make sure they do some kind of default. When I grow over towards middle, maybe see if there was a wall here.
On that operator line. Meanwhile, too short.
So right now they might think...
DH is going to get challenged and Xfero finding Meteor.
Dude, a Vice going down this early for this comp feels criminal.
Still trying to create more havoc on the A side. Oh, quickly peeling off.
And you could just have your choice on where you want to go, to B or to A. You don't want to go into an
Yeah, and they faked up over towards...
switch on towards Izu.
They don't know about B main right now. Kind of need Monyet to speed up a little bit. Oh, recon is huge.
Revealed thanks to Cushy.
They hear the Omenal, tail pushes them out. Damn, that's nice. Okay, well, this looks convincing.
Spike planted soon enough.
It's a lot easier when Meteor faces over towards middle though on a Vice. I feel like he just forgot what agent he's playing.
The neural theft and the duel on Xfero. Literally the pivotal frag that opens up the books here for them to get all the information and from the shadows.
For a team that was struggling for money, 3K for everyone. No armory buys.
They'll get double digits here.
Right? I'm gonna highlight them just in case. I expect them to not armory buy, but we've seen some crazy stuff.
Things with the economy flowing as well, which is always lovely to see.
They can have a little bit of a chit-chat as well on what they want to do for the next round. We already heard in the massive comeback that we saw on Sunset, for example, and in the past couple of days for RRQ, every single time they get themselves in this winning situation, they have their little celebration, and Crazy Guy is just straight into the discussion on what they need to do in the next round. It is so impressive just how he has learnt and grown with this team time and time again.
Or, well, one of 2 Vietnamese representatives, barring Nizzy from Team Secret. Buzz will hold on to the op.
Cushy has ult,
brother is locked in.
They got the combo. They got the combo.
Situation from the last map as well.
I deleted the ult. What was it? 41, 27.
Slip up for Talon. End up losing the map blind. So whether or not it's going to be the same thing that'll come into the play for RRQ here, or they will just look to run away with the map, we'll see. Operator retains means full investments behind it from T1, starting with a gorgeous.
Okay, it doesn't look like they've done it. Jemkin. That'd be Veto, right?
Back to the one that we've seen from RRQ.
Okay.
Kushi's just gonna have this
who refreshed their armor? Tefera on 27. It's an expensive bit of armor. Maybe kept him alive for a little bit longer there, but...
Still though, you got the Hunter's Fury taking down DH. No more smokes to hold. Just Meteor on the site. He's hiding away. Still though, getting flashed and stunned up. But RRQ tapping the brakes as well. Buzz has arrived. Looking for the lines.
What a shot, mate.
Straight into the heads, but
no way, they still lose. My guy's hitting shots like that and they still lose.
You just got a feel for Meteor on the side there. He's sat pretty time and time again, whether in the stun, whether in the flash, breaking a clone. Everything's getting thrown his way. He finally gets a bit of a duel in there, and things are just faltering.
Yeah, they brought back their fast A though.
With shots coming out from T1 a couple of times here. The operator from Buzz, trying to deliver something. But when the cavalry arrives from RRQ in the form of Kushi and Crazy Guy, they get the job done.
It's just a 2v4 and they just both good too.
This game. And T1 now 7-11. They need to look for some good comms here.
Molly out close, TP across against the smoke. Already triggered the wall.
Still trying to control around middle. You got Tour de Force
they're like
that spot.
stay defaulting. It's looking really strong for them. They take so much space. The Teo comp is actually good against this comp for sure. I'm not the biggest Teo fan at the moment, but it's definitely nice when you have to like take a lot of space fast. It's also good at breaking most of the Uto. You got drone as well. It can make you take space fast as well.
Stealth Drone would have removed the ability for the rendezvous, removed the tour de force with the suppression when tagged.
Oh. If you see RRQ taking bot mid, now T1 begins to take A main.
Meteor got to break this, and you would assume
this is nice from T1. They realize that this area was cleared, and they go back to actually insert one. It's pretty good. Big kill over towards middle. Dude, every single time, why are they going so proactive? You guys can just bunker in sights. I don't get why Meteor's fighting here. I don't get why Stax is doing this. You cleared over towards A main. Where do you think they are? Nice shot, man. Buzz is hitting shots though.
Double picked up. Xfero still lurking around. Does he go for the challenge?
Jesus, look at this guy. Surely they don't lose this one as well.
Outside of B main though, alongside Monyet, who's
already my goodness, Buzz, you gotta do more, mate. I'm sorry.
Recovery, but Buzz is on for an ace with the 3K at the moment.
No, you did everything, but they need another one from you.
Xfero's trip gone because he's dead. So it's Kushi and Monyet. Smoke, flash, recon. But crosshairs need to be trained. Need to
double back aside again.
Not drop another B-side round.
But against the op, I don't mind it too much.
You look to DH
no one
to be
peeks
the
out.
catalyst with his flash. You know
she does have a recon.
A boathouse. He sends it across. Maybe tries to go in for it, but Kushi stalls it with a recon. Here's the steps. Tosses in a shotgun.
The shock is actually big,
running and gunning with this phantom.
Oh my goodness.
Kushi comes up on it.
Oh my god.
Still the headhunter. It's ringing around the Rosie. Kushi comes up with the clutch. A Red Bull clutch of 4K.
He did so good. He delayed enough time anyway. That was big from Kushi. I cannot believe it. It's another 2v4, right? It's a 2v4 into a 2v4. I have no idea what T1 are doing. This is pure insanity.
This one, and Buzz, oh my man, Buzz. That is such a rough space to see yourself in when you have your opponents crossing in the open and you've got that tour de force lighting up the server, slowing your opponents. It's easy pickings, but in the end, the play from Kushi, digging deep for the 4K.
You're a Sova, mate. My Sova and my Vice are fighting over towards middle, trying to get info. When I have info on the sides.
Opening kill, Kushi one away from the Hunter's
Your recon's literally the best thing for when they hit sight.
Down situation, you can simmer here as RRQ, and the advantage you removed Izu. No dimensional drift.
Wrong arm.
Would have been massively needed, you would assume, in a post-plant sort of scenario if RRQ can get into one of these sites. Droning out in towards B main. Oof. And Buzz will equalize onto Xfero.
Buzz. A really important duel coming up.
Banking on his rendezvous, but quickly punished.
Dude, B is weak, man. B is weak. Axe is out in the open. He's got to kill some.
He plays for the position. Good on the first, but not quite the next.
And the side is open now. Meteor and DH are going to have to go in towards a retake. A helpful serving of utility still here for Jemkin and Monyet with a dark cover available. But do you all play in the back of the boathouse?
They got 7 rounds with a double pistol.
Alive?
Cutting through. Thinking for it, Jemkin has the gate crash.
Clone on the floor, primed and at the ready. Sent out to stairs.
And a bonus.
Just to check in case
And a bonus and an ace. They win 1 legit round.
T1 making their approach as silent as possible. Sudden pop with the flash, but it doesn't quite go through. And now it's just Meteor. He fires one outside of the smoke, but still knows that he has got too much to clear. Inside of the boathouse, he hears the hops and he begins to make his move, but he's running out of ammo!
Damn, dude. I mean, look at that from RRQ. That was impressive. I do think T1 played an absolute shocker, personally. But that was very, very impressive from RRQ. Came in with a Teo comp, and the Teo stuff that they wanted to do was actually really nice.
Stage 2 of 2025 that Teo should be working the way that it just did there. There was
see, again, I don't like the Teo, but against this comp, I fully get it. I'm fully on board with it.
Casualties, missing pieces from them a lot of the time.
I didn't get what T1 are doing though. T1 are doing some of the dumbest stuff I've seen for a while.
Are we really seeing a new era for RRQ right now? 1 map away from dispatching of so many Korean forces here in VCT Pacific. Sunset around the corner, RRQ, they have picked that. But I really am thrown a little bit by T1, right? Still want to give this one, still want to go for seeding, still want to try and go over towards Japan. Left a little bit wanting.
They did 2 of the dumbest plays on 2 big buy rounds, where you have to eco next. It's criminal.
But at some point, RQ off the timeout.
And that's only the really obvious stuff.
Both pistols, both anti-ecos.
Why do they feel like they need so much info?
And then an extra round after that. But it was the heavy lifting from RRQ, a 9-3 halftime scoreline, just providing themselves some really good space, closing out with 4 after their own timeout.
God, they lost 2 2v4s as well.
Last few rounds, he was really getting tugged and pulled across inside of that clinch, but Cushy just stood tall.
This is cool from RRQ though, right? They played 3, was it 3 Ascents? They hadn't won in stage 2.
You just
Changed
gotta
their
wonder
comp,
how that next
complete
map is
anti.
gonna look as well, considering that that's gonna be
Everyone
their
looked
pick.
good
We're gonna
though.
toss it back over onto the desk to break down the action.
It was a fun map though. That was fun.
Thank you. Yes, on paper, it looked like T1 should have and would have won this very first map
Okay,
of
I'll be back in a bit.
But RRQ end up pulling it through, even with the Tejo back into the comp here. They found success.
Yeah, I mean, I can't blame T1 at all for picking this map into RRQ. All year, they've struggled to find success. They've struggled to find a composition that works for them. Now they bring it back to old school. They go, hey, maybe we were good at Teo. Who knows in the end? They bring it back out, dominate T1 in that first half, and then do enough to get it over the line. T1 not really present. A slow to start, I would say.
Yeah, in stage 1, when Ascent came back into the map pool, RRQ was one of these teams that actually started to look like one of the better teams on Ascent. It felt like they had very much figured out how to play this map. They were playing the Sova Teo back then, and the double drone did them a lot of favors here. You could tell it was a very well-rounded performance, and they'd had a lot of a playbook built up from back playing the comp during that era. They got a couple of reps on it back then, so, you know, they have been mixing up the comp in the current meta. Nothing has really been sticking. Why not throw it back to something that's off meta currently, but has worked very well for you in the past? Over on the side of T1, unfortunately, a little bit slow to start on this attacking side. A couple of quiet performances from some of the individuals. Buzz and Izu will pop it off. Meteor was doing decently enough, but it was a higher level and a better, well-rounded performance from RRQ here on Ascent, and I think they're going to be feeling very confident about taking this game away now that we're heading into Sunset here.
Yeah, well, big time. I know you love off meta, so this must be absolutely delightful that it's happened. It's off meta. They ended up winning it. But this is not without some really smart rounds by RRQ, especially early on defense.
Yeah, in this defender side, they were so good. So in this chamber comp, you're always going to struggle on attack. It is harder, but I love how RRQ approached this. So aggressive in shutting down that space. Now, we've seen time and time again on Ascent that they walk Jemkin down, but here he has so much backup. They just absolutely dominate, force T1 back, and give Crazy Guy a lot of trust towards this A site, where he really managed to pull miracles off.
Yeah, and this next round as well was very clever from RRQ. You push Jemkin onto this info line. It's something I talked about in the pre-show inside of B main. And even when he goes down, this kind of breaks a lot of the tropes that you often see on the defense side of Ascent. You're often going to have your duelist on one side posted up on an info line and a sentinel on the other side. RRQ are going to drone Monyet onto this info line, clear out all of A, and then stack much heavily towards the B side of the map, which actually has a full Cypher setup behind what was the Yoru aggression, and that completely catches T1 off guard. They get picked as they make their way into the site after burning the Steel Garden on the execute, and RRQ complete another beautiful retake.
Yeah, xFero did a great job there to be able to slow them down as well, because this T1 comp is not a comp that can really super speed up. We know that they struggle towards B, so xFero with those one-ways and of course his trips, able to really stop T1 from getting that ground, and it was just too much in this first half. Like, it's okay to have a weaker side on that attack if you're playing this chamber, but it was too far gone. I feel like RRQ managed to shut them down, knew what they were going to play. Cook took this composition perfectly to be able to counter it.
And you would think even with winning the pistol round, maybe it would be enough actually to overcome it, but it wasn't because of people like Crazy Guy.
Oh, 100%. I mean, look, Crazy Guy had some good highlights. Easy had some good highlights as well. They were both doing a lot of damage. We didn't even have time to really pick up some of the rounds that you got from Buzz towards the end of that game. These are the two that, against Nongshim in the first map, were dominating. It's very clear that both of these guys want to play aggressive, want to set the tone for these games here for T1. Unfortunately, though, it really wasn't enough to overcome RRQ, who really got through this game in an effort by committee. And once again, another underrated fragging performance from Crazy Guy on the Teo.
Yeah, I mean, if this guy's a Teo merchant, I want to buy whatever he's selling, because this was a sick game from him. He's so solid on this agent, and his individual level has been absolutely insane in the playoffs. Look at this 4K. This should never happen. We talk about T1 of the team of individuals, the team with cracked aim, and he just went bang, bang, bang. He played aim labs with these guys.
Individual, like, which individual was able to trade him in that situation?
No one.
Can anyone shoot this guy? He's on an off angle outside A main. Like, we're not going to be winning rounds on attack if we can't kill a Teo with his pants down.
It is insane because this guy, when he was interviewing with us yesterday, or was it 2 days? Yeah, 2 days ago with after the Gen G game, he was like, honestly, I just give away my guns because I got younger guys who can just shoot better than me. Of course they can shoot better than me. I don't know if they can shoot better. I think they're all pretty damn good, and Crazy Guy holds his own.
Pretty sure Jemkin had 13 kills that game, bud. So, which, look, to be fair, everyone on RRQ was pretty much 5 kills between each other. They are really getting this game done by committee, which is what we usually say about T1 when they're rolling. When T1 is steamrolling, everybody is fragging, and there's just no weak link in terms of individual performance. Unfortunately, wasn't the case there. That's DH, another big pressure game here in the playoffs where he hasn't delivered that consistent level of performance we've seen earlier on in previous stages and in the groups.
Yeah, and you know, T1 obviously picked Ascent for all the reasons we were stating. Even Rossi was saying it too. There were a lot of advantages coming into Ascent. Now you got to worry a little bit as we go into Sunset how this is going to be faring for this team.
So RRQ, they love this waylay, they love this composition, but last time they played T1 on this map, it didn't work for them. I'm curious if we're going to see a change from either side, but both these teams have been very solid in their composition. T1, of course, with their signature duelist, Buzz and Izu on the Yoru and the Neon.
I totally agree. I actually feel like Sunset has been a pretty underrated map for T1. I think their attacking sides has often looked very difficult to stop, so I think RRQ is going to need a clear game plan from how to shut that down. What is good news for RRQ is I feel like they have a comp that naturally lends better to some good prep, especially given the fact that they're going to start out on defense here. From T1, you've seen them change their game plan a lot. They often start out on the attacking side of this map, and they're quite happy to sequence their rounds in a way that'll catch their opponent off guard. I noticed from one attacking side game on Sunset, they were running a lot of market splits through B main and a lot of A executes off the bat, and then in the very next game of Sunset on their attacking side, they immediately ran a mid to B split through top mid. So it's very clear they've got a deep playbook on this attacking side, and we'll see if RRQ have the right reads and the right answers for that.
I'm already thinking a little bit ahead now. RRQ could be facing against Talon, and I have no idea who would end up winning out on both of them.
Tokyo!
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is for Tokyo. T1 now backs against the wall. RRQ looking to make it there. We do have the agent select coming in now, and on the side of RRQ, they're sticking with it. Jemkin on the waylay, backed up by this powerful double initiator comp with Cushy and Crazy Guy.
Talked about it already, but T1, Izu and Buzz are the duo you're looking for. When these guys get rolling on the attacking side and you cannot slow them down, you cannot stop them, you will be steamrolled. Meteor's been fantastic in the mid round, but I'm looking for DH to step up. Your Omen can carry you on Sunset, particularly on the defense.
Yeah, T1 won this last time they met, but RRQ have picked it here, so let's look to see what they've changed.
All right, well, all we do is see who's going to end up making it through. This is going to be a full series. Let's send it back to our casters, Komodo and Quaz.
Okay, T1 in trouble.
Here we go, map number
question.
2. We need to see a third map. We need to see a strong pistol coming out from T1. What have you got for us, Komodo?
It makes me a little bit worried for Talon if RRQ are going to win this cleanly to 2-0. But what I'm seeing from the pistol setups right now on the same sort of
If T1 lose this, they're third anyway though, right? Because of points. Like no matter what, they would be Talon or DRX.
It's the same setup, and I'm kind of seeing
Talon would have to come second
T1's
anyway.
pistol that they lost against Zeta, where their Sova was watching B main and they did a mid-tiles crunch play with a bit of a split. So very, very similarity.
Okay, T1 on attack, RRQ on defense.
Series. And actually now it's going to be the exact same.
Let's talk about pistols. It's 2-0.
T1 fellas outside of A. So
early camera over towards B main is going to get them a lot of info, whether this is a true hit or a fake hit.
For now, T1 beginning their approach. Of course, as RRQ, you get to hear all of this information. The trip's going off, but
that is a double spam through smoke.
To try and set up a good post-plant pistol. They dropped both of the pistols in the first map, remember? So to be able to get off with the first one here would be gorgeous, but, well.
A couple more shots, and RRQ might be able to tie up the score, but DH denies that possibility. Buzz holding down Market, just Crazy Guy left.
Very, very nice. They're insane the pistols right now. 3-0.
Convincing pistol in the grand scheme of things from a T1 after a little bit of the shaky business in the very beginning around A. If they fell prey to the trap, that would have been a bit of a worrisome factor. But in the lean towards B, in the quick play as well, spraying on through the smokes, catching a couple kills, just seeing the leg of Jemkin as well. Nicely done in the sheer numbers force.
Loud MIBR. The game doesn't mean anything, I don't think.
Really are needing to
sorry, MIBR want to win to get a point. So that Lev has to come third to beat them instead of fourth, I think. I think that's the only thing that matters.
As the desk mentioned, for RQ's side,
that's
got this very deliberate composition, waylay breach. Fault line sent out, T1 backed into B.
Which actually makes sense because Lev, there's a good chance of how Lev's playing that third, fourth is like where they might come.
The A side of things, Jemkin with a hinder to saturate. I mean, we've already just seen such gorgeous things with it. Like Corrode, for example. I
think Ye's performance at EG will give him another opportunity. I think if people are going to pick up Ye, they probably perma-play him chamber.
Not able to find too much either.
From what we've seen so far.
Position's not supporting them, so
I think if you want him to be playing the roles that he's playing now, there's other people you would pick up.
Options
if you want to have a perma chamber and actually just use him to his full potential, then yeah, I can see it.
T1. The hunt is on from Meteor as well.
Crossfire on the other side, though.
Yeah, but the team, if they just back him up, send in Izu with the sprint. Changing the guns.
Smokes and checks around the smoke. Yet dives in. Izu getting the tracks. Online for the ace.
Very
runs
nice.
out of ammo.
unless Ye is going to go into the off season and spam Yoru every single day, I don't think so.
2-0 T1. Another round where they only lose one soldier. And with making sure that they do keep those weapons into the next round, they are going to have a pretty good buy. Be able to tackle against the first buy up of RRQ on this map of Sunset.
Still a good start so far. Now one away from the
big buy round.
overdrive.
Where are we going?
That's interesting for me as well. But
the straight up, fast A, no backup, everything's committed.
In the last time they battled,
2 personal sight, it's pretty fast for them right now.
A bit more comfort after the comeback from Gen G.
It's a nice hit.
Defense was where they were.
It's definitely a nice hit because she does good to get out of sight, and I really like the smoke from Munya.
With some flashes to try and help and set up the team. Oh, Jemkin wins a crucial duel there, you'd assume.
Like this smoke is nice. Just let them get out of there. Also creates a little bit of pressure that they're in this corner.
Lots of utility they can throw in here.
Into a crossfire where they might push.
The initiating one, slight speed across. Izu manages to track, but still getting hit by the set.
Oh, we got out of there as well. 3v5.
Aftershock to clear
Has a
out
bit of
Generator.
potential if they hit some shots.
And this is where T1 makes their stand. Just Izu. He's able to hold around the corner. How long can he make it work? Slides across with fancy footwork, pulls out overdrive.
Oh, it's unlucky, man. That was a nice try.
Manages to get the burst.
Dude, working out that he's getting pinched to then isolate one with the slide was really cool, though. A lot of damage done. 4 rebinds. It's huge for them.
That he picks up 4. He was so outside of play in the
Got
last
to make a
map.
team of rookies from each region. What do you mean? I can pick one from each region, or are you just saying they can only be rookies within that region?
Firing up a storm in this map for now.
There's a lot of good rookies, man. You can make valid teams everywhere.
In the bonus rounds, you bring it within 1 player surviving on the side of RRQ. Makes you wonder a little bit that they have to pick up a bit of the slack on this defensive side now, get a little bit more coordinated and hitting some shots.
Lancelele with the 42 months, my goodness. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that. One from each region.
You've got no breach stalling available here.
Well, you're taking Kayak.
You do have the fade, of course, on Kushi.
You're taking Patman.
Yeah, smoked off completely.
Who's the best rookie in China right now? I haven't been keeping up enough.
Just gonna be strugglesome to try and hit some shots. It's ill-advised to shoot a Vandal through the smoke, my friend, and that is why.
Maybe some lessons learned. The smokes will dissipate.
Luke Show?
No
Luke Show or
angles found at
Sato?
T1.
Probably Luke Show because you have Kayak.
Looking to play around the choke.
Cover going out.
A-Link approach from RRQ though. Maybe it's one with Jemkin on the light speed.
And then I haven't watched enough China.
Izu! Doesn't even matter.
I got a 3-person team.
Flashes across.
Called it. Got to go for the save now. Too much
Yeah,
time.
it's
I was kind of wondering
not great
as
for
well
the money
with
in
this
this one.
reposition, if you're going to get Jemkin to go in towards the site and you're going to send the Saturate to the backside of the Gen, why are you not also seizing for default, right?
I feel like
Playing on
every
towards the
name you guys are
platform, just
mentioning
pop that one
was
over,
here
catch
last year
anyone who
so
would be
far.
sitting on the spike. Seen Kushi do that
Was there no
before
good
in
rookies from
retakes, but
China?
Just not angling to do that to try and help out the team, getting on in. Just removing a bunch of HP and stuff from your opponents there in a retake, because that's 4 alive on the back of that round for T1. That'll build up a little bit of
Happy Way was playing the year before, no?
A little bit more worrisome for the start of this map for RRQ, but better focus for
He wasn't?
T1, of course.
And how did we watch so much of him? Is it because we watched so much of him in Ascension?
For themselves, it was the side that they ended up closing the map, or opening the map on last time as well. Yep. I'm remembering right, and it was 6-6 at the half. Very early timeout from RRQ now invested.
Dude, the length that they go for out here for the signs are outrageous, man.
Of course, the way that things are progressing,
The 3-person sign to build it up into a moving sign.
T1 are definitely in a much more comfortable position. Both duelists beginning to frag out.
Yeah, it's not like we haven't seen slow starts before from a lot of teams in Pacific, right? Don't get me wrong. We've seen some slow ones as well.
Are both of these teams
T1,
qualified to champs? Yeah.
Some of them, they start to have a little bit of trickling of a
They're
comeback.
playing for seeding right now. Playing for seeding and potential trophy, obviously, at the end.
Exchanging of the halves. Sunset, the closing map last time between these two. Should give a little bit of confidence to T1 seeing that in the Veto picked by RRQ. But also, you probably would have been happy seeing an Ascent for T1 as well.
Guns.
And the result was probably not the one that
Recon
you expected.
this lands similar-ish to where you would for a default. I mean, it's definitely a tell, but it's still nice. It still enables you to actually take space and clears the corners.
Any idea that Buzz is already he does, but he looks away at the wrong time.
I mean, he had to clear here while he's going for it.
That will now be T1 being able to reconvene closer into the A site. Only one that can play spoil around this spot is Crazy Guy.
And with only the
Buzz calls them back over towards here, bit of a B main default as well.
Away with one, he would get a rolling thunder
the smoke comes in, they know that they've owned it.
Just assume it's going to be another spot where Xfero just holds this
free sight. And, well, a lot of A hits at the moment in the buy rounds.
Not enough information to work off of, so with all the space that's being gathered, gotta imagine there's not too much that Xfero is gonna do either. Just for the ones with pistols to possibly look for exits, maybe die to the spike.
Don't miss me too much.
Meanwhile, T1, the slow and careful approach after the timeout. Now Meteor hearing the footsteps.
Just see what Jemkin can do, really. And it's going to be Nada. Meteor already has the neural theft, so these kills do nothing.
Yeah, it doesn't really do too much.
He would have had his Hunt's Fury.
The Duff's away, Safari wants to save the gun. They're so far away that they shouldn't be able to get him.
You get a passing mark on the exam here for T1 against the NT-Eco, but you're not getting an A+. You're getting like a A-, B+.
Well, you're strict.
Yeah.
Who's the most improved player?
RRQ, the timeout.
Kiko is definitely a good shout, man, considering the difference from 2024.
Are we going to get a little bit more aggression from them as well, perhaps? Putting both your initiating force over towards the
Camo as well, yeah.
This one and setting up
something on Yoru.
Bit more of a mid-exploration as well.
Sure, but if we're just talking players, can't put something in there. He's always been good.
Actually, they're instead just going to still do the normal one-way over here. That Buzz does beat.
Okay, another big buy rounds, and I mean T1 are doing pretty good at having pressure over towards A. Prowler does go out though, so he's probably wishing that he didn't TP out as early. Trip goes top middle, but dude, it's so much info. The fact that no one shot him, like he just knows that he's free to send it now.
Speaking of punishment, Monyet, DH, Cushy, training, everyone.
It's not the ideal way to get the info. It's a little risky, but worked out well.
Just to prevent Jemkin getting within range. Saturate tossed in, but it's a little bit far shallow. DH manages to line
up is deadly. They need this 1v2 from Cushy. Feels like this was pretty smart from T1, right? In first couple of rounds over towards B, all the buy rounds over towards A, a lot of pressure on the sides. A lot of pressure on the sides. Then next big buy round, where if you win it, force him down to an eco, you go for a split over towards B, but from middle. And if there's so much focus on the sides, mid should be weak.
Monyet finds an opener as well, mind you, and then we just start going tit for tat in the kill feed. We keep trading everything around the map, but when push comes to shove, it's the doubling up into Boba between Izu and DH, who can just line up two members.
You really think the RRQ picked this map? Yeah, but you can tell that it's quite funny because you can tell that RRQ knew that T1 were going to pick Ascent, and you can tell that T1 knew that RRQ were going to pick Sunset because everyone's come in really prepped.
Now just challenging as well. T1 simply backing off.
Like RRQ had such good ante on this, and like the game plan here from T1's been really good.
But it's getting shut down. One-way cage up. Xfero managed to land a couple
of that's the big jewel though. That's a gun that they can pick up. Camera spots over towards B main. Didn't see anyone. Then got shot, so they want to get the info back to see if they actually left B main.
Take a little bit of this B space as Xfero pick up a gun as well, but it's already
worked out well, and used the ult, managed to get the gun.
Get an upgrade. Rolling Thunder, Nightfall if you do
Hobbits Blue, thank you so much for the Prime, mate. Appreciate the 4 months. Thank you for doing that, dude.
Right now, over at this elbow, Stinger and a Sheriff.
Nice shot. Wait, that's a really nice shot.
No question about that. Neural theft as well.
Dude, 3v4.
Positioning. So you set the cams, you set more utility up. Buy some time for the
3v4 into the 3v2. Stack should get wrecked on site, but Buzz has done a really good job of just making sure they can't capitalize off of the Omen flash.
It's not something that they expected. TP'd into safety.
Wait, they didn't think he.
But low HP. Slippery movement.
Oh my god, he's completely outbrained them on 8 HP.
Was this
On 8 HP, he's done it. It's a fast trade over towards here. TP's across, they didn't believe it. And then TP's across again and he didn't believe it.
And they're reassuring for RRQ that they're not out on this defensive
it's a huge 1v2. He saved him a little bit. I mean, it was 3v4 at its peak.
Come on through from both of the teams, don't get me wrong. The pistol's starting to get the job done at that B site, but I'm questioning things when T1 get up close and personal to the elbow. You lose your initiators that you could have switched into a retake with that Rolling Thunder, with that Nightfall. But Monyet just around that site, hitting some sharp shots, repositioning to perfection.
I will say though,
RRQ get a thrifty round
money
on the
gets
board.
low obviously after this.
To look to equalize this score, though.
4 pass and A stack.
Oh,
wow, and they still lose out.
Meteor managed to get the spam.
Insta hit over towards B potentially, just waiting for them to group here. Prowler went all the way out, so they do at least get early info. When Yet has ult, if he wants to fast rotate, he needs to know that they're actually hitting. Omen ult goes in, breach ult, so the Omen can actually capitalize off of this as well, and they take a lot of space back.
Through the cage, protect the trip.
It's a shame. I think they thought they weren't out, otherwise he's Omen flashing that.
Maybe a little bit of an aftershock. You got Xfero around the corner.
Yeah, I think they hesitated a bit. They didn't want to like use every single bit of util.
Not doing wonders for RRQ. Xfero has to maybe back off, but can't even do that.
It's a great reply from T1.
All 5 alive at the end. Again, another situation where there's no ults
Double
invested
ults used
T1.
as well.
They have some real good ideas on that rifle round, but it's on the flip
Starting
side for
to look a
RRQ
little like
that
Haven.
leads questioning why your rifle rounds look at a
This
little
was
bit
the
of
map though.
bowling
This
here.
was the map that this is the 10-2 map.
You got
So
the idea of the Rolling Thunder, but beyond that,
we've seen RRQ do a madness on the
attack.
attack.
Was essentially individual that comes on through. Izu, night and day difference compared to last map start as well. 15-4 currently here on Sunset.
They already have the 2. Yeah, is that all they need?
Well, for RRQ, it's really midnight. Buzz getting all the space, pushing RRQ out of position. Jemkin arriving from the back.
3 ults and it's a 4v4.
It's still very disconnected from the rest of RRQ.
Yeah,
RRQ's double flank to come on through, but
might be feeling this.
A little bit lapsed. Jemkin is going to have to get very quick shots here on towards DH as the Nightfall
Fade
goes
ult
in.
goes in. That's the gun down. I think Safera there has to jump that for him.
Classic shot, but still, let's go into the site. Overdrive gets ripped. Now Izu is beginning to go on the hunt. Xfero trying to step
still a
pedal on the
2v2.
gas out from the back lines with that Vandal of his. Needs to find the shots, but Buzz denies more. You know where Xfero's coming from now at this point.
Just gonna save.
Just gonna save,
You know
sure.
that Buzz and Izu are gonna be too strong in this sort of situation. Very handsome duo when it comes to the double duelist deployment. Xfero's just gonna take this Vandal in towards the next round.
T1 will take that though. I mean, they used a lot of ults, but they also got Veto out of them, so not too bad. The only thing they got to be scared of is Jemkin's ult.
Defensive side, not able to really coordinate any advantages, it feels like.
I think T1 should try and prioritize buying up more for the Yoru. I would say that 100 Thieves are one of the teams that does that the most, to be honest with you. If you look at teams that save 400 in the pistol, so just in case you lose to get that up out, 100 Thieves are top of that list. So I think 100 Thieves do that a lot.
With so many rifle rounds now as well as RRQ, right? T1 just rolling you, to be completely honest. A little bit more of the passive variety for any engagements for RRQ around the map. Gonna have to make a decision though. Gonna have to try and back yourself and take some space somewhere. You've got no info at A. You're playing on the back of your own trap wires, which will angle you for a bit of a retake anywho. Meanwhile, you do get a little bit of this B main control.
Yeah, but they cleared all of the B main control. They can probably
where you start to navigate back into
big 1v1
site. You do get an opening kill, so it's a glimmer.
Shutting down Meteor on this lurk. Does tend to confirm more positioning. You know,
Yeah,
T1
Prowler was
is
nice though to see if anyone's following this up. Manages to get through the smoke as well.
Which entrance are they looking at?
2 spotted, they now know where 3 is.
Just look into elbow, and that makes things much more easier for Xfero.
Yeah, that was the other player they didn't spot as well.
With the sudden TP out from DH, gets shut down.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Xfero. He whistles a little bit there, but now T1, they're starting to get the kills, aren't they, Quack?
And then Buzz, with the convergent paths, though, he gets closer up. Might be able to rescope, but Champion
Imagine he had time. Imagine he had time for the no-scope.
The fact that he still got that light speed available and not used a little bit earlier on to get
every round RRQ wins, it's just with one person surviving. Dude, Izu is 16 to 5.
Potentially shine yet again for T1. It is not a clean round to come through from RRQ, but it is an almighty required one. From the 3 versus 5 deficit for T1, they start to make it look doable.
Rave Snorlax, thank you for the prime as well, man. Appreciate 3 months.
Gotta be at least happy that you are getting another round
Thank
on the
you,
board.
man. I love that.
Still wanting to see more from RRQ.
Okay,
on this
opted to not have the op
it's
as well.
Spread around the map
Don't know if that was because
again.
of celebrating or what,
be
but
very careful. This Neon will beat you to any
every
tiles
single
peak that you
time,
think you
Buzz is
have.
getting Buzz is getting A control and just disrespecting Util. Like, the info they're getting instantly from A is huge. They kind of know where the Cypher is all the time. I feel like RRQ needs to do a way better job of hiding where this Cypher
4
is.
versus 2, you should not be faltering in this position as RRQ. You might even have to look for a little bit of a save. But does that give you chance?
Oh, it
Does
gives
that
you
give
chance
hope?
for
Like,
sure.
yo,
Oh, it
that
gives you a big
Cushy
chance now.
finds, you know you can go for this now. It's still early days. And Meteor slotted at top mid.
And he just crouches down. Cushy managing to trade
and he
right
knows
back.
where the omen is.
Sends out the flash. You've got the spike to work off of, and a couple more smokes.
Cushy in a retake again.
Vision block's a little annoying for him.
1 versus 2.
This time has
Teva might be able to give him info though for hints.
He's not peeking into a high-low this time, but he turns away. Oh, low HP now. DH trying to play off of time. Another tap, looking to stick it to half. DH goes in for the secure peek.
Oh, DH.
It's a pre-fired shot that goes wayside. And Cushy now has to bait out the reaction. DH managing
I thought he messed it up. Did they nearly mess that one up?
That's a rough one from Cushy yet again there. Trying to get the defuse, at least gets it towards half,
RRQ's
but
defense looks
DH
looks like when I used to watch teams in 2024 play this map. Where it's just like, if you hear aggro, you hear something aggro, you know that the other side has a Cypher.
Moments previously in a couple of days, right? One that comes out to my mind, Cruz earlier, over on Haven.
Gave him the double thumbs up.
A sigh of relief.
That was a good replay
from DH. 8-3, last round of this first half. Here's a little bit more proactivity from RRQ. Finally doing something in mid. These are the sort of things I've been asking. Where are they?
Dude, Buzz is doing so much this half. Buzz is literally going over towards A. He'll shoot the fade eye or he'll dodge the fade eye. If someone's fighting behind it, they know where the Cypher is. If someone's not fighting behind it, they know where the Cypher is. If they're fighting, he's B. If they're not fighting, he's A. They have such a good read right now.
That can pick up. You got to run with this. You got the Nightfall still for Cushy and Xfero with the hat.
And every single time I'm watching T1, they're just saving the Omen flash. This is a 2024 sunset right here, man. It really is. They're a little bit behind.
But then the aftershock as it's lined up. DH managed to take a blow. Meteor off to another kill. Cushy out from behind. Just got to worry about B main now if you're T1. The smoke's kind of revealing more positions, but the pot shots off in the market. Meteor looking to reposition, but crouch down. The headshots weren't there. Just Izu left. The slide possible. Spike getting tapped. He slices the pie. Fast lanes up for safety, and now goes in for some movement. But the shot's not connecting.
No time on this.
Time. Xfero tries to stick it to the closest, but the spike.
Dude, 9 is good, but we've seen RRQ do it with 2 rounds, so maybe.
It looks like for RRQ a massive
yeah, the defense is so readable.
They get another advantage round. T1 are just pulling this back, taking the space, finding the time. Quack last stage.
Why does RRQ struggle on defense? It's just too readable, man. Within the first 5 seconds, T1 knows where everyone is to an extent. Like, they at least know where like 4 players are. I'm telling you.
When they're hindered, when they're stunned,
and they know where the Cypher is. That's the main thing.
T1 side means absolutely nothing 9-3, we flip it on over.
They just don't cover up the Cypher enough.
Does that mean T1 are going to be able to close this 13-7 as well?
Side toss-up, you're never quite sure, but with the way that things are going right now, especially if T1 get proactive on this defensive side.
Who's the scarier Neon?
Oh.
The scarier Neon?
You can make some arguments.
Yeah, I mean, around the same.
Of course, though, for RRQ to make it through this lower bracket run, the fact that Monyet's Neon has been quite monstrous, all the way back to the old days of G.
The Neon that we've seen from him so far has been quite pivotal in the game against Gen G and PRX. We're not really seeing it here just yet, right? He didn't play it on Ascent. He doesn't play it on Sunset. We gave it over towards Haven. And then, well, it'll be there.
Maybe.
So we'll have to wait and see if it's going to be needed here, because right now, in this instance, Izu's the only Neon, but it is scary. He's putting up numbers.
They are mine.
Well, onto the attacking side.
Pistols have been very one-sided.
This is where RRQ made their win streak before against Gen G, starting things off with an opening kill. Jemkin.
What a shot.
Draw. Meteor getting a peek as well. Buzz maybe now caught out in the open. Goes for the pop.
What a shot.
Cushy reacts.
Got some nice shots in this
Got
pistol.
hold advantages right now as RRQ, that's for sure. It's not a 10-2 that you can play on the back of. 9-3, you've got the extra round. Got to have some confidence going towards this attacking side, sure, from what you've done in the past, but T1 does play different to the likes of Gen G.
Via lean over towards A. Smoke at top mid to create a little bit of pressure. Does mean that Stacks at one point has to check behind him, yeah. Flash, dude, the shots in this pistol are disgusting right now.
Now you've got low HP Meteor and DH to retake. Spot it out, and there goes the saturate. This time, not so cosmetic.
DH even getting tagged through the market box as well.
Breaks door. Trying to create the pressure elsewhere, gets spotted by the cam. Now wants to go back.
And they'll be able to pick up one in this map and not see T1
Yeah,
find
he's just going to try and get some kills over towards B main and hope that he... Sure.
Yeah,
either gets the exits or he can die to the spike without giving them
all
orb.
points he can.
Fast pistol for RRQ.
At some point should be looking to exit out from Boba.
And we have seen that they've got a really nice attack.
Jemkin, who's fragging up in this round already, go there, and DH, well, he can have his pickings on who he wants to be able to find. Eventually needs to waltz in towards that explosion, and well, he will touch it, but likewise, Jemkin will as well.
Am I a KO believer in Sunset? Nah, I'm not a flash initiator believer on this map. The Yoru just does everything better.
The opening shot, that was Izu trying to go for
apart from re-clearing A main, I guess.
And down to the mid place as well, RRQ beginning to frag out a little bit.
I mean, it's way too early days, right? We just need to see a turning point to come in from RRQ on this attacking side. A more favorable side of theirs. Because for me, on that defensive
how do you get
side,
flash initiators back in meta? You gotta attack the cause of why they're not good anymore. And that's pretty much Yoru.
And player on the other side of the map in Meteor, well, he just gets obliterated. So to the B side we go.
It's a gun down, right? What gun was this? Oh, Ghost.
Okay. Quickly take the site, set up with those rifles.
Just get some crossfires here, really. Don't give opportunities for numbers to get in from T1. And pick you up individually.
Maybe even taking some space up towards Boba. You know they're into market. Jemkin playing for the elevated angle.
Strong angle, a little bit worried about the gun.
Tracks onto Izu, getting traded right out, but Crazy Guy is right here, but still Stacks doing some damage. It's good damage too, because this hurts the economy. Monyet not even being able to secure the last kill. Cushy,
that is a good amount of damage again.
Deny the possibility of that Thrifty.
That is a good amount of damage.
This was so close.
Yeah, that's honestly really rough for RRQ, to be honest with you. They need to be having some good fights in every single round at the moment.
Chad, if he's up here and he dies, gun falls down, so it's not as bad, right?
No real bullets to be able to shoot.
They can at least defend it from sight.
Just pays the ultimate price in that round.
Yeah, that's kind of smart.
Getting up close, it just doesn't really work out. I mean, even at the end, right? Imagine if the shock dart tickles you a bit more and there's one single bullet to your face with the classic. It would be an appalling round to come through from RRQ. Still, they get the pistol, they get the second, and they turn their attention in towards this bonus round that they have to now play and have
Recon early towards A. They got a smoke to create pressure like they're pushing behind it, which might keep 2 over towards it because they could still pop.
Of guns themselves. And it's
straight up hit at B, and they've done enough pressure with just 1 smoke over towards A that you would imagine there's only 2 here, maybe 3 if there was a trip mid. Dude, look at the trades. Big trades. They don't have back of sight though, that can go wrong sometimes.
Awareness on the Vandals, spraying through smokes.
Now you look to
3 pass on the hole, B main, but they got no vision block.
Stacks with the recon out.
Vanilla Smile with the prime. Thank you for 16 months, man. Appreciate that.
Okay, clearing out some forward positions. Cushy's got the C's. They're waiting for them to go on the tap, but ooh, well timed with Monette. On an elevated angle, Haunt confirms position. It Stacks wants to back off.
It's still into a bonus. It's
like that from Monette, right? Something that we don't see from DH there, but we see him elevate himself over on.
Dude, imagine they cleaned up their defense.
Thing is, if
you're
going
really
into
good
a
sunset.
retake at the B site now, T1 are going to be alerted to the fact that that is a position they might have to clear together as a tandem. One person watches high, one person's watching low. See how that will play into the rounds coming.
What do you think is the most watched video on your VOD channel this year? It'll be an upset. It will be Zeta Paper X or something like that.
But he definitely needs the team to be able to back him
or
up.
what was a crazy game? Liquid Paper X maybe? Lotus from Toronto. Something like that.
Eventually I'd be seeing a timeout coming from T1. Actually,
it's Zen Liquid Bind.
Right here and now.
People just wanted to watch Sentinels get. Dude, Sentinels have so many haters, man. Sentinels have so many haters. What was it, a 13-1? That a 13-1 is the most watched game? That's insane. People just watching it before they go to bed.
Isolate angles across the site.
Sleeping safe with a 13-1.
Just
just watching Natso and everyone. That's funny.
You want to talk about flexibility with a composition? You're bringing out a Teo on the previous match.
Oh. Honestly, good time. Do I need to go Twitch? A long one.
How more flexible can you be? Bonus round aside.
What the? Dude, I think we're going.
RRQ maybe shooting.
Yeah, I don't think we caught up. Oh, dude, I'm going Twitch.
Their way.
Where is it?
The calm before the storm.
Where's the broadcast? Why can't I see the broadcast there?
For RRQ.
Chat. I'm sorry, we've missed some.
Oh,
I promise it's not my fault. Kind of is.
You've already got your Cypher utility watching your flank. Now you just got to have some good crosshair placement to dispatch of these pistols. That's why! What? That's why! Good crosshair placement from Stacks!
Speaking of a player around it, now you've got Buzz going to be a relay
oh boy,
off,
the
and Stacks
eco
gets the 3rd kill!
Nice shots from him.
Camera taken out.
Well, at least that gun wasn't thrown out on the map.
Was it big stack? I will say, big stack and stacks.
It is not the thing
info.
Like
they can definitely hold strong over towards here. It's no default.
Members, and you're not going to find any of them.
It's a lot of gun upgrades.
Throw
the gun over towards DH. They got all 4 gun upgrades. It's very good for the money.
Unbelievable plays. Might even be thinking of Buzz going for a pop flash, but all it took was these shots.
Ooh, it's great shots. Big stacks, yeah, it was, man. Big stacks. 3 in sight as well.
Just comes into my mind, Stacks hitting some shots like that. That's a mouse kiss moment. Thank you for clicking. But here we go. RRQ, don't let that round phase you. T1, let that send you to try and close this map. Back towards the A main space that they're going to be able to find, seeing no retaliation in any form of utility. But it is this mid control from RRQ that they managed to at least give themselves some viable options. They want to go B if they want to stretch in towards mid that has a crossfire currently.
That's going to be really.
I mean, the crossfire should be good for this.
I need to do some recon first.
He's just taking first contact, so they're committed.
They spotted first.
Dude, we're stacks. Where's my guy? Where's my trader?
Now, backing off, not wanting to traverse any further. Straight into market. DH tries to hold them off.
Big play from him, though. Trying to make up for it. Oh no. And they got the Omen flash, so they know where the Omen is. They ult to roughly where the Omen would be now, and that is crazy behavior from Meteor.
Still though, inside of the cage, RRQ try to set themselves up. Cushy, unaware. Meanwhile, all throughout the rest of the site, RRQ getting some kills.
No way, jump behind him.
Concealed. There goes Crazy Guy. DH
straight
it
and outright. Round, man. It was a nuts round. Because they picked up so many guns, so it's fine. It's only Buzz that can't buy on this. And I'm sure someone else will take the hit, maybe.
At the B site.
Or they can drop him. Oh, they can drop him Bulldog.
Tribute another round to their tally. Rolling Thunder investment as well. We see it from the POV of Meteor. The single bullet accuracy. I mean, it is disgustingly funny.
What I mean, man, breach ult though. Like, they're not doing anything wrong here. On paper, this should always be a kill. It's just
them are around to get that happening. It's something
the stuns against the best players in the world. Not the greatest.
Something that I really want to value for them that they do.
This one though is the big buy round.
But it's the awareness form right now that T1 have showcased on this map, just been a bit better compared to RRQ.
A little bit from before, Buzz pulling out the op in this round. Thought to hold the line down into A, but backed off from it. And all of a sudden, RRQ makes a go.
Well, Buzz is certainly chasing the scoreline of operator kills that Jemkin has. Not really pulling him out here, not being given the chances.
Ooh.
As Buzz is going to slot himself on the line, and by the timing, he's just missed it. Or has he? Yes, has his name. And it's an opening kill yet again to RRQ.
It's a great fast pick.
One away from the neural theft. As he pushes B main, and a helpful number of members of RRQ are seen in mid. They're just going to stretch straight into this B site now.
Omen flash is great. Fades, ult, plays all of it. Izu is hit so fast.
It's going to be Izu though.
My god, there's so many comms going on that they just don't even hear him.
Still onto the side. RRQ trying to make a strong hold. Monyet gets the double. Overdrive shut down.
As if he can pick up
If he can get that, he can get over towards the A side of things. Does he think the DH is here? He does. Get out of dodge. Go for the plant. DH is going to do the same. No cancellation approach from these teams. But the question for me right now is Monyet. Where
8 bullets, doesn't want to reload and give away his pass.
In this game, do you think that the new rookie and DH has repositioned to?
Plays for the corner.
Where's it planted for? Dude, it's planted for everywhere.
He's planted it.
Dude, the problem is he's just going to smoke the fuse. He's at least getting half
here. A little bit to get here. He's just lucky.
Monyet's going to have to spam. There's no way, right? Oh my god, he's got such good timing. It actually couldn't be any better.
Walk into the smoke for the backstab.
It couldn't be any better. The fact that he didn't insta-half it.
RRQ continue forward.
Monyet with a 4K. He had 3K, I believe, in the last rounds, coming through with all of those trades, and he gets the job done here for them in this round. A massive opener, of course, on toward Buzz. You think that Izu is still looking to be gnarly on this Neon. But Mr. Monyet, very patient in the 1 versus 1 at the end there.
So calm right now. He's winning so many clutches as well. Outlaw comes out, everyone can get one shot.
With pistols once more.
Izu saves enough money to make sure that Buzz can get an op next round.
Hopefully not. Buzz trying to make it happen, though. Slots himself into this corner. A little bit of a hop, but it's silent.
Just spread around the map at the moment.
This position's been owning it for some teams.
Izu trying to
like a lot of teams are doing like fake mid pressure, so
Buzz to creep on up, and Xfero is caught sleeping at the wheel. He's lucky that Jemkin finds a Buzz overextending. There's the neural theft to confirm the present positions of T1.
I think he went for the play when, in my mind there, he goes for the play when like his info is the play.
Quick on the refract too, and it's simple kills and trades being found. Bait and switch off the waylay. Xfero pulling off the flank as well. Just spotted out by the cape. Some pot shots being fired off by Izu, but now all of a sudden he's got to watch for his back, so decides to slide into sight. He'll be lucky if he can get 1 kill. Relays into himself. Oh, almost.
Survived
He's
for
just
like
tried to
5
do what he
seconds
can
longer
there,
than I
really.
thought.
Picking up the Guardian, giving access to a better gun in the moment.
Man, it's crazy how RRQ are doing this again.
As well. And RRQ.
Genji are thinking, yeah, we've been here
Comes
before.
to the attacking side of Sunset, looking a bit more
Completely depends,
coordinated yet
Bacon.
again.
It completely
Defenses of
depends.
this map and the Korean teams that they've
Depends
gone
on
up
like who
against,
makes it.
maybe starting to look a little bit questionable, as well as T1 going to be calling their second time out now.
I feel like Vanilla's normally the safest, Bacon, for like
They can
consistency.
feel the pressure really starting to build up.
3 rounds apart from the
There's
previous
some banging
timeout.
chocolates out there, but you just got to find them.
Certainly got to consider the economical situation as well, because that was that save. You only got so many left. RRQ could potentially close in the gap off the next one.
Also, sorry everybody, I'm a little bit language barriered and can't translate that one.
Neither can I. You're not alone. But it is what it is. It's fine.
Whoever watched the
Well,
Team Liquid
T1,
Academy match yesterday,
they
did
get the
Bacon
timeout
rage?
after-
Dude,
they went
Bacon
after the timeout
will
last time,
always
so see if they're
rage.
going to be able to double down in that play. They've
It's
actually
guaranteed
found both
when you
of the
watch
rounds
those
after the
games.
timeouts here too.
You don't have to ask that
RRQ's one
question.
early on in the first
You
half.
just need to ask for the clips, if anything. Does anyone go
Now,
on?
RRQ looking to tie things up. An operator out for Buzz. He's not being able to deliver the same blows that he did have on the last
The Liquid
map,
tweet
that's
the
for
other day was
sure.
great, man.
Okay.
The compilation.
Around mid.
It's the right spot. Smoked off. Haunt to clear. Starts angle on approach, where you've got a convergent paths in towards market if you want, on the back of the Prowler.
That was a good one.
With the Rolling Thunder.
That was a good
That's what
tweet.
RRQ likes to do. Jemkin. Not going too far in front of this. Draws rotations for T1 over to the B site. Makes them question what's going on.
Okay, bit of pressure over towards middle.
RRQ looking to do.
And then... Oh, there was going to be an instant group back to clear over towards A, but
with this op in hand,
looks like they want
Buzz
top middle
can
this time.
re-peek. And he's gonna find Monyet. Oh, that's the smoke gone.
Now you know that there's an operator in play, of course. And he's just done it again. Cushy. Dry line. We keep seeing dry peaks into this op.
Dry peeks into market too. Go fishing. Now you gotta cut bait.
Kind of about damage for RRQ here,
Crazy guy
really.
getting a second kill. Oh, he's gonna
Especially
get
when Buzz are
hit.
doing this.
Xpharaoh now.
Okay, very nice.
into
It's a
sight,
good
but
round for
it's quickly met with
T1.
death.
Purely
Fallout
for the
T1,
money again.
When that operator is just allowed to point and click, apparently it can do so. I'm a
The
little bit
RRQ
surprised
just
that
resort
RRQ
to
just
something
didn't
fast
decide
because they're
to
scared
go
of
a
the
little
op,
bit
maybe.
more pacier in towards market when they start to get the position. Kind of just individually picking onto every single line as well, getting in front of that cage. I mean, one by one, the dominoes will fall. And then there were 11 for T1, and then there was another buy at least for RRQ that they can look to contend with, but maybe you just need to pull it back to be a little bit more mundane. Group in towards B main together and just get that convergent path in towards the B site. Try and set yourself up for just a good round.
Yeah, this makes a lot of sense. They're up
Good
against an op, so
post
they do a little bit of
plan, but we
fake
know you
pressure
do
over
quite
towards
strong
middle
in.
into straight up sight burst. This is
Trying to simplify
this is
the
the
strats.
easiest way to deal with an op.
full execute authority into this B side off the convergent paths.
So now
Would've
you
been a
either
little bit
overwhelm
better
the
if
op
you
on
actually call
sight,
stacks in
or
the
you have to
drone,
retake with
as
an
you will
op.
still have
And
access
then you
to
just
it
got to
right
make
now
sure you
to
just
try
don't give it
and
any
position
picks
his
once you
team
get over towards the
fast
site.
forward, yet giving up his head.
Instant Yoru ult,
And
but
also,
they
dimensional
preach
drift
ult
as
behind
well,
the
coming
Yoru
out from
ult, but they
Buzz.
didn't take any
Clears out
space,
so
and the
many
Silver
positions,
ult is
makes it
going to
tough for the
absolutely
spike to
own
get
them.
planted.
He's just hit a
Hunters very in as well,
banger
but
of a
Jemkin,
stun.
Crazy guy, they're starting to make a meal of this into market.
Dude, look at the
Buzz close range
HPs
with the
though.
op,
No
cannot
way,
fire a
it's so
shot,
doable.
stacks.
It's so
Up for
doable for
Boba.
stacks.
Getting
These shocks
flashed
could
up
kill
as
everyone.
well. He's not going to be able to slurp up onto any more targets. Oh, quick on the movement though, and he's able to
It's a
flick
big
around.
whiff. Oh, that's a big whiff.
Triple kill at T1.
My goodness, yeah, the
Managed to
HPs were
bring
so
it up to
low.
map
Oh
point.
Oh, it
boy.
looks a little bit
The
messy
whiff at
from
the
him
end for
there,
Cushy's
isn't
rough.
it? Nobody from RRQ just
Okay, gets him to
able
12.
to hit the shots. Everybody tucked in towards a corner instead of having your two players out on the stairs
Oh,
side of
Cushy's
things.
gotta feel
Just
rough
sit
here,
in the
man.
open instead,
Oh,
perhaps.
He was bad.
All trying to jiggle peek out, and it's just a little bit uncoordinated from them. T1 don't allow the spike to even really go on down there before they even just get in towards these battles. It's a heavy investment in the ultimates, do not get me wrong, from both parties, from both teams. But T1, they do find the ultimate round that they need to. One by one, by one.
Oh man,
Sax
his
will cut
movement's
his
nice the
opponents
whole
down
time.
to size. And they'll find that point to try and send us into a third.
Pegler with the prime. Thank you for the 10 months, mate. Thank you for doing that.
Ewok does not,
Yeah,
calls in the timeout
coaches
to
aren't
try
happy
to
with
push
that.
things into overtime.
Just gotta try guide him, ignore the rounds.
Try to get
Accept
OT,
it.
of course, yeah.
It wasn't overtime back then against Gen G, but now you feel the pressure. You start to feel the heat. Op still in contention. If I do recall, the money situation for RRQ is not going to be too great for this upcoming round. Mid being contested right now definitely makes things a little bit more difficult for RRQ.
I mean, it's just another situation where you don't give yourself a lot of space as a result of your first half, right? Yes, you've had a massive comeback before. Cannot be understated how impressive that was against Gen G. But now you've got to get 3 more rounds in a row to try and push us into an OT state, and there's a couple of Bulldogs in play.
Here he goes at it. They're up against Snop again, and they opt for the same thing. Just
yeah, maybe you're going to have
last
stacks
hit against the
Hunter's
op.
Fury that you got to contest. Maybe if you can get to 12-11 perhaps. But you really just need to come out swinging and hitting some home runs here as RRQ. Back to B, backed up by T1. 3 players here.
Well, they kind of like the smoke here, if anything. Just an
Maybe a
extra
bit
bit
of
of
a
space to
fastball.
burst out.
Ooh, Izu
Recon
quick
goes
on
in.
the relay,
Oma
though.
Flash hits so
Refresh it
many.
out.
Dude,
And
no
then
one
the
shot the
snaps to come
fade
in.
eye back of sight.
That's when RRQ begins to make their move, but Izu tapping away through the
Oh,
smoke.
he's cheating,
found a
surely.
third.
How's he done
How on
that
earth
twice?
is that possible? Jemkin trying to give himself an escape route while
That's
Crazy Guy
outrageous.
sticks onto the plant.
One tap.
Swaps over onto a Phantom, possibly.
You've still got the slide available for Izu as well, but you are just waiting for this flame to start to come on out. Meteor, again, remember, has the neural theft.
Uh-oh.
But Buzz.
Oh, it's an unfortunate whiff. And then
Oh, it's
Jemkin
such a
begins to
big
make his
miss.
move. Izu
Dude,
online for
Izu.
the ace.
Surely he's feeling it.
Looks for the
Wall
retake
to
angle,
create
and
pressure
as
off the
you've
top of the
mentioned,
spike.
He still
Good.
has the slide. Goes in for the tap. Fault line gets sent across. But he can just sit pretty. Crazy Guy needs to play for time.
Wow, he's not a
Izu
believer the whole
still
time.
Waiting,
He's
looking
not a
for
believer the whole
pixel
time.
Perfect angle. Crazy Guy plays it patient, knows that he doesn't have it. Goes
That's
in for
insane.
the wide peak.
He completely owned
RRQ
him.
dangling by a thread.
Oh, that is a Ferrari ride, Pete, to come out from a Crazy Guy at the end. He certainly is crazy. Just stick in there.
Yeah, just didn't
Made of
even give him a
steel,
chance,
perhaps,
man.
Just not playing into the
Didn't
fact
even give him a
that Izu would
chance.
stick that. And in a
Yeah, you
confident
gotta half
scenario
that.
where you've got a 4K online for the ace,
Impressive, man.
and your mental
That's
escape
impressive,
as well,
though.
kind of are
It's just a
incentivized
duelist,
little bit
so
hard for
maybe
that
he thinks
kill.
he's not gonna
Just
stick,
a little bit
dunno.
of greed, perhaps. Well done for Crazy
Yeah,
Guy
outbrained him.
to keep this one in play at the end. Another 4K of Izu shut down, though. 28 kills, and
Oh
he's
boy,
just sending it
that's
in
a
now.
great dude. They were ready for this. See how fast that stun was? He had it out the whole time.
Spots out so many players as well off of the
Oh,
recon.
that's a
Ooh,
lot of
Jemkin's way
damage.
low.
3,
And on this
and
way
they have
away,
all the
How
middle.
is he going to be positioned to get in?
They'd
Look
have-
at the space that
Look
T1
at they have got
found
no
too.
map control.
All down
The
mid,
whole of
all
the map
down
is a
top,
question
all
mark.
down A main.
They got nothing.
You are locked in here as RRQ.
They have less map control than what you
Cross
start
back over
with.
onto B.
It's pistols for T1 too.
Still though, trying to make a go for it. Oh, the pop flash is good, but still the shots. DH
Shock's
managed
good.
to land one.
There's so many
Cushy
low
trades
HPs.
right back. DH
Oh,
still
this
peaks.
is insanely doable as
Oh,
well.
they're so low. Jemkin wins a crucial
Still
duel.
DH doable, mate.
Within an inch of their life now, Xpharaoh
He's going to
Jemkin
get to B early,
has to potentially put this on mod
and he
yet to
is
come
one
out with
running.
the
This is the high
goods, And he
HP.
does.
Oh, imagine.
That could have been a very worrisome round and a very weird one to end
What
on.
ults have they got? Oh, great ults.
But it doesn't matter now. You get
Oh, it's
through
great ults on
that.
attack.
12 to 11 now. It is the last round of the regulation phase.
Oh, that's a fast turn from him.
A necessary one for RRQ to try and close this into. And for T1, you've had a couple of chances to try and close out this map now. This is your last one, your last buy before RRQ equalize. Convergent pass still online.
Up again,
Rolling
dude, every
Thunder,
time
one
there's an off
away,
out, they
can be
just hit
used to
B.
get in, can be used to push
Every
you
time.
back.
They just fast hit pop B.
But it is a
Every
silent
op.
approach yet again in towards B main.
I mean, they're getting on site. They're winning rounds.
Start to clear it out. Get the orb as Crazy
Do
Guy.
they all
choose
to get on
ult that
site,
you want to go in with. Paranoia from DH.
Dude, they pick up the orb, they get a breach ult as well. They have so much. They can ult to hit side and then ult for after plant. Ult goes in, Omen flash hits 2. But look at Jemkin, he takes so much space.
Everyone's rotated over, except for Buzz.
Now they double ult to get back a side control.
Got to assume.
There's one of them.
Ult will come in, convergent pass, it does.
Oh, it's really good.
Out of there.
Oh, Prowler didn't quite clear the corner though, and that's when RRQ begins to peek out.
She goes down with Veto.
And he's beginning to find some shots. Just on to Jemkin alongside Crazy Guy, needing to play post-plant.
Info from the North left as well, but there's no plant
Spike
yet, Quack. There's no plant. It's still in main on Crazy Guy's shoulders. It kind of feels
Dude,
like this round has to be called from him.
Did he cancel the TP after getting hit by the ult? That's
They've just got to hit some
insane.
shots here.
40 seconds. T1's not giving them any exposed angles, so they go for the slow rotate back into A.
They got to get their Nikes on eventually, though. They got to start to run, and if
There
they're
was
going to be
so
heard,
much going on, man.
I mean, it's going to be such an ambitious rotate. You've got a bit of Cypher utility over at this A site. If there was any member there, it would pose a problem. 10 seconds. They will be able to get in through the trap wire here. Camera revealed. Start to run on over.
They're pretty far away. They have an AWP.
It's going to be safe.
It's a safe
but
plant.
where do you want to play?
Well,
you got to go looking. You got to go hunting. A Guardian as well in the mix, mind you.
Clone double flash wall.
Buzz has flashes and a clone too.
Divine Evil, thank you so much, man. Appreciate
it. T1 decide to stick a squad.
Oh.
The clone go out first, and then here comes Izu. Shot's not quite connecting though.
9
HP.
HP.
Still low HP, and Meteor.
Reliable Meteor. Reliable Meteor. Dude, I gotta see that. Reckon we see the DH replay?
13 to 11.
I have to wait for the
themselves from elimination right here as we go into a third map.
Oh, that last round just there is actually quite a rough one for RRQ as well. In towards the site. I mean, DH, he's repositioned himself with the From the Shadows, but it's the bait play. He comes on back after the convergent pass stuns him up, and Xfero just does not expect that, overlooks the corner. I mean, there's a lot in that round that we could look to dissect, but in the map as a whole,
there was so much going on.
Side for these
I think
teams,
she had to
spam his
ult. I thought they were just going to spam both ults. Let's wait for the end of this and see if we get to see it.
13 to 11. RRQ cannot do it again on the comeback variety there. And we will look towards Haven, which technically is the choice of RRQ opting to ban Bind finally and put Haven on the block where T1 pick attack. This is going to be the map now, folks, that will decide who is going to be the team that will face Talon in a best-of-5 lower final in Tokyo.
That's going to be the question. Bangers were promised and bangers are being delivered. Double thumbs up.
Dude, the double thumbs up is such a funny replay.
All throughout the map. The guy was playing across. Izu was close to aces, or maybe even picking some of them up. Stax was beginning to frag out of his mind too.
Well, it's going to be a slight reprieve for these teams right now to have some discussions, of course, because it is going to the wire. It's going to be tooth and nail gameplay.
I mean, we kind of saw him at the back there.
Family. You should get them here on this one because this is going to be a
ball
battle.
Play from him.
Korean Slayer attempt or the best team in Korea now? Let's find out what the desk think for now.
We think that map was
I'll be back
sick,
in a little bit.
Especially the way it ended there with RRQ coming so close
Haven
to bringing that to the overtime. But T1, oh my god, I was very excited by the end of that match.
Yeah, I mean, it was great. So much better of a look from T1.
Yeah, I wanted to see his POV to see if he was like still Waylay ulted, or if he like waited for the Waylay ult and then cancelled after.
So dominant in that first half. RRQ though
I would love to have seen it from his POV.
They could to make this close. Comes all the way down to a 1v1 at the end, but T1 do get the better of them.
Either way, it was a sick play from him.
T1 right at the start of the year
when
you sign players of this
so.
level of experience, of this caliber, the amount of rounds where T1 was able to come up clutch, the level of play we saw from Izu on the Neon today.
On a range for ult? I thought he wasn't range for ult. I thought his ult took longer to get out of there, right?
We've got someone going absolutely ballistic, a different player from a different
I'm not sure.
team.
Dude, it was such
Every
chaos,
single
man.
map, someone has gone nuclear here in Pacific.
I know that we wanted consistency from all the teams. We want to see a high-level play from all of them supporting, but I got gotta be honest, I kind of missed this. The heroics, the craziness, people popping off like mad. This is also very Pacific, and I missed it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, absolutely. RRQ almost completing a Genji-esque comeback on the attacking side there. They were down 3-9 at the half again, and they brought it all the way back, but not quite enough in the tank at the end of the day. Clutches from Meteor, some huge rounds from Stacks. You know, some of the individuals really dragged T1 kicking and screaming across the line in this game. Not that they necessarily played badly macro-wise. This is a fantastic game for both teams, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think going into Sunset, we were a little bit unsure how this might pan out. Both teams have historically showed good plays on Sunset, but I mean, that's why the score ended up being what it was here. But what were some of the highlight moments for you guys? I mean, Izu was way up there.
Izu's the guy. He showed up in an insane way this game. So many multi-kills. He took over this game. He did what Something was doing earlier. Yeah. He just went, okay, guys, we're not going to go out like this. Let me step up.
Earlier in the year, you know, we were talking about Meteor, we were talking about Buzz on this team, and I remember Izu going like, why is no one talking about me, when he was having to flex in every single role. Now he is the star duelist here of T1. He sends it in on the Neon, map in, map out. He is required to be able to put up the numbers on the maps where Buzz is holding angles on the chamber, walking around the map, holding shift. Izu is running it down on the Yoru. He is the focal point and the tip of the spear here for T1, and he is continuing to show why he is so dangerous and why he's so sharp.
Stacks, we also have to highlight him. Wasn't a big game, but he pulled out the rounds that really matter. Wins them that eco, comes out up with this huge 1 versus 3. If he doesn't win these rounds, if he doesn't step up and be the hero in these moments, RRQ win this game.
RRQ, I mean, what is that? That is 3 different people whiffing on Stacks in a 3-way crossfire. That is going to leave you feeling very sheepish, and definitely secured the map point that T1 needed to be able to pull it across the mine. MVP goes to Izu. How many bloody games are we going to see? It was the same thing against Nongshim. Straight into that series, this guy locks in Neon and starts sending it, and just, you can see the amount of confidence he's bringing. He's breaking into all of these contested positions. Market, you know, he's running through Cypher trips into 2-man crossfires and multi-fragging. He is really feeling it.
Oh, yeah, he is absolutely feeling it. I was just thinking that the only person who put Izu on their build diff was Mika.
Oh.
And I think that was a smart choice.
Yeah.
For all these reasons, he's been upping his performance, especially as he's been coming more steadily on this duelist role, as you've been pointing out here. And I really like what T1 has been doing with this squad here as everyone kind of settles into their roles. I mean, they all can play a multitude of players now, but, you know, Haven is going to be the last map, and as the casters rightfully pointed out, RRQ wanted Haven.
Yeah, I mean, last time these two teams met, RRQ did get the better of them on Haven, but we've just spoke about Izu. Also, Monyet on the other side for RRQ, he's been having a big series. They're going to be going head-to-head on that Neon in map 3, barring some wild changes. So I think that's something to be very, very excited about.
I think for T1, like the focal players here for me are Meteor and Buzz, who did not play well the last time that RRQ and T1 went head-to-head. Meteor went -10, Buzz also went -10, and 8 and 16, like double neg, and 0 and 5 in opening duels.
Yeah, that can't
Buzz
happen.
also just had a rough game on the Yoru in that previous map, so he's the player that I'm looking at to step up to bring that level of performance, because so far today, I don't think we've seen a lackluster performance from pretty much anyone in the server based on their roles. Maybe like Crazy Guy or Stacks, fragging-wise, are a little bit behind people, but these guys are doing the IGL duties. You need the top level of performance here, because nobody is going to be choking here on these teams. Like, you need to see consistent performance across the board from T1 here.
I actually want to get your opinion on Buzz's role. Now, Buzz used to be, but when we're talking about like those superstar players who are just having like absurd numbers, Buzz was there on the top before he got put on the chamber, maybe on the Yoru, even with an op. This is not known to be one of his strengths necessarily. How do you guys feel this fits in T1's overall game plan?
I think it's fine. I think he has to sort of concede he's not the solo duelist. He's not the one getting set up in the same way. That is Izu now on that hard entry. A lot of what Buzz's job is to be slower, be that second man in, and on defense we see him run the up a lot. He's trusted to just hold down map control, lock down these deep lines, and win T1 these rounds with the macro. He doesn't need to be this high-powered fragger in this T1 team, because just look at the rest of the roster. He doesn't have to do what he's done in the past, especially in this double duelist meta. But that being said, he does have to step up and he does have to start getting activated into this series. I want to see him take a little bit more risks, really get himself into this game, because I do think that is something T1 are missing.
Yeah, I'm gonna disagree. I'm gonna say Buzz, I think, is a little bit underwhelming for me. He's had some kind of lackluster performances. I think, you know, this is a player that he's posting up on info lines. He gets to take the game at his pace. Honestly, he kind of plays a similar role to Jemkin on the other side of RRQ, who puts up nothing but numbers. Maybe he's set up a little bit better or enabled a little bit better by the rest of RRQ overall, who do have sometimes better game plans than T1, sometimes better macro. But look, I don't know. It's hard to necessarily say what you're going to see from Buzz, but you definitely cannot see him going double negative in this decider like you saw against RRQ last time, or T1 is not going to Japan.
Yeah, I would love to know what's up with that and maybe his opinion on that. Maybe we can chat about that with him later. But, you know, with Haven being this very last map, are you guys feeling confident about your prediction? What was it?
Ooh,
you guys
we were both
RRQ.
I'm feeling reasonably confident. I think at the end of the day, though, that the great thing about Haven is you're going to see both of these teams tackle a map that they have both kind of been able to, I guess, innovate on. Like T1 initially were the ones who kind of invented this Yoru ISO double duelist. RRQ were the ones to take it into their own kind of style and actually play Neon instead of ISO, and now you're seeing T1 also playing the Neon instead of the ISO, kind of agreeing this is a better fit, this is a better style for the current meta. So you'll get to see which one of these teams that love to play double duelist on this map are going to be able to execute better in the server, and last time that was definitely RRQ.
Now, the stakes are very high for both of these teams. They are, yes, in the top 4. These two teams are in champs, but Tokyo, just to lay it out there, have you guys seen any previews of the arena or anything?
I've seen a little bit of it, but I've seen enough to know that teams want to get there.
We have 10,000 seat, like, you know, in that arena.
10,000 Japanese fans, so 10,000 Zeta guys in Lala Arena. That's what we're playing for.
And it's insane. And yes, it is disappointing we don't have a Japanese team playing, but I don't think it matters because you got 4 excellent teams who will be playing there instead. And I think at this point, I mean, you want to be playing in this arena. This is going to be the regional finals to watch. Sorry, Pacific just has the best grand finals. It's just, I don't even think it's a contest.
I also think it's particularly relevant because this is happening before these teams have to travel to Paris.
Against double
it's sort of a dry run of Paris. If you have to travel to this different country, eat this different food, you're playing in a different environment.
Wait, is that right? What come to RRQ play again?
all the time from these teams where they struggle in their first
match
internationally. I need them to use this as an opportunity to get used to playing in different environments. That's an invaluable experience.
Yeah, I think these teams have already had a lot of that. I say it more so, particularly in the Tier 2 context, of a lot of challenges finals are on land, but a lot of them are not, and then you get these teams into Ascension that aren't used to playing in those conditions. I do agree, it's another opportunity for these teams to get comfortable in that environment.
Dude, for some reason, my brain won't accept that Meteor's back on Cypher on this map.
It's why they were able to defy
every time I have to be reminded.
For RRQ, I still think they're working through
I still think he's on ISO, but I thought that for the last 3 games.
Issues because they thrive in their comfort zone. When Monyet's laughing, when they're feeling happy, when Jemkin's saying, yeah, very good round, guys.
Don't want to look too deep into Prodigy.
This is the level that I'm hitting.
Probably the best outcome.
I think RRQ and Talon are actually both teams who need more experience on a giant
Bacon, not yet, man. Come on, I still got a week in me.
These two teams to get to Tokyo and have, and honestly, just a fantastic experience.
Yeah, absolutely. We have the Agent Select coming in now, and no changes on either side here. It will be this mirror composition. Double duelist, Yoru Neon versus Yoru Neon. I want to shout out Xfero a little bit. Last time these two teams played on Haven, he took over.
Yeah, he went crazy, and I think he's got the potential to do that on the defensive side, but his last game, after that game, he was terrible. So it could be high highs or low lows for Xfero, and I think the same can be said for Meteor, the same can be said for Buzz. A lot of these players have been a little inconsistent on this map, and it's going to be down to who turns up.
From what I've seen, I think I agree with that.
Yesterday, all he has to do is drop 60.
With the way they're winning pistols, I think that's doable.
Let's see how this series goes. We are on the final map between T1 and RRQ. We're going to send it back to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Needing to see the peak performances from players on both sides. Either way, we can definitely say that this is going to be a banger.
Last map,
Well,
we
you'd hope
got
so. It's all on the line now between
3-1
T1
on the
and RRQ. A
pistols.
ticket to Tokyo is what they are
Everyone's playing for.
chasing here.
Yeah, that's true.
Talon
Tickets
waiting,
Tokyo as well.
And then PRX.
Last 2 games are in Tokyo, but mostly on top of that as well.
Shake up a pistol round right now.
Whoever
T1 on the
wins
attacking
this
side
gets
is where
at
they
least
chose
third.
to start. Last time, it was 7-5 in favor of RRQ on this defensive side, and this mirror comp here, it's how you're feeling today. It's what you can figure out in the server. The C-site things for RRQ, though, are going to have the Cypher present with the early
The
morning
camera should only see one here.
Tuck in.
They've got a pretty good bait. It's just the fact that he's going to be seen from Garage.
But the same role. Call a good game. Call a great game.
Does it not feel wild to have the pass and spotting Garage to have a classic?
Better map to end it on.
Oh boy.
The slide in from Izu.
Oh my goodness.
The back, Monyet in the races,
But he's still
quickly shut down. Xfero not checked though. He lands the flicks. Looks for the third, but shut down by Buzz.
10 HP.
Meteor, 10 HP. Just can't be finished off. And for Cushy, 15 seconds for the recon. You could get your shock dart to try and go on in. But you know that this dark cover fading.
Comms come in that he's 10 HP. Dude, someone wide. I need a wider. I need a wider swing. The problem is that they're like, they don't know where they are, so if you wide too much, you kind of give this guy an isolated duel, so it is a hard one.
I just wonder if he was able to quickly finish off the second kill instead of having to get a dink and then reallocate the crosshair again to finish
Yeah, the
it.
armor
Maybe
might
you
have
do
saved
take
this
out
guy.
Meteor and make it a bit more workable, but it doesn't even really matter because it's not Meteor at the end of that gets the job done. It's Buzz for the 4K. Spotting him out, the little Tootsies first. And that is another pistol going to the side of T1. That's
wins so many pistols.
Well, 4 out of 5 now. Maybe it's going to be 5 out of 6.
Yeah, it might be.
A woeful pistols today for RRQ.
Go, go, go!
It's been eluding them. Giving them rough starts.
Neon for Neon. This anti-eco round that'll come through should be clean from T1. No early start for Jemkin, for example, on this Yoru on this defensive side. For PRX earlier, something coming away with destruction.
At least in this round, just information off of Xfero, Cushy. Looking for the range, the right clicks from the op to go double peeking.
Oh, to see what he can do with the pistol.
Jump peek is good. Hold on, the recon into the smoke though. It's unlucky. They actually isolated the guy back at site as well. T1 did good that no one else actually ran into the recon.
Now you don't really want to give any ulti points over because Buzz is one away from the
Cypher
dimensional
died, so the pressure
drift,
behind
who
is good, and I
at the
think the
right
guy
spot to
Heaven
potentially
just
finish off.
saw...
Sparrow, or just fine Crazy Guy.
There we go.
No.
Ult into the bonus round. So I was highlighting in this very moment for something as well last time.
Oh yeah. If you're Xfero, you just really...
Time to jump.
If you're Xfero, you're hoping that you see that gate crash, that you're not going to be able to for him to TP into your crosshair.
An attack Yoru ult.
No, it's not going to happen. Buzz should just clear the corner and
Pretty rough for RRQ on this.
Situation. Sees the shoulder, easy done.
Yeah.
Buzz, back it up.
At least for Zafera, it doesn't give him an extra ult.
a
There's always that. Gingy Boy, thank you so much for the 7 months, man. Appreciate the prime.
And Izu's saying,
Thank you for doing that, dude.
Can't get the ace. Anywho, that's the 2 first rounds done. And we'll get in towards the bonus round now of T1. Again, when you go in with a couple of pistols, you can still pick
do they
up
keep it
some
simple?
extra guns going into the next round. The old FPS goodbye. And I'm looking at
Surely.
RRQ. Do you have this first defensive round to come into play or not? Because if RRQ start to falter on defense again, just like Sunset, how much of a spiral will that put them down? How much capitalization do we see from T1 that they can run away with? Cage across lobby. You start to question now as Cushy what may have crossed down into the sewers. You've got 2 angles that you need to contest, but up the guts of B. Ooh. Jemkin not phased.
Gives them a lot of info though, the fact that no one shot the trip off of this or tried to shoot the trip. Because you would imagine if anyone was here, it would want to try and break that. So they actually got info from this.
Especially if it's going to be an A angle that you can figure out now.
Yoru goes in, no more TPs, might be committing. He literally has no more TPs. He has to commit. Out over towards short, he ate the Omen flash.
Crash out. Oh, and into the corner too, Buzz.
Buzz is doing so much right now. What is he, 9-1?
Jemkin getting a taste of something's gate crash. Woe's on bind too. How many times
Flat
did he
shots
come out of a
more.
gate crash? Or try to go into a gate crash?
In 27
and get
hours.
finished off. This post plant scary.
Both are Russian players, as you mentioned, but right now, Monyet.
Whatever that is in your time zone.
Tagged up. It's going to be an option to save for RRQ.
Yeah, it's got to be a
normal
to
time.
Go on from DH as well, just out of audible range for this reposition towards the
Pistol
tower.
into a bonus.
They're in spawn, and the
Oh
angle,
no,
he will get the barrel.
they're not considering this one.
He will get the kill.
2 bullets.
Sure, trying to hold on to this weapon for dear life. Manages to do so, but still not a great look for the whole team.
That's going to be the bonus round over to T1. This is what I'm talking about, right? The defenses are looking problematic for RRQ. Not getting proactive enough over on Sunset.
Not even, but can.
You have like one mid-wall round.
Is Sideshow going to be there?
Do something
I think
a
so.
little bit different.
You want me to check?
Gonna really need to see what Xfero can do around the garage, around the C site when we get back to a sense of normalcy. Just a couple of shots, not even going the way of RRQ in this round. Looking on the wrong corners, always. Even with a weapon advantage spot.
Sideshow
just
is
behind
there.
the play, behind the action.
All of it. And me, all of it. MV for fast 2.
Next round sets up. RRQ go into this with
Dude,
half buy.
TMV is going to be there, and I need to look at my VFL, man.
Down C.
I think he beats me.
Not on a rifle round.
That's devastating.
RRQ, when the pressure is often around that they're not expected to win, feel like they just get a little bit
Sideshow's
more
on,
loose.
so it's going to be late, yeah.
And on this double duelist variety,
Very accurate.
it kind of works better for them generally.
It's in 30 hours
It's
then.
just going to go A again and cushy.
They might be able to get a
He's gonna
3-person
get
stack
battered
over
for
towards side. The
response
shock's nice. Breaks the drone. Actually does a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
Great trades, man.
Completely bullied. Jemkin, maybe a slight free, but Monyet ultimately died
lot of
again.
A
Just goes in for the
sites.
weapon.
Lot of
It's
A
gonna be
site
quick
hits.
work of the entire
This feel like
site.
T1 love a very similar
third
game
4K
plan. I don't know
on
if
the
it's like
sticks
just
here
for this
for
game, but
Crazy
are
guy.
they then going to wait for a timeout and then just start
Just gonna
fast
look
hitting other
like
sites? With an A
A
default.
pistol shot or two
A
here.
default into like fast B
Buzz
hit.
is farming out points.
Yeah,
he just used it as
No, he's
previous
going for the
rounds.
world record, man. He's
gonna
going
get
for
the
the
ball.
most. I mean, he's actually going for the world record.
It's gorgeous. Honestly, it's gorgeous.
He's got
he is getting
3
away with
4Ks.
in this map right now. Just gets the ulti orb, gets
He's
the plant,
13-1 within 4 rounds.
4K. It's timeout territory to come in from RRQ, but it's not going to come into play. They've got another rifle round. If they drop this one, then you got to start to question. You got to call it. It's just so destructive. I mean, we want to see an operator come out from Jemkin, right? We have to see it. We have to see some comfortability start to come out from RRQ. Dimensional Drift is just going to go in to this A side again. I'm hearing a lot of laughs from the crowd. They must have said something pretty funny.
I think he's being really humble, which is a lovely look. That said, though, it will still be this double ult.
But it's an operator at the top of sewers.
They
that
are
you're just gonna get
spamming A
drifted out of play.
hits.
Exactly.
Look at them. They do have
Position. You got the
do have the luxury of the cam giving them info, but at the moment it's just A hits into A hits. What an omen flash! Hit all 3.
Izu out from the front. It's DH.
Bro, they're getting wrecked. RRQ needs to do a timeout, man. Even if it's just to stop the A hits.
Listen for the plant. Crazy Guy trying to provide some support. Crazy Guy steps out the back.
The great reposition from DH. Make sure that crossfire still stands.
Falls off, lopsided. And it will be still Crazy Guy trying to provide some support while Xfero makes the slow rotations
You don't need to do this,
across.
guys.
He's gonna get double swung upon, but he crouches in. Double kill picked up.
From the shadows, get some information out in the open. See that he's not Hell. See that he's not amongst the side.
Why the trip was
itself.
broken behind?
But it is Stacks. Was the gun barrel just spotted? The crosshair is trained the one way. They know.
Too good. Stacks makes a go for it, but still Xfero.
I get it. Xfero went and broke the trip behind, I'm pretty sure, and then they reacted by swinging. But they had the crossfires. They had the most important crossfire for spawn. Like, they were good.
Over at the A site as far as RRQ's defenses are concerned, but just in 4 bloody rounds, you're having 2-dimensional drifts. I mean, it's just absurd. The access that gives you. Thought the T1 were actually going to find a 5th.
Yeah, he did. He broke it.
Commanding way they
He broke it, so their reaction was to push spawn.
From Meteor and DH actually doubling up.
3v2 though.
DH been putting a couple of problem spots. Buzz
if they were going to do it, I guess I needed to see a better swing.
In 5 rounds.
It was 13-1 before.
He's trying to one-up something.
Oh, Manya trying to prevent them
Big
from
trade
having
on this one.
Crazy guy chiming in.
2-4 Stacks. Stacks got hit by the Omen Flash and then
the player advantage is RRQ
in the
as well.
server ult.
You're okay with Jemkin being all the way down C long.
Big jaw buzzes.
Buzz spotted
Oh,
out.
I thought he saw him.
Crazy guy. It's risky to give this guy a duel in his current form, but nevertheless.
The confidence from Crazy Guy in the last, like, what, 2 weeks?
Still around long.
He's really shot up.
And as a highlighter, Jemkin's already got all of the control at C, and you've got trap
It looked like he, looked like after the Teo stuff, he, like, wasn't that confident.
He knows how
then everyone started calling him a Teo merchant,
so sets up his own.
And now he just wants to duel everyone.
Well, you might just want to see the normal one placed at the front of the site to confirm presence instead of giving a little bit of a space that you can get a headshot on, like Xfero just copped. Now, neural theft for info.
Yampy, stop hunting for compliments.
2v4 nonetheless.
Recon from Cushy can go in.
And there it goes. Peeks off of it. And unfortunately for T1, not
very
quite being
nice,
able to hold on.
The good thing is 4 people
squad.
surviving.
RRQ pick up 1 round.
And you would expect that those 2 rounds now should give a little bit of comfort over towards Ewok and Warbirds, that they don't need to have
early,
a really early timeout
Don't ask me
anymore.
that,
The
Yampy.
game plan has
Ask
come
me
back
for
into
Americas.
a little bit more comfort play. That Crazy Guy is figuring out what they need to do. Conversely, though, for T1, you start to see a little bit coming forward from RRQ. Is it going to be enough to cause concern to you? Probably not until it's something like 4-4, maybe even 4-3 if you lose this next round convincingly. Because you're also starting to expose still a couple of weaknesses for RRQ. If you're able to find out where some of this extra key utility is. But for me, the question really is Jemkin, this operator. When is it going to start to get active?
Does it need to get active if it's just holding down C so they can actually stack the A site?
Noted at least by Izu's quick jump spots. Jemkin as well.
Yeah, a little bit harder to hit the neon.
Drift.
Faster jump spots.
Start to get a little bit of this Yoru utility. It'll remove the trap wire that is in garage. Actually noted on the floor as well, but it is just outside the garage. So if that pops, you can shoot it straight away. Have your trap wire still active. There you go.
Quickly holding, the whole team arriving off of it.
Don't do it, mate. Don't do it. You got the big win.
Well, but T1 continue to push straight into side relay bots towards the back. It's not quite lining up just yet. Izu, some shots finally going through, but Xfero finds the trades too. Monyet,
what the
quick into logs.
Xfero's 2 HP.
It's actually better if Safara dies here. Oh my goodness.
Kind of peek into it.
Wait, Monyet.
Oh,
it was perfect bait for you, Monyet.
No, corners with that overdrive there. Monyet. Minced. Now Cushy. 1 versus 2, the dark cover will eventually fade.
Did he stun or something early so they thought he might have been there? I thought he'd done it perfectly. Oh, that's a devastating round. I thought Safara baited him in so well. Maybe there was a stun or something that I missed so he felt like they knew he was there. But I thought if they thought there was 2 in the smoke, it would stop spamming.
Do get in, go for some really elongated sprays in the site as well, but the scan reveal is just gorgeous.
He walled, I guess.
I mean, the shorty as well from Jemkin just doesn't connect.
No, that's not even his wall.
Doesn't connect or provide any value. The overdrive of Monyet too. Some players that we look to RRQ to be consistent. Monyet, Jemkin, not present in this map just yet. And on the flip side for RRQ,
the great stuff for T1.
Pilski was saying he's countering big time. Buzz isn't doing things.
Oh.
Well, my little Aussie friend, he's taller than me, I can't say little. He's doing things.
Yeah. Definitely cannot deny that double-digit kills score. The fact that he picked up 2 ults in 2 rounds.
I mean, the beginning of this map is the best thing that you could possibly see from T1. Very commanding, 4-0 scoreline, ults being refreshed, powerhouse plays, 2 towards RRQ, and then 1 round gets away from you. T1 back in the driver's seat, just a little bit of a speed bump. RRQ call an audible timeout.
You think back to Ascent map 1, you know, Jemkin was still landing shots off of people jump peeking, but this time
it's another big buy run in terms of the money. Yoru ult for defense so they can retake a site. Oh, dude, RRQ are in trouble for sure.
It's a crucial one
Do we...
back with the investment.
No one's
Grouping up heavily
in an area for an Omenort.
Bit of a waltz if they do want to.
Right now would cause a lot of chaos if he just
currently, at least by Buzz.
Ulted onto himself or ulted anywhere.
And I'd be interested to know as well if Kushi knows that the Sewer's position is actually already exploited by Meteor. Just get on this line and start to clear the angles. The jump spawning gonna get scanned. It's gonna get Kushi off the drone immediately. There's pressure around the A site. Is going.
I mean, it actually worked pretty well. It stopped him from droning over towards long.
I don't know how Monyet found that. Did he spot him? I don't know.
I'm
Replay,
not
you
sure.
gotta catch that one.
Well, still with the pressure onto A's side, namely.
Dude, Kushi, you're in trouble, man. You're in a lot of trouble.
Unfortunately, fragged out off of the flash.
Considering how much A spams there's been, I'm so surprised with the information that went down. They felt fine leaving him.
As T1 to just still play around the site, prevent the chokes.
1, 2,
RRQ from setting foot.
3, 4. Sports all of them.
But here comes Monyet. Here comes Izu as well on the overdrive. He's just stinging it through.
What a flash that is.
Out of the drift and into the site, looking for Izu, who's slippery as an eel, but still,
nice.
Unfortunately, cornered into hell.
But pretty close though.
So low at the end there. Xfero 7 HP. Jemkin though relatively healthy. A retake to come through from RRQ. I was also expecting that Izu would throw the overdrive in when the 4v4 retake does start to happen, but it's no real avail at the end of it. Here's we're going to see Monyet. So that's how it happens. Just
through the smoke.
2 taps and bye-bye.
I mean, he's trying to kill the clone, right? To protect the trip and just got him.
Well, a necessary round for a after-round timeout conversion from RRQ. That is for sure. Haven't had the best go at them. This time getting a very required one. Keep this within the realms of maybe even a lead still at the half, especially when you consider that T1 now have lesser guns, Izu with the Guardian, so maybe RRQ can get up to 4. Still have to keep their own economy in balance. Just being very patient, but not passive over at A-Long.
Patient, not passive. That's nice. In the garage, you get some information as well. Xfero is prepared.
Let's try to draw some attention more towards this C side. I'm looking at what Buzz is trying to do in garage when that Cypher utility is removed. Monyet just has to make sure that he's aware, attentive with the Guardian. I say the same thing for what's happening there. But Jemkin, I mean, he's just lost the duel.
Dude, it kind of comes up to Kushi on the side again. Okay.
Not quite sunned up yet.
No way, what a shot. Oh my goodness, what a beast. Did they cancel the A hit?
And all of a sudden, things just fall apart for RRQ. Flawless picked up by T1.
Guns picked up for T1 as well. Dude, what a score this is going to be on attack. Stacks one away from his ult. RRQ got an eco.
Getting that lurk active. It's ridiculous that he's able to get the second one as well, mind you, but an individual shot onto Jemkin. We're playing 1 versus 1 against Meteor 2 times over.
Double dinked him.
1 versus many as Crazy Guy. And Kushi as well. I mean, it's all individually misplayed there by RRQ. And I'm not taking away credit from T1. They played that one gorgeously. They're hitting their shots. They're finding the space. They're exposing this defensive problem on RRQ's shoulders, who now are scrambling in the server, you would assume. Back to the eco. You'd lose control of the half here.
And it's just a little bit too reactive, especially on the defense. T1 getting their way with things. Continuing to possibly build up to even more ults. This time, drone first in towards long. And RQ might have players close by.
Bit of a trap down sewers that the drone isn't going to expose, of course. Recon now online from Stacks. It's a gun dropped, but not one that you can steal.
Do they want to just throw this one away?
Himself, actually, in spotting out an opponent up through mid. Don't want to have a battle against Meteor after what he just did to you last round.
They might have. I think there's a word where Stacks just throw it away.
Entirety is just completely pulling the weight of RRQ towards the B side, but in numbers,
that one's a little bit harder to throw away.
Find him.
That could be a weapon now.
Well, this is nice. Gonna see no one over towards middle. He can quickly take that.
T1
He's gonna wait.
Trying to transition over onto
Going over
C
towards middle
instead.
at the very least.
There's guns down. They've got to pick
Omen
up one, at
ult.
least
They got
to
a
assume
camera
it's
to get
Veto
info
can
of
get
how
the
many
one
are
in
over towards
mid.
side as well. Could definitely
got
Omen
5
ult towards
versus
C
3.
long.
Crazy guy technically could even from the shadows after this paranoia
Could
for
Omen ult
info.
top of site. Could just send it with numbers.
Still though, just goes for the smokes and the flashes. Cushy looking for the clicks, but they're not connecting. T1, the firing squad, off towards the backside.
They held that well.
Weapon picked up.
Could RRQ have handled it better? I think so. I think that Omen ult has to be used here in my opinion. But
Getting the crossfires, getting the shots. Buzz got a kill from 14 to 15. Has another. And he's one away from the drift yet again. RRQ,
nice shot.
even in advantage situations, a team that we've seen so much lately.
DH played this so well though.
Disadvantaged positions, 4v5s, 3v5s, still look to convert right now. Just tangled in what to do.
Holy Buzz. Okay.
When Buzz is fired up.
Yeah, he's really fired up. Can't really blame him considering his scoreline. Omen Flash goes in. Stax wants to insta pop this, and it's a 4-person aggro on defense, and this is just so strong. This comp is like really good at fighting A. I mean, most comps are when you invest in Omen Flash, but with the Neon Stun as well.
He has utility up his sleeve. He has the positions that he does.
We'll say it's a little bit weird that RRQ don't put their Yoru TP in, so that they can't really reinforce the sites if they fast react. But
from the shadows, the real question is, it's a 2 versus 5. You need to find security in a site somewhere first, and they do lean towards the A site that they can. Try and slot Meteor in, try and go long, or Sewers, try and make it a workable scenario. Find a kill or 2 before retrieving the spike, because if you hear the from the shadows come, you could definitely just see the players stand on top of it together. Here we go. They've all spread out enough. They're not going to be able to.
This is going to be a plant. Meteor, though, needing to hold, but unfortunately not able to come up with
DH, what you got for us? Fast over towards short. The drone's going to get you.
Droned out.
He's got to do it all now. It's not going to happen as Munyan finds the trades necessary. RRQ put up a 4th.
Yeah, a massive lobby fight as well going their way. That is a required round that they're going to be able to find here. Still, they will be chasing from deficit. RRQ 7-5, 7-5 is what they are chasing. 8-4. Well, T1 be better for you. Last time, of course, it was the 7-5. Favor of RRQ. This time, just not going to happen. Last round of this half, going to be an important one for both of the teams. Money doesn't matter because both teams.
This time they go aggro over towards A and they have the Yoru TP. They can fast react.
Another A battle as well.
Ooh.
Same stun, same Omen Flash. That is a big win for T1 though. Omen Flash out. Yeah, dude, Yoru, you gotta take this TP. You gotta take this TP, man. You gotta take this TP like 5 seconds ago. Your mate back aside is about to get wrecked.
Here comes the executes. Hunter's Fury as well, but not quite connecting on anything. Jemkin, in fact, getting a double kill, and Xpharaoh still back plat.
Yeah, bailed out of a sticky situation, that is for sure. Stacks of Meteor, though.
Went for the legs.
Long.
It's a counter Hunter's Fury as well. Flushed out of position.
Good little Omen all over there as well.
No hope.
5 considering the score isn't too bad. I still think it's an incredibly good half from T1.
In no man's land.
They were just spamming A hits at the beginning.
Fortify this site now.
It really felt like A was weak and they went wrong.
To get into it, a recon available and a shock dart that could finish off Xpharaoh. Just play a little bit more passively. You reconfirm that Stax is still long. 40 seconds to go. He may very well not reapproach through garage.
Not probably. As soon as he sets foot, though.
30 seconds left.
Crazy guys should be able to spot it first. That will be that.
Not bad.
RRQ makes it a 5-7 at the end of the first half.
At 4-1 pistols,
I
mate.
guess it is a bit of a
RRQ
recovery
need
and a couple of rounds here and there
this.
for them, but T1 certainly come out the gate swinging. They need to refine that momentum on the exchange of the halves here. As Buzzers started to quiet down a little bit, he propelled them significantly in the beginning. Rest of the team, they need to pull their weight a little bit, because as we do flip on over as well, and RRQ go on to this attacking side. I mean, it's not been a strength lately for them, right? They're still down with T1 on the attacking side as a bit of a problematic side in the entirety of Pacific this stage 2. It's the defenses of this team, percentage-wise, #1 and #2. So
Are you too late for Valorant? You're probably
T1 with advantage.
just in time.
The pistols they've found in this series so far,
at least for the
going
ending
to
of
the
it.
defensive side. They are definitely going to be looking to close this one. RRQ going to have to just come out with some really good calling and coordination. Now that they're starting to get a taste again.
Anyone that is around in,
that.
what, 2 hours?
Really needing it.
Team Liquid are playing
T1
Team
so
Liquid
far,
Academy,
4 out of
playing in the
5
grand
pistols.
finals.
Could be
You
5
recognize
out
some of these
6.
names probably. Loma,
Talk about players
Master
needing to
winners,
step up. Buzz
Zeke Killers,
certainly came up with it, especially in the first few rounds.
against the boys.
falling
Big
off a
final.
little bit
What's
towards
on the
end.
line, you ask? Good question.
We
Money.
see the rest of RRQ starting to step
Everyone's
up
everyone's
the
qualified
bench.
to challenges in about 2 hours. I'll probably be sleeping, but I might be able to catch a bit of it.
Well, it's the last half here in this playoffs stage.
In this stadium, too.
In this stadium.
But if you don't need sleep, then
So let's
you
have
should
a good
watch
one.
it.
Pistol round, quite important. Night and day difference between Jemkin and Buzz so far. Got a bit of linchpin, you would assume, for our
David, thanks so much for the prime, bro. I appreciate the 9 months. Thank you.
A pistol so far from Cushy, the bottom fragger.
Surely not the push through here, guys. It never works.
Now Stacks begins to push on, though. The trade's quickly being found. RRQ
At least
just
you did it with
opts to
numbers,
go
I
and
guess,
see.
but
And it's good. There's no Cypher utility that they really need to contend
there's
with.
a camera at least. Spots too.
Destroyed, the cage to
A
fall.
Meteor. I was going to say, does he stick?
Once he's
Does he...
staying with it,
Oh,
there's
does he
no
go
way to be
back?
seen.
Okay, he goes away, and I will say that Stacks has insanely good timing. One yet went for a bit of a jump peek, and I think he wasn't seen.
Yeah, they're not looking
Judging
at it
by how
at the moment.
RRQ are playing,
Garage and Spawn.
I think... Yeah, he definitely
Hot
wasn't seen.
shots,
Okay.
and there goes Stacks. Finding a first onto Crazy Guy makes things a lot more doable.
Dude, double shock here.
Got tossed on in. Ooh, but RRQ
Very
looks to get
proactive from
with the
RRQ.
garage, and
Oh,
then
it's
they
so
begin to
proactive from
peek
them.
out as a
Triple
team.
swing garage into the
Just
double swing
DH
long.
With a Sheriff.
They all play long against
more
the smokes,
shots.
though, apart from the one on
Good,
site.
but he
It's a
doesn't
little scary.
really expect-
Or it gets
he
really
actually goes
scary.
for the check. Magneto making his moves. What? He jumps out of it. Continuing to dance around. And DH is right
Guys.
out of ammo.
Guys.
No range. It's a knife duel. And Magnet just hops onto him, slices, and cuts him up.
Okay, last map ends as a 1-1.
gorgeous,
It's
that's
4-2
fun. You just gotta
overall in
laugh that
pistols,
one
4
off
for
there.
T1.
Who was it that had the knife duel on this map over at the A side when we were here? And there was Betrayed, the gun was pulled out. Can't exactly remember who it was, but hey, at least we get it this time. The pistol round over to the side of
I like this
RRQ.
though.
They definitely needed
Whoever
to try and coordinate
whoever
their
was shot
forces
calling here
together
from
in that
RRQ,
even
this was really nice in the
advantage
3v3.
situation. When you got the flank coming through from Stacks, brings it into the 3 versus 3. They have to just make a
Bacon, that's
call.
crazy for
Go
me.
together in a 3 versus 1. It's the garage play that they do first.
It
works
is a
good.
banging one though, Bacon. I would actually
They should be
recommend
able
it.
to
I have
bring
no
this
idea what it's called.
into an equal field of play to the 7-7 mark unless they drop another
nice
round
shot.
here. Crazy Guy, quick one onto Meteor. Stacks falls as well. This pistol round gone swimmingly so far for the non-pistolers in RRQ.
Chop up onto those two, and then maybe begin to make your move into the A site. The rest of T1 undetected so far.
Who do you think has a better chance against Talon? I think RRQ has a better chance to beat Talon personally. I think Talon want to play T1.
Well, if we're talking about what to do for this round and this
Don't
pistols,
know for sure.
Might actually be a good discussion with RRQ no longer looking to go to the
I just
A
think
side.
RRQ with 2 weeks of
instead
prep
looking
is
to go
scarier,
C.
basically.
Get one person to break the dart that you would assume to be the call. Get a crossfire happening.
It's a great stack.
Quick stack.
It is a
Shot's
stack.
not quite landing yet, though. Quickly traced over with the wall
Anything
bangs.
extra?
One casualty so far.
No.
And that will be all T1 will be able to get.
Nicely done. Now we'll get to see the weapons back in the hands of T1.
It's basically a full bang.
See if they can
Can't really
catch
call this a
the bonus
bonus.
round for themselves, or if RRQ are going to be able to just repeat what you did on your attacking side. Of course, we're having no one really close to any sort of ultimates in the very beginning that you can drift on in.
This goes here.
Yeah, not yet. Jemkin still got a lot to catch up to. That's it. It will be an A lobby angle.
Yeah, it's something that RRQ are really good at doing through sewers and the long crunches, right? Getting a lot of the control there. Buzz is going to see what he can do by himself. Progressive utility from RRQ just has to be
You want to done
respected.
pretty good.
Be there anymore.
They're watching the cage both.
Crazy Guy.
Both angles. Drone just to check that no one TP'd out towards these, and so they should be able to leave one. Yeah, they leave the Yoru, and then they rotate out. So B and C are about to be very strong.
Well, it's not going to be the angle of approach for RRQ, though. Try and force T1 to capitulate back to that C site.
Use drone for garage, so got no drone to clear buzz off.
Over in the sewers. Gate crash at the ready and utilized. But we're toing and throwing around the map at the moment, it would seem.
One step here, one step back. But this time you got fake presence with Jemkin. Looking for a 1v1 maybe. Gate crashes back in.
It's an insta clear though.
Insta question mark clear. That is a little bit far forward. 30 seconds to go. Rotations start to come towards this C site as well.
Oh, DH, bro, he got wrecked.
Paranoia.
Moment flash was good though. TP back of site was also good. They're gonna get 3 on site once that Sova sends it through. And he used. Wait, still got Yoru flash. Oh, you guys, you still had a Yoru flash.
3 kills. DH2.
You got a Yoru flash that.
Managed to bring things back.
Oh, that is very
Jemkin's got to be
T1
more vocal
really
there.
Around the map, not giving some easy tools to RRQ. You know, it'd be very easy to see Buzz kind of overplay his own hand over it long and then potentially lose his life to Jemkin. For DH to stay in the open a little bit more.
Imagine a Yoru flash through that smoke.
Just the right reads
with
for
the
T1
slide.
at the right moments. No access into the C site for RRQ. T1 will claim back the lead.
Yeah, a little rough.
See what a proper rifle round has now with a couple of players
very
down
nice
on
for
the
T1, 4 people survive and get a lot of money.
As well. Needs to be a little bit pacier, you would assume, for RRQ. Time cannot be contended with. You cannot let it bleed down low.
Got camera got shot over towards middle, so it does create a bit of pressure over towards here. The moment T1 are loving like an early aggro trip to give them that extra bit of information. And then just searching over towards short. With Sova, Uto, and bodies.
They try to backpedal out.
They look like they're just insanely proactive on A at the moment. Like re-clear, double re-clear over towards short. Droned long.
From T1.
At one point, I feel like Buzz is gonna swing this.
Different look towards a forward trapwire as well. Lucky enough that there's no one to immediately capitalize upon that, as we are still spread around the map as T1. Not really phased to play off a default. 40 seconds to go, RRQ. Got to give yourself enough time still to be able to afford some slip-ups if they happen.
Okay, fake over towards garage, the inside one towards short. The end to A has been called.
30 seconds to go now, and if you're wanting to go
right?
to this A side,
Where's Mignon going? Through B?
Mr. Meteor already there.
Creating a lot of pressure, trying to pull them off of A.
Fake 2. But quickly noting that there is no spike tap just yet.
Gonna say, Stack's in so much trouble.
Still, Xpero managed to take the first shot.
Time on this. Time on this. Meteor. No one knows about Meteor.
The rest of the team has arrived.
There's no time.
2v1, crazy guy. Can he shoot himself out?
Very nice.
No! T1.
Yeah, maybe had to sell it a bit more over towards B.
We've seen from RRQ now, just toying with the time, toying with the rotations. T1 not really being sold any fakes.
T1 are doing great, man. They keep getting info everywhere.
From RRQ's side of things, and they just aren't allowed to get into the side, aren't allowed to get a plan.
There's so many people, huh?
They need to be hunting these kills earlier on. T1 are just not giving them a...
Meteor? I mean, he played this great, but so did Buzz.
I mean, even if you got the kill there at the end as crazy guy, I don't even think there's time to pick up the spike and go for the plant. 9 rounds now for T1. Knocking on the door, double digits. On operator out for Buzz as well. Definitely going to be chasing how many Jemkin has to his number this stage. Over 66.
Oh, he got melted.
He's not going to be able to find anything. Stacks
with the recon, Omen Flash actually hit both on side as well, dude. What an Omen Flash this was. Meteor did incredible once again.
Not quite landing the transfer.
And what do you do now?
Omen
DH
Flash.
already here. A 1 versus 2.
Smoke.
It's 1 versus 1 when the plan starts to go
Isolate
down.
one with the
Towards hell.
plant.
Look at the wrong way. It's crazy guy. Spotting out Xpero.
Big TP. Big TP. What a play. What a play, man. Dude, he's great to watch, man. DH is awesome.
Down double digits.
Very nicely recollected from him there.
Yeah,
the
this is
operator
smart
as
from
well
him.
to be gifted back over to Buzz as a bit of a prize.
So much sense.
I won that round for us.
Look at the money as well. Saves him from going down
Well
to an
done
eco.
from the forces of
It's really
T1
big
as
from
well
him.
to at least still get some damage in the round. You can see that the spray got a little bit away from Izu. But it was from another deficit situation for T1. 3 versus 5 for that mere moment in time. A double delivered by Meteor. And within the scrap as well.
Dude, that stun from Izu is lovely though.
Rotates as quick as possible. And works that retake to a T. Double digits now for T1. And a timeout brought out by RRQ. Another situation. Just like last map, where you think you start to get something happening on this second half.
That was awesome.
No heavy lifting done in the first. It slipped away from you to T1 ending 13-11. You do not want to see that happen again for RRQ.
I'm
but for
DH,
T1,
man.
the defenses
Why is that the sickest thing after
strong.
after a
The reads
1v2?
are right.
I'm
Enough
DH.
said.
Iconic.
So far with everything that RRQ has been throwing at them, the fakes, the tells, T1 just see all. It's a 3-round gap that RRQ needs to close on up, especially off of this timeout. Their last.
That's cracking me up, man. That's such a funny thing to say after winning that
Dimensional
round.
Drift is available for Jemkin. You would assume that you have to use that in towards this round to try and get an 8th on the board. Seeing a lot of utility over towards A. Gives you an idea that the Neon is here and that the Sova is here.
Okay, the insta trip though, and
want
they're kind of
nothing
close
of it
enough to hit
towards
this
this
insta
B-side,
trip.
though. We go
RRQ change
from
up
the
a
very
little bit. Want to hit
beginning,
over
Dimensional Drift in. Jemkin
towards
gonna pivot that over towards the
C-split.
C-side at the
It's a
moment,
great
but you
call,
may
and they
have
leave
to
the
very
luck
well
over
see
towards
Buzz
mid
just
to
get
be able
out
to
of
take all the
dodge.
space.
Catching
They're
the
very
edge of
nice
that
with
map,
Yoru
early
ults.
info.
They have been consistently this whole year.
Too proactive, investigative.
They're always really good with it. They create so much pressure, and they always have one guy that will like take a lot of the space.
And you got a Hunter's Fury available as well. You can look to fall back a
Ooh,
little bit, but as I
Sobo.
say, that Stacks brings out the Fury of his own, looking for some damage. But it's going to just go by the
Yeah,
wayside.
it's good understanding from RRQ though. Got delay over towards site, no vision block, so play towards long.
Trying to stifle the retake. Meteor in position though, hearing the shots coming out.
Oh
Crazy
no,
guy
I'm
swings
watching
at the
Garage
right
though.
time.
Should be okay. They should still win
Tossed
from the
in. He
long guy.
spots out even more targets. Has enough ammo to go at Monyet.
Has both positions right now. Kushi and Xfero trying to get it towards half, not being baited out.
Got it half.
Same time, Xero with a slight flank going across. Meteor sticking it to half, but doesn't think to turn around. Here's the drop now though, but no shot. Xfero gets the wall bang, and RRQ
even though it's a 4v5, I still liked how
Yeah,
RRQ
there's a
played
slight
down the
safety
after
net for Kushi there that he
Just
doesn't
Kushi
really
insta
need
just
to
went down
commit
long as soon
to
as the
a
smoke's
kill.
gone.
Just uses the recon dart at the right
everyone
time
else is
to
gonna delay
allow
on site.
Xfero to get the angle in towards the side.
What's the money like? Looked like they
Who
forced him
really
down to an
finds a
eco.
crucial kill in the beginning. Do like the attempt at getting out the util from spawn from the duelists of T1 as well to just sneak Meteor out through the garage. But it just doesn't work out at the end when Xfero doesn't leave B after getting the kill onto DH. There's the 8th round that we're talking about, a necessity for RRQ to keep things in play here. As it's back to the eco again for T1. Izu one away from the overdrive.
Yeah, I hate that peak so much,
Bucky in
man.
hand with Buzz down first.
Stacks will
He's an
quickly
eco at
pick up
least,
the
but
orb off of his death. Trying to keep things interesting for the upcoming rounds, but right now, alert that it's going to be an A hit coming through.
red card?
from
Nah,
RRQ.
not
That's
an
just gonna confirm that
eco.
Meteor's presence is required on the site.
Off to the back. Wow, blinded but still lands a shot. Jemkin though, close range, quickly dispatches of him.
You got the sprint, you got the stun for Izu and a Bucky. I mean, you're going at it no matter what. In death, you pick up your overdrive, and in kill, well, you remove something from RRQ.
A bad shout. Got potential smokes to spring out of, but with the whole of RRQ just firing off shots into it.
And damage is what you're after here as well. The economy state of RRQ is not too healthy. Don't toy with this like this, Jemkin. Don't give an opportunity over to Izu. You'll think better of it.
Gonna get pretty close.
More of an angle
Money's
for
money's
Izu,
lovely for
possibly just
RRQ.
dying to the
T1's gonna
spike.
have
Yeah.
RRQ
Yoru
up to a
ult.
9th.
Just a little bit sad for me as well
Fast
when you look at
retake,
what
onto
is available
retake.
for RRQ actually.
Monyet's
They're
gonna
not
have
getting
ult.
Jemkin's Dimensional Drift or Hunter's Fury or a Neural Theft Online currently.
Double.
You very well could have
double,
been an angle to just go in and pick up your ulti as Izu. Just die to your opponent. angle yourself to try and get a kill, do some damage to the economy. It's, in my opinion, better favor to do all of those than go up with the spike.
That harming
will
was
be
so
what
good.
it is for the
mean,
players on the server.
One kill at this point in time is still important, don't get me wrong. But I feel like the value of an overdrive for Izu, if you get into another eco scenario for T1,
Okay, it's a good timeout for them.
is going to be an important one.
Last
10
one
to
used
9, T1's timeout.
Just trying to keep RRQ off of their backs.
Wait, what is this Fossabot? This Fossabot's fully wrong.
Step of the way, it's been relatively
But honestly, I like the
close.
description.
Some reads
Does it change every
working out
time?
for T1, but RRQ picking up the pace over onto
It's
this
got
A
elements
site,
that are right.
working off dimensional drift.
I mean, we've heard in an interview recently from T1 as well that they kind of decided the map vetoes before the playoffs even began, right?
No,
On a
that
couple
was
of
for the
various
slug.
scenarios. The Ascent composition, for example, they know that they struggle on attack. They struggled on attack here today. 3 rounds, ultimately getting 4
It's
on
kinda
the
right.
defense
It-
for a
it's
13
right
to
for
7
the-
deficit.
it's right
but
for the
now they're
slug.
situating themselves here in map number 3, a veto, a map that they didn't really get a choice in how it would go at the end, right? Bind or Haven, it was the choice of RRQ. T1
right.
opting for the attack. And it's looked better here.
Big
as
round, though.
compared to their
Big
Ascent.
round. Where is the
Generally,
slug?
it's
Dude, I
intended
forgot
to
it.
counter the enemy comps on defense, but we didn't really see that too much. Right now, we are needing to see what they can do in this mirror match on this defensive side. Otherwise, in this round, with this backing up of the operator down C, they drop this and it's double digits.
It's op for op.
Gets the op
Buzz
setup.
versus
Is Jemkin too smart for this?
And if you move as well as Jemkin, you'd go straight into the crosshairs.
Feels like he's on
Buzz.
top of
Maybe
it.
not able to find the kill. This B execute now has to draw him off the line. The Buzz is just going to be stalled in staying here. Or maybe
TP
not.
over towards side while this is going on. Damn,
Jemkin
Jemkin
just
wins
on the
this one
movement,
out.
catches
Buzz
Buzz with a little
hesitated
lapse.
as they hit over
Steps
towards
back
B
in,
site.
tapped in now,
And
Izu
this
just
pause
makes
is
a
just
quick go
too
for it,
strong
straight
for
out of the
sure.
open, completely exposed. DH managing to fire one back, but it's not going to be enough as, unfortunately,
2 HP.
Stacks gets exposed to an upper angle from Crazy Guy. Low HP, and you're stuck inside of Gong. Wait, don't be doing that.
Just got a hammer to your face in that one. That's unfortunate.
Okay, gets out of there with the gun as well.
Getting out of dodge.
Dude, they didn't have
holding
to
the
use
gun.
any
Best
ults on this.
opportunity actually
That's
here.
pretty nice.
Would have lost his life. Had Crazy Guy just stayed elevated on the side.
Dude, how many rounds have they
just
lost? There must be
sprayed
a
over
max
to it.
loss bonus.
3 alive for RRQ. It will, in fact, be a tied
Yeah, they got an
scoreline.
eco.
And
10-10, they got an eco.
on the back of their timeout to find 9, and T1's timeout to find 10 now. Have to feel like they may have just figured out what they need to do on this attacking side with the coach interventions doubling forward to try
Dude,
and close
the average
this map. We
RRQ
wanted a
game
series.
is struggle
And
on
this is a close one back.
defense into sick attack. It really is.
Unbelievably so. Came down to a quick B execute into this current round. But as you move on into the next one, I don't think T1's going to be looking too good with their economy.
That's why
Pulse
it
him
was
down to
very
Nico. Where we
important for
going?
that rifle
What we
to be
doing?
saved from DH. The current kill leader in the server, tied with Crazy Guy. These Omens putting in these duels.
Right
Buzz
over
being given
towards
to Buzz,
middle.
who has a drift
On the
available
eco.
here.
Fast TP over towards A.
Can Buzz find something? The attacking side, immaculate. The defensive side, currently leaving a bit to be
Trying to set
desired.
the gun up.
But he will sneak himself down
Hello?
mid and be spotted out. And luckily enough, he can
That's
get out from the gate crash.
TP. Took one
Could have
bullet.
lost the gun
The
in
camera
no
over
man's
towards
land.
long. They haven't seen it yet.
Quick over onto A Heaven, looks to continue to reposition while RRQ just trying to find an opening, and there it is.
Again, you're
Jemkins
very passive as
didn't
RRQ
work.
in this round. That kill given to you on a
Back-to-back
silver
fast
platter by
kills.
Izu. Now you will look to find out what you can do at this C site, but you have to triangulate this rifle of Buzz first. It's going to be potentially massive. Whoa.
Overdrive as well. Buzz trying to fire off some
My
stray
goodness.
sprays. Pop flash across, but it doesn't quite land. Next to the cage, too. Stacks now.
These rounds have been pretty
looking to
convincing.
get hunted.
T1 just
First
don't
stop
get
from really doing anything you would feel here.
T1 just don't get
Use the
rounds.
recon and look for a bit of a kill, but if you give Jemkin the drift, that's going to be a very big accessible item in the next round. And actually with the plant actually being realized that it's favorable to get it to Jemkin, they get off it, they get him the ult. And this is going to be such an important round.
Oh,
Where's
the legs.
that bullet gone? I'm trying to
Yeah,
monologue
free the
here,
legs.
mate. It's going to be such an important round going into this next one for T1.
Yoru all.
Vi will be back. This round will cement full rounds of regulation, but whose map will this be?
Still have some outs beginning to build up for T1. It's going to be explosive for sure. RRQ, the Korean Slayers, they said, just a few more rounds away from possibly punching in their ticket to Japan, while T1 trying to shut that door in RRQ's face.
4 rounds in a row on this attacking side from RRQ. This one definitely, you would assume, is going to be that drift angle from Jemkin to get on in. An immediate from the shadows reposition,
but he
play from Crazy Guy
directly next to himself,
to throw your head
so they don't hear it, so they have to go searching.
Crucial time.
They were in heaven, so they know it's not heaven. And that makes A weaker, so they can pop over towards A. It's simple. It's worked insanely well.
And Buzz a little bit late to the party because
everyone's close. Maybe pop the cage. It's a great stun. It's a great stun as well. They had to just beat it.
And that has to be the save. You're gonna have no money. You're gonna have no
trip
guns.
in the afterplan as well over towards heaven.
To get, unless Meteor misses the kill to Crazy Guy. And DH has
and it's so nice though. It's like so nice. Like simple but good Valorant is just sick, man. Especially this year when I watch like all of these teams just have these ults and try and overthink and just do like. Sometimes just the calling needs to be so simple. It's an ult next to you. It creates question marks around the map.
There is another
and then you're just popping over towards A as they start searching.
RRQ will find round 12.
Sights are
You
weaker.
would assume they have to call this. Autumn needs to talk to the boys. But you also give another opportunity for Ewok to do the same. RRQ. Oh boy! The operator is gone!
That's actually big. It's actually really big.
And your pockets are empty now as T1. You have an overdrive, you have a drift. You have to angle a potential stack, a potential decisive call coming into round
dude,
number
the double
23.
dink when they go into sight's outrageous.
The timeout has been called. So T1 will have a chat, but so will RRQ. As I was saying, they can feel the reverberations every single round in this arena when T1 get kills, when T1 get rounds. But so far, in this 5-round trot, the crowd
yeah, I'll write out Alexi at one point. Because it's long, we can put the slug lore in there as well.
Tension's just completely
because it's kind of right. I'll add it at one point. Do you wanna copy paste it to me on Discord?
The tools available to you.
We can just add in like a line.
Possibly the last round.
Talon qualify? I mean, Talon's still got to win one game to qualify, mate. They play the winner of this.
If you have just joined us, these two teams have already booked their tickets to Champions Paris. That is set in stone. But there is still so much to this story for these teams.
Give Ewok a chance to talk to his players. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, everything was going right for them. It feels like they need a bit of help. It's been 5 in a row.
Potentially be going unless
and they just want to end it with a C hit. And there are 3 people over towards C though.
They have this in their hands. They want this victory. And RRQ have been slaying.
They got good ults to retake if they want to leave the side itself.
In last stage to get to Toronto. This is a big round. And it's going to start with RRQ
goes in, Yoru or takes the TP so that they can get the most value from it. They see one over towards side. Surely this guy doesn't stick, mate. You gotta leave sight. Okay, everyone floods in. They late recon. The late recon's a lovely touch on this.
And Buzz finds a double. Cushy answers back. Izu goes overdrive. And it's the
nice,
3
man.
kills.
This is nice from Izu.
It's
just a neon ult.
Roars.
I kind of liked it from honestly, I liked everything from every team there because they're baiting the one on site. 2 of them are hiding in the smoke, hoping that they tunnel vision. And then when he goes out of his ult, they're all just pushing through with the flash, as you can see here. It was cool from RRQ. They hit over towards site and then they like saved the recon just in case they were going to fast flood as well.
In an effort from the previous map, winning that one 13-11 as well.
You could tell the coaches are speaking about the right stuff.
For the comeback again from RRQ.
One more go at it. Used a lot of ults for this one.
Valuable ults online for T1. Guns, though, not absent for RRQ. And it's another spot
simply Naya. Thanks so much for the 7 months, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
The A site stacked with Buzz and Stacks. The leader has to call.
Dude, that was a good round.
A mighty round.
One away from Hunter Street. Buzz He's going drift.
He's going search, and he has a TP back over towards A. Just wants to clear over towards A. This is interesting as well because they would rather use this over a drone to clear it, but he now is set up here. And once they push him back, Sova can come back here and they can clear short along with the drone. So as soon as they clear this, drone's probably going to come out as well and clear short.
He's got his team that's rotated over.
Yeah, here goes the drone for short. Omen ult clears over towards middle where this madness is happening. Buzz is so dead.
They stack up together.
Xfero can try and get the hat, but it's over.
Okay, and they cancel now, and the cancel's going to work pretty well, right? Because they use the drone here, and then they just cleared over towards middle. Problem is that Ever has a question mark. Ult for ult, so they get information for information. 25 seconds. This one's so weird.
With 20 seconds to go, what are you doing, RRQ?
They go back over towards A as they saw that they over-rotated. 15 seconds on this one. They're going to get into the site.
But that's not the player that you potentially want
10 seconds left.
Still on this side.
Big Jaw spikes down. Holy Meteor.
The meteor crashes through.
Got a plant here. They should fast forward as this guy plants.
They go in for the quick plant, but the flash gets sent across and Izu
gotta go overtime. Dude, what a wild round.
And we're going to overtime. Another spot where RRQ cannot come out with the decision, where the time does not get the better of them. A lifeline given to Team
Meteor did insane.
Overtime
he did insane
to
work.
be the decisive factor here. From 13-7 to RRQ to 13-11 to T1. These two teams trying to evolve into Titans in 2025. But who will get the better of the other today? That is what we are here to see. No operators gambled coming into this
4-pass and aggro.
first OT.
And
RRQ now to the defensive
no
side.
Yoru TP. I mean, he's looking to spawn, but it's just going to be one in the corner. It's not a fart, dude. Imagine they went fast elsewhere. Do they never fast hit B or C?
Start things off with Monyet sliding out the recons as well.
It was very
Oh,
successful.
it's a different
RRQ,
recon. It's nice from T1 to bring this one out. They get info that they went aggro here.
Worrying when T1 would stick around. But now
Camera
they
over
think
towards
better of it.
middle when they check it. Don't know how many numbers it's going to see.
Of a stack towards the A side, and now they're just going to
it's really good for T1. It's really, really good. The nice reaction from RRQ push down towards mid. We got the kill.
Slide spams, low HP.
Kill trip. Dude, that trip's still up.
T1 could push up into him.
Oh, and he's just spraying bullets.
He's
It's
so dead.
audible. The reload, it's not respected right now. Meteor pushes.
Yeah, he wasn't expecting them to react. It was a little rough from him.
Team off towards the back of C, some inside of garage. Izu looks to hold it off. Meteor
Dude,
just holds out the crunch.
Meteors just wrecked everyone in garage.
More space, but is it gonna be
Meteor
enough?
in the big rounds.
Guy, they need to do it all. Cools up front, no spray transfer. DH denies.
Meteor did everything. Got the ult as well to give them the information, help this one out.
They set themselves the opportunity now to actually close this map. RRQ had two
it was good reaction
chances to do
from
so, and they couldn't.
T1.
Is this going to be the time where it slips through their fingers? They're going back to the attacking side now. A team that we know very comfortable to go into.
Not sure about RRQ
spaces,
not giving themselves the backup option with the Yoru.
No matter the map.
It's a lot of people pushing behind. And then at the same time, when there's 4 pushing behind, Zafera has to expect some kind of reaction, like here or here. The main thing that's going to happen.
Blast cannon style.
Just out in the open reloading. It's crazy behavior.
Cannot leave this to chance. They cannot let the time get the better of them. All of this Sova utility towards this C side. DH already on
the flash hits too, stops the hit. That's a bold play. That's a bold play, man.
That's DH gone. The rest
of a nice shot, Meteor once again.
And there it is, the kills. Xfero, Crazy Guy, Jemkin, all getting one apiece. Buzz left, and he goes in glass cannon, swaps to the shorty, out of ammo completely, and it's another OT.
We will go again.
I will say, as much as DH went for a madness, it's like a good sign that he's confident enough to go for those plays. He went for the cancel play on Sunset, it paid off. He goes for a big play here as well. Like he's not scared to go for him.
They are doing this by an effort by committee. Sax, a little bit more of a problem, but still getting involved where possible, calling where required. Such a heavy burden when the stakes are like they are right now.
Back into the attack.
Stun, Omen Flash, mate. Izu, how is he out of there? He's actually out of there as well. Instant reaction once again. Same thing for RRQ. They don't give themselves the options of having back up anywhere.
You don't want to see another 5 versus 5 position as
The
RRQ.
only reaction is to push all the way through. This time though, Meteor inserts himself top middle.
Right now coming towards him and he fluffs the bullets.
Some slight damage still. And he feels the need to go on the hunt, pushing out into
Oh my god,
link.
he could kill so many.
Not aware of the corners,
oh, what a
though.
wide
It's gonna
swing.
be Monyet with a wide swing. And now numbers picked up for RRQ.
Oh, dude, Buzz is in trouble,
Spike
dude.
planted, but into the smoke. Buzz getting
It's a
shut
great
down.
flash out the smoke
More
as well.
flashes, DH,
I mean,
no
this
survival.
is too much for
And
Stacks.
Stacks is the
Way
last
too
one
much.
alive as well. A 1 versus 5. Just getting shut down before anything can
Yeah,
eventuate.
Meteor's going to be gutted
RRQ,
here.
they
He's going
have
to feel like
bring
he
us
should have
into
had
the
a
second
few.
world of overtime, and now they once more have another opportunity
great swing
to
from
close
Monyet.
this series.
Switching sides.
It's onto this side where they've had much better successes.
Spike
The
planted.
quick executes and T1 just reacting to it. That said though, T1 still did manage
Good,
to
nice
hold it
Veto
off.
from
That's how
RRQ
they
on
got to
this.
OT in the first place.
But remember, going into overtime as well, these teams get another timeout, and they're not calling it. We are not seeing
Hero
any talks
up.
today.
Comes out, obviously no armor.
It's all up to the players.
A lot of
Operator
phantoms,
once more
man.
for Buzz.
7
the A side
phantoms?
of the map. Xfero,
Welcome
count the
to Pacific.
utility. Count the players. Sova, Neon, assuming an operator there yet again. It's common from T1. But do not be too patient. Do not allow the time to get the better of you. Have that stopwatch available. And the operator for Buzz. It's forced off the line now. You
They're
know
just
it's
gonna
in play.
send it.
You
Surely
start
you
to
just
ramp
send
up
this one.
on
Spike
A.
gets dropped.
Another
Gonna
line to
drone from
hold.
short. Buzz.
Pass, cuts him down. Has another chance.
Does he
to
get
repeat.
another? It's unlucky.
Slight
He
whiff,
did
though.
pretty
Jemkin
good
will be
considering.
revitalized, and
Managed to
now
get
RRQ
3
sets
people over
foot into
towards
sight.
site. Jemkin
Izu off the
walks
back,
back
Meteor
aside.
through the
My
smoke, but Jemkin
goodness,
lets the
that's so
transfer.
calm.
Stacks has to do it.
That's so
He doesn't
calm
find
from
it.
him.
Cushy answers back
TP
instead.
over the trip. Don't know about it. No one was close enough to
1v3
hear
now
it.
for DH.
Doable. He is
A
DH.
flash, a TP, and he starts it off with a kill. Reveals his location. RRQ looks to play it safe, sets up the crossfire around the cross. Fires off blind shots, and it just reveals
That's a good try
Xfero
from
to
him.
do it from the
That was
back.
a good try. Dude, what a
RRQ
banger
will
game this
indeed
was. What a
be
banger.
the Korean Slayers as they punch their ticket to
Dude, guys got
Japan.
so pumped
This
up, man.
journey from this team has
They took
been a
out-
struggle, but they have
they took out all
improved
the
time
green
and time
teams.
again. We have history for players in this roster. They make a statement earlier on from Crazy Guy that we will be Korean Slayers. Gen G, who are they? DRX, who are they? T1, the next name that they will knock on the door of. They are the Reapers here in Pacific. They have done it again. And they will have another chance to get another victory here as well, as they do indeed get to Tokyo for a battle against Talon.
Both teams still locked in and secured for Champions Paris. But you look to the form that was put on display
Alright,
today.
chat. So,
T1.
do a little
And it's
recap
not like
right now.
they're out,
Do you want me
are
to- I hope you are.
It is a good game, well
Do a
played.
little recap. We'll look at
It
the
was
playoffs.
a great display
Okay,
for
playoff
this
stage.
team.
So,
Slower starts,
we got a
hot
long break.
starts.
everyone's got to
At
fly
the end
over
of the day,
towards
though,
to Japan.
Just not enough
And
for your victors here
Talon
today.
win this. They go
Once
through.
Again, it is
Talon
RRQ.
lose this. DRX go through.
They
It's as
made
simple
it
as
through
that.
with the miracle run all the
So
way.
it's a
That
must win for
impossible
Talon.
comeback
And
against Gen G.
RRQ with
Taking down
13 days,
more players
well, 12
yesterday
days now, let's
against
say.
DRX, and
That's
now
scary.
Finally onto
That is
T1.
scary.
They will lock that
They
in
will.
for the lower finals up
They're
against
one of the
Talon.
better anti-teams this year.
Well, thank you very much, everyone, for joining us here in Korea. We're going to have an interview soon with RRQ. And we're going to have a little bit of a rest as well before we set our sights onto some mighty hot games in Tokyo. Let's send it down to the stage now.
Hey, congratulations, RRQ.
12 days,
and
yeah, they gotta
Tokyo
fly
is
over
going
to Tokyo,
be
obviously.
all about the battle of SCA teams.
Bit of a longer break on this one.
Crazy
Set
guy,
up,
joining for an interview
dude,
over
apparently
here.
the venue's big though. I think 10,000
자,
fans as well.
RRQ의
Should be
크레이지
pretty
가이
cool.
선수 만나보도록
Should be awesome to
하겠습니다.
watch.
승리 축하드립니다.
A little bit scarier for the rookies
먼저
having a big crowd in front of them as well.
꺾으면서 한국팀
It's like
부장 깨기에
10 times the size of what they
성공한
used to.
RRQ인데요. 이렇게 일본행을 확정짓게 됐습니다. 소감부터 들어보고 싶네요. Congratulations, Crazy Guy. You guys have now successfully completed.
It's good practice, great
the Korean
practice.
Gauntlet, and you
It's
guys
a shame
are
that Talon
heading
have to
over
win to qualify.
Tokyo. How does that feel?
They can't be too nervous.
For me, I feel very good because since I joined, we qualified for all the best we can. So yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I'm not that bad. So yeah.
오자마자 좀 이렇게 팀에
Yeah, I didn't think
합류하자마자
about that.
좋은 결과를
That is true.
만들어내고 뭐 모든 대회에 있어서 좀 좋은 성과를 만들어내는 것 같아서 저 나쁘지 않네요라고 스스로 좀 증명한 것 같다는 대답을 해줬습니다. 자, 먼저 오늘 경기에 대해서 얘기를 해보자면 좀 저희가 존재 자체를 잊고 있었던 테오를 어센트에서 다시 꺼내왔거든요. 어떤 이유에서인지 단순히 뭐 T1의 체인버를 카운터치기 위해서였는지 아니면 다른 이유가 있었는지도 들어보고 싶네요. Now let's talk about Ascent. Taeho. I mean, we kind of forgot that the guy even existed. You brought him back. Why? Was that simply just to counter T1's chamber?
For us, we try everything we can, double duelist, double ini, everything, but nothing worked. And especially we know like T1 gonna play double senti, so like they're gonna have 2 TP like chamber and Yoru. So 2 drone will solve everything, and yeah. And also we really want to bring the Taeho back because no one play in Pacific, so need to one time.
Well, hello to Chamber. I mean, not Chamber, Taeho.
It was
먼저
nice,
RRQ가 모든 걸 정말
was
어센트에서
smart.
시도를 해봤대요. 투타격도 해봤고 투척도
taking fast map
해봤는데
controls
좀
all the
뭔가
time.
아쉬웠고 그리고 T1이 사실 투감시자 조합을 쓸 것 같았고 그리고 또 체인버에 요루까지 합치면은 TP가 2개나 있잖아요. 그거를 위해서는 RRQ 쪽에서는 좀 정보를 모을 수 있는 드론이 좀 2개가 필요했었는데 그래서 퍼시픽에서 좀 테오를 안 쓰기도 하고 그렇기 때문에 테오를 다시 데려오자, 다시 써보자라는 그런 얘기가 있었다고 말을 해줬습니다. 그리고 뭔가 헤이븐에서도 그렇고 정말 빈틈이 보이면 놓치지 않고 승리까지 이어가는 RRQ의 모습을 찾아볼 수 있었는데요. 도대체 이런 뒷심은 어디서 나오는 건지도 궁금하네요. Now on Haven, it's like T1 just kind of brought it to overtime, but you guys were able to close it out. And it just seems like when it comes to RRQ and those tight matches, you guys just grasp the opportunity and be like,
Alpha course,
never
man,
letting
thank
it
you.
go, right? So what is it about RRQ that allows you guys to do that?
I think we never like to play the fast game, you know, like 2-0 or something. We always make the game to like map 3 or something, like so people need to overwork, you know. And we start a bit slow on Haven, and luckily we adapt last 2 rounds on defense, and so we get like 5-7. And from that we managed to come back. Like T1 prepared very well for our Haven. It was very hard to play, but luckily we can adapt.
워낙 또 RRQ가 2대0 경기 대신 좀 풀세트를 가는 경기를 많이 했기 때문에 상대편에서도 좀 지칠 것 같고 그리고 RRQ 입장에서는 슬로우 스타트가 좀 요즘에 보이는 그런 추세인데 그런 모습 때문에 좀 이런 결과가 있는 것 같다고 얘기를 하면서 그리고 또 전반전에 좀 2라운드 정도를 어떻게 하면 T1을 상대할 수 있는지 드디어 알아냈기 때문에 7대5에서 거기서부터 역전을 시작할 수 있었고 그리고 오버타임 가서도 집중력을 잃지 않고 좋은 모습을 보여줬기 때문에 이렇게 승리를 가져갈 수 있었던 것 같다고 얘기를 합니다. 자 그러면 일본이 이제 동남아시아 지역의 싸움이 될 텐데요. 다음 상대 탈론입니다. 각오 한마디 들어보고 싶네요. Now in Tokyo, it's going to be 3 Southeast Asian teams. Talon will be the first team you'll face over there. So what is your mindset? Anything you would like to say to them?
Wow, finally we can play with a team like not Korean team, you know. Like after so many teams, actually no more left. This stage we haven't played against Talon, so we don't have anything to expect. Hopefully we can bring a good game, so all the people come can have a good time.
이제 너무 한국 팀들을 많이 만났기 때문에 이제 더 이상 한국
Dude, that
팀을
game's going
상대하지
so
않아도
fun,
돼서
man.
안심이라고 얘기를 하면서
It's so sick to have like at least one of the last games mean something big.
스테이지 2 동안은 정말 상대해본 적이 없기
It worked out pretty
때문에
perfect.
어떤 경기가 될지 예상하기는
Such a big game for
힘들지만
Talon.
그래도 서로 좋은 경기를 보여주면서 많은 분들이 오셔서 또
Talon's first best of 5, dude, it will be like their first time playing in front of that many people for sure, for like all of them.
저희는 일본에서 인사드리도록 할게요. Thank you, Crazy Guy.
Thank you.
And we'll see all of you in Japan.
But from Premium Cruise, right? They're the only ones that might have. But even then, I don't think Champs had that as many people as that. Jip Boys. Oh, that's true. Jip Boys. Jip Boys is lock-in, right?
a match. We're back at the desk with Victoria, Big Time, and Rossi's back here again. And we were watching the overtime and...
Okay, chat. We are done for a little bit. Again, if people are around in an hour, you want to watch some more Valorant, this game is on. It's a final. Go support the Liquid Academy boys. If I wake up in time, I should be able to catch like here, hopefully. It's not 100%. If we got no mods, maybe some of you will have to step in as mods, but we'll work it out when we're there. Or we oversleep and we miss it all. Who knows? Who knows? Shotgun, not me, dude. Blob, you're the first one getting it, dude. You're the first temp mod coming in. You locked yourself in with that comment. Okay, I appreciate everyone. Who should we raid? Who's streaming right now? Shout out to everyone watching. Everyone on YouTube as well. We had a lot of numbers today. I appreciate everyone being here. If you could subscribe, it would help me out. Get me to a higher number. Rien's? Yeah, let's do Rien's. Has Rien's got anything more in his Twitch name, or is it just Rien's?
But T1, they looked like they were going to
FPS, yeah, I thought there was something.
I think it was DH who was saying it in Korean. It's like every time
Dude, that's a lot of fast kills. 18 to 10. Kind of crazy. Wait, is this the right one? Yeah, this is the right one. Okay, I appreciate everyone. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. If you want to watch more as well, we've got America's is in 7 hours. We got Platchat in 25 hours. No, 26 hours. You got Liquid Academy in 1 hour. You got non-stop Valorant content. Alright. Just Trams as well. Thank you so much, man. Or just Rams even with the Prime. Appreciate the 9 months, bro. Thank you for the Prime. Okay, thanks so much for watching, guys. Thank you. I'll see you soon, okay? Alright, everyone. Bye.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like we said prior.
YouTube chat, thank you for watching as well. Again, subscribe would help me out. And yeah, just appreciate everyone watching, making it a nice place to be. Thanks for your time. Hope you enjoyed it. Bye, everyone.
And then I believe RRQ went up 10-7, 10-8.